the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live. Back again from the boxing section. Yo, what's going on, man? Taylor Bell, salute to you, my brother. Always early. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, big dog. Brother Cole, salute to you, man. Only Dad's podcast, salute to you, too. So the reason why I put that in the title is because, you know, they've been going back and forth for a while, right? So it's like, shit, y'all should just fight, you know what I'm saying? So in the barbershop, Glass Malone told Fred, man, shit, they might as well fight. And shit, so I'm just asking, should they fight? You know what I mean? Is it a good idea? I mean, it'll sell. You know what I'm saying? If he can get down to 135, 140, I mean, it'll sell. You know what I'm saying? Knockout artist versus the shit talker. You know what I'm saying? I think it'll be good, man. It'll be once brothers type of vibe. So, you know, that could be a good situation for them both. You know what I'm saying? Get that nigga out of debt, puts Tank in a whole nother stratosphere as it pertains to stardom. Because no matter what we say about Arien Broner, man, he's still a star. And people still like him. People still want to see him get busy. Yeah, it takes a lot of discipline, man, for sure, man. You know, you got to put the blame on yourself. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's how it is. That's how it goes. That's how it's got to be. The blame has got to be on you. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody going to feel sorry for you in this game. You know what I'm saying? Really not. But at the end of the day, shit, that could be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? It could be a good fight, though. Honestly. You know what I'm saying? That shit would be fun. The press conferences would be the best press conferences we've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be it's not a better press conference, period. You know what I mean? They allow Rolly to sell some shit. You know Arien Broner can sell something. You know what I mean? Ain't no doubt about that in my mind that Arien Broner can sell that fight versus him and Tank. You know, so they've been at odds for a while. Plus, you know, Mayweather, he ain't been too fond of Arien Broner, so shit, let it happen. L-Dub, man, what a wonderful, fantastic, off the hook, off the chain, crazy good time last weekend, man. That shit was lit. If y'all wasn't in Vegas with us, man, y'all missed out, man. Y'all would have been on TV. Everybody that was with me was on TV. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. So shout out to my nigga L-Dub. Shout out to DJ, Las Vegas Leon, Lalo, who am I missing? Max, Blue Blood, Troy, you know what I'm saying? Keyshawn, Shushu, yeah, all the folks that came out rock with us, man. It was cool. No, most definitely gotta look in the mirror. I agree with that 100%. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, man, them demons, man, you know what I'm saying? It's a disease. And it's hard for motherfuckers to be able to take themselves out of certain situations and move accordingly. You know, it's easy for us because we ain't the ones dealing with the situation, man. We on kind of on the outside looking in type John, like. But you feel me? He going through it, and it's not like he ain't been hospitalized before for it. You know what I'm saying? So we do gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, we gave Ryan Garcia the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? So I just want him to get his shit together, man, and fight again. You know what I'm saying? But it's just sad, dude. It's just sad to have had everything at your disposal and just to fuck it up. You know what I mean? Have everything in your hands and you just fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? Because being the next Floyd, man, was at his fingertips. You know what I mean? Being the next Floyd was Moses definitely at his hands. You feel what I'm saying? There's no way around that, bro. He had it. 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 Just think about it, bro. All the money he fucked over. So I don't know, man. I have no idea. Man, what's going on? Oh, let me put this link in the chat. New Edition, what's going on, man? Let me put this link in the chat. Bam. If you want to join the panel, link is in the chat. If you want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. But yeah, man, that'd be a good fight, though. You know what I'm saying? Brother Cole, you crazy. Man, it is what it is, man. We don't know what they was dealing with or what they had going on. You know what I'm saying? It's so much extra shit that go along with it. Shit that we never see. You get like different. When you meet people, you get different information that you wasn't privy to. You know what I'm saying? So the perception of the person changes once you get more details. You know what I'm saying? The 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 New Edition himself. What's going on, big dog? How you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good now.
For sure. Yeah, just switched to crazy Bluetooth. Pulling up. How are you doing?
Man, it's all good, man. I'm chilling. Ryan, man, Ryan Jackson, what's going on with you, big dog? Yeah, man. What are your thoughts on AB, man, and everything that happened?
Yeah, I was talking with Moni about it yesterday. Well, for starters, I did pick against him in this fight. I thought Omar was too much. I thought AB needed someone way easier, someone even more easier than Santiago this last fight. And then some people who are critical will point out also that his past behavior throughout the years have been really critical. So there's no secret that he's had issues and that he's been dealing with them in the public eye. So I'm okay with him pulling out. I'm rooting for him. I like Arien Broner, and I want to see more of him. And funny thing is, people still would pay to see him. So he's still a draw in that sense. With Omar, 1 second here. My dogs are outside. I'm outside with the dogs. With Omar, all fair to him, man. You're right. Like, this is a big fight. It's a big name. He wanted this fight. He trained for this fight. He took that. That's his job. That's his professionalism. His comments, out of pocket or not, people are just people, and we're wicked by nature. So we're selfish. It is what it is. But I think that's what he was trying to get by with those comments, whether I agree with him or not. But I do like the fight already set up. They got Sergey Lipinets in there, so good for him on that end. We shall see this coming Saturday. Showtime always puts on a good show. What was that?
He still get a little bit of pepper.
Yeah, that and just Showtime puts on a good show, man. You know that they know how to do it in the boxing game. So,
But see, they lost so many viewers now, bro.
see, that's where I think it gets slippery, slopey. You know, they're already in the business of subscribers, so just like any other entity that they got their boxing loyal. So again, like I was just saying, they put on a good show, man. Omar Figueroa versus Sergey Limpinez is a good fight. Sergey almost, I'm a fan of him, so I think he's going to win. And I also like Fig too, but I just think in a boxing match, Sergey should win that. But more on that later. But it's a good show, is what I'm trying to say. And they kind of back to
Don't
AB.
lie though, man. Sergey Lipin has got the better. He got the better corner.
Yeah. Is Goosen going to be there? Is he still training him right?
I think so. Hopefully, I
Okay,
like
we'll
Joe,
see.
man. Joe Goosen. Certain coaches could just bring shit out you that you really don't even have in you. Cause he survived, man. He didn't get past the 6th round, but he survived like longer than he should have in that fight
Oh,
against Trump.
oh yeah. Well, hey man, that was what would you call that? I don't even know what to call that. I would just say Sergey really stepped up and overachieved on that.
It was beating.
Biting too much.
Yeah,
He was
it
biting too
was
much.
beating.
He was chewing too much. But poor fucking dog, man. Yeah, I'm outside right now. What was I gonna say?
Who's that
Yeah.
on your avatar? Somebody asking.
Oh, that's my dad and my brother. My dad's in the middle, and that's my brother on the far right. That's Rodney and Aramis. And then, of course, my name is Stefan. All Browns. My dad's my hero, man. That's my biggest fan. I was just FaceTiming him just earlier today. My mom just got back from New York visiting my brother, having a time. My cousin was there, who we all grew up with. And, yeah, man, family's everything. I think, I'm trying to get my dad out here in a couple more weeks. Maybe like the end of my birthday month, he'll come out, and then we'll go on a little trip. Try to get out of Orange County. But anyway, back to boxing. There's something else I want to say about Arien Broner. A lot of us we're talking about
the greatest player, one of the greatest fighters of all time.
Yeah, one could say that too. But I always say, had he got the rematch against Madonna, we would, win, lose, or draw. We'd all look at him a little bit different. But obviously, he's always dealt with discipline problems. So that plays an effect to his boxing concentration, because a fighter should always. I'm one who takes school without it. A fighter should always just worry about being a fighter, nothing else. Fuck all this other shit. You either have it or you don't. But like, perfect example, like you're saying, Troy Isaac last night. He was trying to concentrate. That's one of them. That's one way of looking at it. But but AB's been blessed to have all the charisma and all the career that thus far. But it's shown that he's taken some things lightly. So yeah, hoping he gets better, man. Could this be the end? Might be. We've seen this script many times. But if he does come back, yeah, man, he deserves someone.
No, this was a title eliminator, bro.
Well, that's fine too, because like, he's a former champion. That's fine, man, and a credible champion, and a popular champion.
No, I'm saying this is your chance, though, bro. Like,
yeah, but that's the but I was about to say. So like, what we were saying last night, some people were really hampering on his weight, saying the weight wasn't coming into play. And I was surprised going on 3 weeks ago that it was campaigning at 140. And then someone else said, oh, he's training with his dad again. So I was like, hell yeah, that's word. But then again, coming into the fight, like, I didn't have high hopes. I was just like, if he takes his boxing career serious, and then maybe he'll he'll be on the luck end. But here we are, kind of fucked up. Here we are.
Nah, for real. It's just crazy to me, bro. He just gave it up.
He's my age too, man. He's 32. That's fucking wild shit. But he looks like he's like 38, 39 on the bad end too.
You know what I'm saying? All that drinking.
But he's a fighter. He's beat the shit though. You know, getting his ass,
man,
standing right in front of people, getting fucked up.
That's drinking, smoking, partying. That's what
Yeah. 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 And you know, everyone kind of makes a big deal of his antics when I say that as of late, him going online with that horrible press conference, and then he's kind of been rude towards Al Heyman and Steven Espinoza, just putting those names out there. Hey, you know what, man? God is good, and those guys luckier or just bigger than you know what, so they're gonna forgive him and just move forward accordingly. You know, and whatever that means on that, but everything should be okay. And they just, I'm pretty sure Hope Adrian just gets the necessary help. But what does that look like? And what does that mean? We can talk about that. He probably, gonna get more in shape, man. You know, because from what I know,
my thing is, dog, mental health is, but you gotta want better for yourself, bro. Like, are you really gonna have better for yourself? Are you really gonna be in shape? Are you gonna really quit drinking? Are you gonna go get the help
and be a fighter?
And
be a fighter, right?
No, fuck you, fuck even being fuck the fighter shit, man. Just show
life. Okay. That's where I thought you were going. And real fast, another disclaimer. And okay, now we're talking mental health now. So we're not even talking about boxing anymore. That's just, you know what that is? That is normal behavior. That is life. Life is not perfect. It is up and down, sideways, and it's not linear, bro. Shit can pop off. So with that being said, man, I think, you know, this may ruffle some feathers, some viewers' feathers. You know, I think that's just what's in the water right now. It's hot, and people, not only just boxers and our boxing community, meaning like the fighters and what's going on, like people are just playing with that, man. Because like I said in my beginning statements, look, man, that is normal behavior. That is life.
Oh,
hold
on, my bad. L-Dub.
With it.
Oh my God. Yo.
Damn. Yeah, I'm looking at that now. Is that, please tell me there's real thought to that, or that he just want that for mythical matchup.
Ooh.
Hey, man, you know what? Credit to Loma, man. Loma's no punk. Never been a punk.
That ain't no sweet fight. Hey, he should have just fought dead. Shit. Cause that ain't no tune-up like you think it is. That ain't no tune-up like you think it is, man. That motherfucker can fight. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too. That's nice. That's real nice with it. Shout out to the L-Dub right there.
L-Dub is the worldwide leader in boxing news. If the fighter don't know if they fighting, he already know.
Damn. Okay then.
Hey, oh shit, L-Dub. October 22nd, we back in Vegas. Troy Isley.
Fucking cow. Oh yeah. All right, man. I'm poking fun, but man, I hope you're right, man. I hope I hope you're right with him. And then due respect to him, yeah, man, I want his career to flourish. Like already off top. Yeah,
we got Troy Isley, man, October 22nd, man. I'm excited.
Does he have an opponent?
It don't matter.
Doesn't matter. All right.
It don't matter who it is. They getting their ass whipped.
Already man down. I forgot where I was in my little monologue there.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I know. He on the Loma card. It's in Vegas somewhere.
Okay. All right. Hey, man, that was. By the way, yeah, I should probably go check out for Loma, man. Where is he at? Wild card or something?
Who?
Talking about Loma. Where's he going to be training at? You know, he got here in L.A. He's in my city.
Huh?
I said he's in L.A. And I was asking where's he going
Who's
to
in
be
LA?
training out of? Lomachenko.
I don't know where the fuck he is, but that's a tough fight for him. That ain't no easy shit to do.
Not like I was saying.
And that motherfucker, he training with Boots Strength and Conditioning coach. So don't think he's
Oh, is that right?
don't think he's sweet.
Nah, man, I like Lomachenko. I come from. By the way, I got to tell you this about myself. I come from like boxing Twitter, man. So like YouTube is so new to me, man. I've been diving into all you guys' channels and shit. But I come from boxing Twitter, man, and that shit is Wild West, man. You know, the Twitter spaces and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit is wild, dog. But it's fun, man. Got a lot of personalities. Got some real ones. Got some fake ones. They always where the real ones are at. Other than that, it's a good community as well. And just like you guys, we've had meetups. Everyone's met at fights and whatnot, and just turned the town out. A lot of us pulled up to the Spence Ugas back this last April, and that was real fun. Shout out to Chicken Talk. That's our group. Lazy.
How did that come about?
We met during the pandemic, brother. We all been knowing each other. Yes, literally, it had to been spring 20. And my boy, shout out to Left. Look him up at Lazy Lefty on Twitter. He just started this hashtag Chicken Talk, and it just took off. And then he just invited us to right when the spaces were created. So, again, yeah, we've been knowing each other since then. Girls, back up.
Hey, Ryan, everybody, they here. Everybody was just in Vegas, man. We just had a good time. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Let me do that. Let me go to that. Let me go to that. Go to that video. It's like a 10-minute video of all the shit that we was doing in Vegas.
Yeah, and a lot of guys have YouTube channels, who are on Twitter with us. So, yeah, and then I also probably for the better part of a year been fucking with Fanon, and then he's actually the one who introduced me to like BF, and then BF introduced me to the LDBC. So shout out to y'all. And then I just started, and then I met Coach, and then it just kept going.
L-Dub said he's Bug Williams off Twitter.
Oh yeah, tell him it's clever. Boog, it's clever. It's Clever Monroe. Yeah, he knows. Yeah. Shout out to Boog. Yeah. Oh yeah. I knew he was at the fight. Yeah. I saw him. Man, it's blowing up all over my timeline. So he was with y'all. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's
crazy.
I'm gonna show y'all the video. We had a great fight.
Crazy.
Great fucking
that's
time.
Hilarious. In fact,
yeah.
He is. Yeah. Talk about being the plug, man. Yeah. I've always gotten information for years. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the dog. That's the dog. Yeah.
God is good, man. God is good. That's word. Look at that. Community, man. Boxing.
Hold on, real
that's
quick.
Word.
Here we go. This is the weekend recap.
Yeah, I'm peeping. Quickly, Kyle, where are you out of? Are you in SoCal? Oh, you're in Oakland. Okay, you're in NorCal. You're in NorCal. All right. Shout out to the Bay. Why do you got fucking Fury's punk ass on there?
AJ64, what's going on, big dog? Salute to you.
Oh, that's badass, man. Look at you, front row.
I was the first one in the gym that day.
I like that. I like that a lot. Now, obviously, it's just a training center, right?
I mean, that's where everybody goes, though.
Right. That's like their headquarters when people come into Vegas, the fighters, that is.
Yeah, and shit, even when they be there all day, every day.
Right.
I'm doing this for the followers. Hey, Lalo, how's it going, buddy? Man, Vegas. It's hotter than Satan's toenails. Good night.
Team Beige Boys.
Damn, man. Champion Heart.
They got Dre on the satellite tomorrow. Viva la Mexico!
Look at Max.
Now it's about to go down. Now it's about to go down. Yeah. That way. Yes, sir. Me and my dog, man. Now we just gotta link up with DJ.
Oh, big ass DJ.
Yes, sir. And it's off to the races.
Let's get it.
I don't think I'm going to Urban Necessities tonight to get me a damn ice cream. So tomorrow, I'm back. We're going to Urban Necessities. Me and Max gonna lose some weight tomorrow. God damn it.
Yeah, I do. I need to.
Indeed.
I'm about to fight Ryan Garcia this weekend.
Hey, you about to fight Jake Paul. Money on the table.
I'm about to fight Ryan Garcia this weekend.
Money's on the table.
Cash me out. Give me 100.
We live, baby. We in Vegas with my dog.
My dog Kyle.
Yes, sir.
Boxing section up here. Hey, we out here. Hey, where the fuck DJ ass at? That's it. That's it.
Man.
Hey.
I mean, me and Max are at the Caesars. He ain't never been here, but you know, been here a few times. It was like that. Look at this. Look at this.
I'm tour guide for the night.
Yes, sir.
Man, mayor, politics.
Look at this shit, dog. This shit's so fucking dope. I've been here so many times, and I still look at this shit.
Missing.
I've been here so many times, and I still be in all of this shit, dog. The architecture in this motherfucker is so crazy. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Vegas hits harder when you with your homies, though. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, when you by yourself, it don't really hit as much. It's hard. Look at this shit, dog. It's going down. It's going down for real. You see what I'm saying? It's going down for real.
My tour guide for the night. Feel me? A man, the mayor, the politicker. You know what I'm saying? He gonna show me everything I've been fucking missing.
I've been here so many times. I'm telling you right now. Hide your grandma, hide your aunt, hide your mama, hide your cousin. Hey. You know what I'm saying? Your stepmama's favorite. You about to make us college dreams.
Yes.
Hey, look. Viva la Mexico!
Dog.
Yes,
You're
sir.
funny with that.
Hey, my little homie DJ made it, dog. Let's go. Gang shit. Oh, we out here. Hey, man. Look at these motherfuckers. Look at this motherfucker.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
I'm doing swell.
Hey, man.
Yeah, it's blue.
Top of the morning, top of the fucking morning.
Back at it like a crack addict.
Yes, sir. No sleep.
Oh.
Till Oakland. God damn it.
Let's go.
Man, we up and at it. We ready to go. You understand? Off your ass and on your feet. You ain't got time to beat your meat. I know it ain't the morning time for real. But shit, it's the morning time for me, goddammit. Me and my compadre. Las Vegas.
Watch a big nigga in his natural habitat. Hungry ass nigga. 3:30 in the morning, like, I need food. So food he will get. He said, I want one of these. Ooh, look what time it is. Ooh, look who's still going. Hey, DJ, Kyle, I hope you're having sweet dreams because I'm having sweet reality. You feel me? I didn't come to Vegas to go to sleep. Now, I will take power naps. Get my
fucking dog, man. You know, it's always a treat when light-skinned niggas meet.
Yes, sir.
What I'm
Y'all
saying?
already know what it is, man. This your boy Blue in the building. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
Grinding.
Blue Blood Sports TV, goddammit. You know what I'm saying?
This motherfucker.
Man, we everywhere y'all ain't. Goddamn. Yo, I want my motherfucking dogs, man. Most definitely. Hey, real quick though, y'all ain't know we was with the ghosts, huh? Listen, I told y'all listen. We got the plug. You know what I'm saying? We got the juggernaut. Y'all already know who it is, man. Listen, if y'all didn't come to Vegas, y'all fucked up. It's lit. Look who joined the party. Yeah. Yes, sir. y'all see I'm with my security. You know what I'm saying? It's not a game.
Aw, he's an Eagles fan.
In the words of the great philosopher DJ. Go ahead and tell him. Go ahead and tell him, dog. Go ahead and tell him.
They gonna go the way you think it is.
Y'all see they out here breaking code. You see they breaking code, right? Sunglasses in the building.
That's how we do it.
Can't be trusted. Look at this. Breaking code. You see?
Look at the gang. Look at the gang. Gang shit.
Looks hot.
Hey, I got my guy from the Bay Area in here.
510.
Come on now.
510.
Come on now.
The Union City. 510. We got Vallejo.
Absolutely.
Oakland.
V-Town.
Yes, 510.
Yes, sir. I got my boy L-Dub with me, goddammit. Leon. DJ. Max. We're all here. We're all here. Hey, they gonna stop it.
Wait, what's going on?
He almost done. They about to stop pretty soon.
I think so too.
Hey, he dance better than I do to this shit. Hey, that motherfucker don't even drink. That's 100% sober.
Here you go. Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah.
You really they telling me to fight Lomachenko. You really I'm thinking about Rollo? They telling me to fight Lomachenko at Devin Haney. I'm not thinking about Rollo. That nigga's thinking about me. It's levels. He's catching up to my levels with the 16 fights that he has, and I have 5 fights.
He's a little bit above for him, bro.
Hey, what? What you mean? What?
Rankings, I'm pretty sure. Rankings?
Not bread and nothing.
No, but the ranking. That's what I'm saying.
Why?
Yeah, the rankings, right?
He got 16 fights. So he got bread.
Okay,
Let's check all on that.
Hey, I'm pretty sure, man. I mean, he got bread too. You pocket watching?
Hey, that's
That's the excuse. That's the excuse. You didn't say Frank Martin, no. Hey, look, you didn't say Frank Martin, no. Go tell her, go tell her. I said he hates other boys. Oh! Damn. Hey, other boys. Hey, listen, he's still a friend. You gotta get ready to stay ready.
That's funny.
I'm just gonna say this: my first time being in Vegas, and it was worth every fucking penny. Shout out to my dude Kyle Davis. Without you, this shit would not be possible. Shout out to my little big homie, motherfucking DJ, came all the way from Bama. My dude Reggie Owens popped up with his kids to show love.
Oh shit!
Shout out to the Queens.
Oh man, hold on, man. Hey, hold on, man.
Santo.
He had a. That should have been longer than that.
Hey, your editing was great until that point.
Yeah,
hey,
yeah. Man.
Hey, let me tell you
something.
something.
It's Instagram clips. I should have had Mex send me that shit from his phone.
That's some good work, man. What you just put out there, what we were talking about last night, and I saw a lot of those little clips on YouTube getting a lot of views, man.
Yeah,
earlier, this evening. So shout out to you, man. Shout out to all of y'all that made it out there, man. Supported one another and kicked it. Had a good time. Hey, what's the Hispanic brother's name? The one that was talking to when y'all first met up, he had a white T-shirt on. Then y'all were at a restaurant or something. He was talking, asking Keyshawn Davis something.
To what, the Mexican cat?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Lalo.
Lalo. Oh, okay.
George, when I was in the car with?
Huh?
The ones in the car with?
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
You said Lalo?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
He got a big ass boxing platform though.
Yeah. I've seen him in the chats on some sites I've been on.
Yeah, him and he get the treatment at with Golden Boy. He ain't gotta do shit.
Yeah. That's where I know him. So that's when I saw him and then you were talking about it, I was like, oh, that's what you're talking about? I was like, no shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Whole crew.
Yeah.
The whole crew.
YouTube fuckers, man. So he's big on YouTube as well, huh?
Yeah.
Right, most of his material.
I'm telling you, man, shout out to YouTube, man. Without YouTube, shit, man. YouTube is the reason the boxing section even exists. Like the way it exists in its totality. You know what I'm saying? Man, I don't know if Reggie Owens is still on here, man, but shout out to Reggie Owens. That motherfucker, he had this slot. He's like, man, yo, I gotta take my kids and shit, man. You can have this shit. And we've been off to the races ever since then. So shout out to Reggie Owens for that, man. Big head fucker. Santos old ass. His shit always fucking up. If y'all want to join the panel, link is in the chat though, man. If y'all want to join the panel, the link is definitely in the chat. We live, goddammit. Yeah, that shit was fun, man. October 22nd. Fuck it. We having another link up, meet up, however y'all want to say it. October 22nd. That means y'all got a month and some change to figure out what y'all doing. Now, September 23rd, though, the boys are back in town. Me, Leon, DJ, we rolling right back to Keyshawn Davis fight, aka Shakur Stevenson fight with Shoo and all the boys, man. We back at it again. Yes, sir. You already know L-Dub gonna be there. Listen, it's always a treat when me and L-Dub meet. You understand what I'm saying? Me and L-Dub have been to so many fights. Niggas don't understand. Me and L-Dub have probably been to at least 5 fights together. I want to say we was at Wilder together. We was at Shakur. We was at the last fight at the Rose Resort. Sean Porter versus Terrence Crawford. What else fight we was at together? This fight, we was at this fight together. I gotta look through my pictures, but we've been to hella fights. Me, him, and I said that one already, Odell. Me, him, and Leon, we go to so many fights together as a unit, bro. It's crazy.
Look at the comments, man. People don't, my voice is tripping people out. Cal, it's hilarious.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Cal.
Yeah.
Skunk out here. God dog it. I got skunk. Hey, right now your numbers are a little bit over 1,600. Just keep that kind of work up. Watch it rise, man. You'll hit numbers while you're asleep.
Man, listen, I'm doing the work now. Now I'm editing and all this shit. I'm clipping shit now. So shit. Yeah, I ain't fucking around these days. Honestly.
Have you dropped that particular video that you just put together that you showed us?
Yeah, I dropped that one already. That's on. Right.
It'll do some. But see, your numbers were looking at those clips.
Huh?
Those clips I saw earlier that you put out on YouTube, the numbers look bigger than the subscription. That's what you want.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. We've been working. Big Cletus.
Man, I got skunked.
Fucking building, man.
So where you at?
What's your Twitter name?
Wait, what you say now?
No, I was talking to Clever.
Yeah. Huh? It's Clever Monroe 12.
So where did Monroe come from?
I was thinking about money. I don't know. Like, I actually screwed that. So I don't know. I was trying to think of shit clever now, catchy. I was in marketing economics in college, so my teacher was always like, "You gotta, stand out. You gotta stand out. Gotta stand out."
Absolutely.
Reg,
I didn't take class,
listen,
but
Reg,
the
only reason why I'm up like this for these crazy ass hours is because I ain't at work. I'll be fucking.
Hey! Let me say something real quick. Let's all of us leave Kyle alone about how many hours he's putting in nowadays, so he don't be encouraged to go to sleep on us. Let's just leave it alone, let him rock and roll. You know what I'm saying? Because you put sleep on his mind, sleep might come down. He may want to lay down. So let's leave him alone right now. Let's ride the wave.
Nah, you already know what time it is. You already know what time I be having to get up and shit. And my position changed too, so I don't have the same position that I had before where I could just go sneak off and shit and do my thing. But it is what it is, man. I'm all in. I ain't tripping off.
I work ground shift, so that's why I'm always up at these random hours. And then I kind of get to choose like a block schedule, like 6 weeks to, I don't know, like 6 months. It could be.
Well, listen, you got to make a drive then, because you got to see Bug Williams in person.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I do want to.
I
want to be. Yeah. That's dope. Small world, man.
Yeah.
Whole time, that's Bug. The whole time, Eldon. I've been seeing that name on YouTube forever. Didn't know it was him. I think I even I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed. Pretty sure.
If you're not, go subscribe to L-Dub. L-Dub should have 10,000 million subscribers right now.
Yeah, you should have everybody. It's funny, man. Like, as long as I've been knowing it for probably 3 or 4 years now, maybe longer, probably about that time like 5 years. I would see people use his information, but I'll be like, man, where did I see that? And then I'll come back like, yeah, that was Bug. And then sometimes, like, this is years ago now too, we'll be in the spaces and I'll be like, where do you guys get your boxing information? And I'll be like, man, honestly, y'all. And then there's this one cat named Bug Williams who I always get the inside scoop on who could be next. And then he came on the space and introduced himself one time and kind of gave like half his secret up. He was like, I just look at the rankings and just, put it, connect the dots. And we were
I've been with him connecting the dots. I swear to God, listen, that motherfucker be having me connect dots. And I be like, yo, man, I think blah, 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 blah. And he be like, nah, that ain't really happening, man, because this, that, and that. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah.
We've been at fight. Listen, swear to God, true story. Man, I wish you did. Come on. L-Dub, just hit the link one fucking time. But listen, true fucking story. This motherfucker told a nigga they was having a fight before the nigga knew he was. I swear to God, bro, on my kids, bro.
That
he
knew
the nigga was fighting.
That fucked
before
you up,
the
man.
nigga and his manager knew they was fighting, bro.
That fucked you up, right? You're like, what? Like this guy.
I'm telling you, true story. True story.
Him and BFTV, man. To the real.
So he let the fighter and the manager
all
know
this shit.
They had an upcoming fight before they knew they had it.
Yes, bro. Yes, nigga. I told Troy Isley. Listen, I told Troy Isley he had a fight. That we just went to. Me and L-Dub told him he had this fight. You heard me?
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah. No,
he didn't even know. He said, man, I don't know. They ain't told me nothing yet.
Also, fucking dogs, man.
In car facility, man. You already know it's Haney time. Always and forever, man.
Yeah, man. I wish
he could have got that lumber fight instead of them fucking.
Yeah, I know, man. You beat the words out of my mouth. I wish we were getting that right now.
But I ain't gonna lie. We can't. We gotta have that same energy because we fought and clawed for Wilder. Hey, big dog, you gotta show your face though. You gotta show your face and throw some hands or something before I let you on. Cause niggas be showing dicks and I ain't got time for it.
Yeah. That's all fucked. Yeah, the internet's a scary place, man. A lot of shit on it.
I gotta see your face, bro. I gotta see your face. I can't take no chances.
You don't want to show your face, man. Fuck out.
Yeah, nigga. I can't ask nobody right now.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Peg and Mike Tice, what's going on, man? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try my luck. I'm gonna try my luck today.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
No. I gotta wait. I gotta wait. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. I'm gonna let him on. Hold on. I'm gonna let him on. But I gotta wait. I'm gonna do it though.
Go ahead and troll, bro.
Salute, brother. I'm not on that weird shit, bro.
What's going on, man?
What's going on, man? I'm here to tell you that it's Haney time, bro. I'm just here to tell you that Tank can do shit about Haney. And Tank, he needs to worry about Money Baggio who took his bitch. That's what he need to worry about. Because Haney is on top, he's gonna stay on top, bro. And this message is coming straight from India. Okay?
What's your name, bro?
My name is Rakesh Patel. I'm on that H money panel every time.
See.
Hey, Centos.
Yeah.
Where you at right now?
I'm just getting started, man.
You started late, ain't you?
Huh?
I said you started pretty late, ain't you?
I'm just starting on my route.
I'm saying you started pretty late, ain't
you? Not really. No.
I want to fight Satpa, man. Where is Satpa 773? What is he?
You said what?
What is Satpa 773?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, tell him I'm looking for him. Straight up.
You gotta go to his channel.
I want to fight him.
You want to fight?
Yeah, tell him to come to Detroit City. Tell him to come to Detroit City. I want to fight him. I want to have a fist fight with him. I'm ready to pay him $2K for that fight.
Go on his channel and tell him that.
Now, who is you talking about?
You talking about Southpaw?
Yeah, I want to fight him.
Yeah, he in Chicago. Yeah, we won't get him. We try not to get him any airplay over here, bro.
Yeah, let him know. I will fight him. No worries.
All right. We heard you, bro. We heard you.
Now, if you want, I'll manage and promote that thing for you, but it's gonna cost y'all though.
Listen, I'm gonna fight him in the streets, no problem. I don't need the promotion. I just want to do the destruction. That's it.
Just want to do the destruction.
All right, we off that, man. So talk about some boxing, bro.
Okay, yeah, it's all about Haney. It's Haney time. Haney time all the time.
Haney time. Haney time.
That's right.
Is Haney a Hall of Famer?
Haney is the face of boxing. He's a Hall of Famer. Of course, he's a Hall of Famer.
See.
23-year-old undisputed champion.
Yep, he is that.
What's next for him?
Hey, you know what? You know what's crazy? He did it his way. They told him he couldn't come in the front door, so he came through the back door.
Hey Don, you saying Bill is a lying fraud? Comment the panel, motherfucker.
You said what?
Comics. Don is saying Bill is a lying fraud. He's talking shit about Bill Haney.
Who's talking shit about Bill Haney? Who?
Don. On the comments.
Someone in the chat.
Oh, somebody in the comments?
Yeah, Don, pull up, motherfucker. Let's see what you have. No, Don, you should be ashamed of yourself, you fucking pussy. Bill made his son a millionaire, motherfucker. What did you do with your son?
Where is JFL, dude?
Yeah, GFL is the homie.
Yeah, hey, I told you, he came over a few nights ago on somebody's panel. We chopped it up. He back on the block.
Reggie Owens is stupid. Reggie Owens is fucking dumb.
Yeah, I see the comments you talking about on that dude. That dude talking some nonsense.
Nah, man, he a real account, cuz.
Oh, man.
What are you not talking, guys? Are you guys shook? Are you guys shook of my presence?
No, we kind of just like in awe of your presence.
You guys have to cook. Keep cooking.
Where you at it, Rockish?
Yeah, you want that smoke, motherfucker? I'm here. I'm ready to fight.
What's
up, motherfucker?
What side of Detroit you live on, man?
I'm on Greenfield and Plymouth Road.
You on what?
I'm on Greenfield and Plymouth Road.
Greenfield and Plymouth Road.
You said Detroit City,
That's right.
Okay.
Hold on, real
exactly,
quick.
brother.
Reggie Owens' ass. All right, here we go.
What mile are you at?
Go ahead, Reggie.
Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to Punjabi. He trying to.
Yeah, motherfucker, you want to fight me, pussy?
Punjab trying to box and shit. So I wanted to promote it.
Yeah, I'll knock your ass the fuck out. I'll knock your ass the fuck out, pussy.
Hey, Reggie.
That's Reggie crazy.
You want that smoke with me, motherfucker?
Trying to throw Punjab.
That's right. I'm bigger than you think, motherfucker.
Hey, Reggie,
come see me, pussy.
He trying to fight for in Arabian Nights City.
You're probably 47 years old. You're probably 47 years old. You're old and washed.
He trying
I
to
can
fight
knock your ass out.
Arabian City Coliseum and shit
I'm
on a big
26
carpet.
years old in my prime. You're fucking washed, old and washed, motherfucker. I can knock it as the forgot.
Was you gonna
You
come
do you
flying in the carpet
you
into the ring?
probably you
He gonna
probably
come
have
to
knee
he's
problems.
trying to go
You
to the
have knee
ring flying on
problems.
the carpet and shit.
You have knee problems, brother. This is not for you. Fighting is not for you. You have knee problems.
Hey, listen, Campbell Driver. I mean, ain't no boxing.
That's all you have.
Oh, chest. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh,
Man. Shit.
Yeah, come to Plymouth and Greenfield. Let's fight, motherfucker.
Where's that shit at?
I'll,
A 7-Eleven and
it's
shit?
in Detroit, motherfucker.
I bet
You
it's a
fucking
7-Eleven right there.
nuthead.
Trying to fight in the 7-Eleven parking
You
lot
fucking nuthead. Yeah, come
on,
see him.
on
Come
his
see me.
lunch break. That nigga trying to take
Come
a
see me.
7-Eleven lunch break. Try to set up a fight.
Yeah, to put your
Crazy.
ass in a seizure. To put you in a seizure, motherfucker. You're too old for me.
With what? What you throwing? Curry? What you
You
throwing?
prob
Curry goat punches?
you probably think I'm 5'4", but I'm a
That
lot bigger
motherfucker
than you
throwing
think.
flying curry pots. Shut that shit up.
oh, chest. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh, shit. Oh,
That
shit. My
nigga's
chest is
throwing
going.
flying curry pots in fucking Hindu
Do you
Hindu
have do you
Hindu
have
game.
do you have life insurance? Do you have life insurance, Reggie? I hope you have
Man,
that life insurance.
What the hell going on right now?
life insurance,
What
man.
the
Come and
hell
show
is
up.
Just
going
dealing with
on?
we dealing with motherfucking Hapu. He's up here giving boxing lessons on how to throw a poon jab.
Yeah, I'll make you beg me. I'll make you beg me outside. Beat your ass.
Nigga throwing poon jabs,
You'll be
motherfucker.
like, please, brother, I'm Reggie Owens. Please, I have kids. Don't do that to me,
Man,
brother.
Well,
man, where
look,
you?
man, I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna change the subject because I don't know what the fuck going on. Just to be honest, Cal, I need you on the show, bro. I need you on the show, Reggie. I need you on my show as well. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? We got
Man,
interviews
I already
going,
said, nigga, it don't matter when. Just let me know.
bro. I ain't got your information, bro. I gotta lock you in for a date, bro. Like,
Nigga,
uh,
just give me the date. Nigga, it's good.
nigga, all right.
I
Can
was,
you
Nigga, you
I
can
got me
was,
on
yo,
Instagram,
chat.
nigga. You got my phone number.
No,
All that.
I ain't got your phone number. I do got your I can hit you on Instagram. I can't hit you on
You
Instagram. That's a
damn
fact.
show can.
That's a fact. Let me
Ah,
get
man,
that
that
shit
shit
up.
right there.
Reggie, you're a mark. You're a fucking mark.
Man, where you learn that
Who?
shit, man? If you're gonna be Americanized, at least drop
You're a
that
fucking mark.
motherfucking, at least drop that gas station
I've
accent,
been
man.
to LA, motherfucker. I've been
The gas station accent, you gonna talk American shit.
I've been to LA, motherfucker. I can come and catch you, fucking pussy. You think this is a game? Ask about me, motherfucker.
Hey man, I
You
need
probably think
5
I'm
on
some
pump
five
3,
three.
motherfucker. Hey, I need 5 on pump 3, goddamn it. Turn the pumps on,
Motherfucker,
nigga.
stop
Turn the pumps
stealing
on.
Bud Light.
Hey, go turn the pumps on, motherfucker. Need some air for the tire too.
Oh, chest. I
We
can't
don't
breathe.
accept.
I can't breathe. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My chest is going.
Shit.
God damn.
Reggie, stop stealing from my corner store, motherfucker. You keep stealing Bud Lights and everything, man. I told you next time I'll beat your fucking ass.
Motherfucker, man. God. Oh shit. Hey man.
Stop loitering.
Hey,
Reggie,
no.
you need to stop loitering, motherfucker.
No. You need.
Stop loitering.
Hey. One
Hey,
thing.
bro, what's your name?
Stop
Hey,
loitering in
what's your
front of my
name, brother?
store before I beat your
His
What's your
ass.
name,
name, brother? What's your
his name,
name?
Rafiki or some shit.
That's Rakesh. Rakesh,
Yeah, my
is this
name is
Rakesh?
Rakesh Patel.
Hold up, man. I know
Yeah, he's
Rakesh, man.
fucking Reggie.
I know
Yo,
Rakesh.
It's probably Rashish or Hadashish. Some
yeah, it's
shit.
on that age money panel.
Yeah, bro. I done heard you,
Reggie,
man. You done got on.
stop smoking
Hey,
that Reggie.
I ain't gonna lie. Rakesh done got on the panel, and that nigga be He be doing that motherfuckers hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I done heard Raquel go in. I done heard him. Raquel, that's the same you, bro. That's you.
Yeah,
He
it's me
he
from
got
the
that
H Money panel,
Slumdog
brother.
Millionaire role, and he done
King
lost his
Cobra.
mind and
King
shit.
Cobra
Yeah.
Raquel. Goddamn.
Yes, King Cobra Rakesh. I'm
Goddamn.
ready to fight. I told him.
He the
They know me in Detroit, brother.
Prince of Arabia and
Nigga
shit.
get on the pumps.
Look,
Yeah, you can come. You can come to the P-Rock. You will see me, motherfucker. You will know about me.
Aladdin little brother and shit.
You probably don't think I have hands, huh? You probably don't realize I have hands until you will see me, motherfucker. You would be very surprised.
Man, hey, how do you
It's
feel
all
with
fun
so
and
much
games until I
concrete out
fight
here? I
you.
know you used to a land full of dirt and shit, walking barefooted.
Yeah, this is why.
Nike's probably
This
infect
is
your
why I
feet, huh?
told you to stop loitering in front of
Hey,
my store, motherfucker. Overdosing of that Finantil. You remember I saved your ass, motherfucker? You were
what you thought
overdosing,
about? What,
foaming
hey,
out the mouth. You were
what you
foaming out the mouth in front of my store, motherfucker. And I saved your
what you
ass.
thinking? Hey,
And
what the
you're not
first
even
thing you
grateful.
thought when
You're
you seen that
ungrateful,
you had to wear
motherfucker.
tennis shoes out here, man? I
Man,
know when you
stop being
flew over to
ungrateful.
this motherfucker, that airplane was stinking. You ever smell these
I
motherfuckers?
flew first class to Toronto,
Man,
motherfucker.
that shit was musty than a motherfucker, man. Have they taught you how to use soap in this motherfucker?
Motherfucker, have you even been out of the country? Have you ever been out of the country, motherfucker?
Yeah, but I won't fly over there where you from, man.
Yeah,
Motherfucking less. Matter of fact, I would need a
come to
N95 mask.
Toronto. Come to
A
Toronto, Canada.
N95 mask to fly over there.
I have a fucking condo in Toronto, Canada, motherfucker. You think this is some play stuff over here, motherfucker? So when are we fighting?
When you turn that camel in, that's when. I don't. We ain't
Listen, how
fighting
old are you?
for
How old are you?
we ain't fighting for camels. I'm older than
How
you. I'm
old are
old enough to
you?
be your dad.
Yeah, you old and washed.
I'm older to be enough to be your
Fucking,
dad, but you wouldn't have that
you'll
accent.
fucking dislocate. If you throw a hook, you'll dislocate your shoulder.
Man, what the hell is this fool saying?
If you throw a hook, you will dislocate your shoulder, brother. This is
Oh,
what
you
will
should.
happen.
Well, you should stand right in front of me and let me throw one at you.
Yeah, cause you need to stop smoking that Reggie, man. You don't have that Zaza, brother. You smoking that Reggie. You smoking that meat. That's why you smoking.
Man, y'all trip. Let's talk about some boxing, fellas.
Yeah. Let's move on.
Yeah, well, he got to get off the panel. They don't box over there. Motherfuckers be swinging with sandals. That's how they fight over there.
Yeah, we.
They be doing rubber matches. Nigga. A rubber match boxing with flip flops.
Stop smoking crack, Reggie. Stop smoking crack, Reggie.
We about to talk boxing, man. You got to go, man. We don't race camels out here.
Man, Reggie get me banned, nigga.
What's up, all positive?
I'm sorry, man. You know I gotta get a good joke in, man. You cool with me, Rakesh? I don't want you flying over here and shit on the carpet.
Yeah, it's all good. It's nothing personal. I'm just looking for a fist fight. That's it.
Nah, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to get fucked up by you.
It's all good.
Oh shit.
Gotta
Hey,
hit up
salute
Craigslist.
Pittsburgh T, and all positive, of course, Reggie.
What's going on, people? Peace and blessings, everyone. Hope
Hey,
everyone's having a
Rakesh.
nice day.
Peace and blessings, baby.
I'll pause.
Yo, Reggie, I saw you live tonight, man, and
Yeah, that's right. I make
I
that
chimed
pussy
in on.
fart. I make that pussy fart just like this.
Man, hey, quiet, man, motherfucking Hapu.
Yeah, Bale.
Go ahead.
I was telling Reggie I saw his live tonight, and I had I had posted a video that I did like a month ago. I just posted recently about the black area. I was walking on Albemarle Street. It was like a lot of black businesses in our
Make
areas
your
on
volume
Albemarle.
low, bro.
Okay, can you hear me now? I'm good.
That's better.
Yeah, I
That's
hear you.
better.
Yeah. It's like on Albemarle Ave, it was like so many black businesses and clubs, but once the white people started, because segregation was still relevant here in the 70s in my city. It was still relevant here. It wasn't that long ago. So once the white owners started letting black people, huh? So what?
Where you at? Let's see.
Yeah,
I'm
North
in
Carolina. Somebody
Greenville.
breaking up.
Sound like robot Plano.
Oh yeah, but that was, it was Greenville, man. It's like even in the 70s, it was still relevant here in the 70s. So once the white owners start letting black people eat at their organizations and shop at their businesses and whatever, then they stopped going to Albemarle where all the businesses and stuff was at, and that shut down the whole area. It's like only like 2 businesses open on that block right now. I mean, I did a video on it. I mean, I walked down that whole strip and explained to my co-host. He didn't know about that Albemarle Ave, how it used to be popping back in the 70s. Because my neighbor had explained it to me, and another old guy had explained it to me about how it was so many, like it was business wrapped around the whole area. It's like, but once the white people opened that area up to us, we stopped going to the black businesses, and they just shut it down.
Black folks thinking white ice cooler.
Yeah, I said white ice is better. so like, yeah, but I did a video on that, man, on Albemarle Ave. Like I walked through the whole area and I was explaining, like the Roxy Theater is still open though. The Roxy Theater is still open, and they just opened the breakfast bar. And at the end of the street, it's a boxing gym where what's the name? What's Muhammad Ali's trainer name? Not Customato, but Angelo Dundee. Angelo Dundee's nephew owns that building. You know what I'm saying? He rents it out to my mans. So yeah, that's a boxing gym here in the city on that block right there. But yeah, what you're saying is right though, man. Like integrate, depending on what you're talking about, segregation or integration. Yeah, we don't know. I think integration probably hurt us pretty bad. I mean, once the white folks start letting us go, because black people stop going to the black businesses. This is my opinion. I might not be right.
Yeah, no, I think everybody got an opinion. Like I said, I don't think it's the thing that destroyed it. I think that behavior is what destroyed it. It's like you say, we have our own stores, and then once they get access to a white store, they change. But even in segregated times, a lot of black folks tend to want to get better type of maybe produce from a white store versus a black one. Greater access, or they'll go over there. Like we still patronize certain white stores, but probably not to the level once we start moving in. But matter of fact, we end up doing our own stores, just like the behavior of black folks begin to change. Like we not always, but in them times they thought higher of, if you get something out of a white area, you've made it. This is better quality, better stock.
Yeah.
Like, and that's a sick mindset. And that's why I'm saying, like, people at that time weren't better in mindset than what people are now. They were fucked up in their mindsets. That's why we pick up a lot of the poor habits of the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and even at the barbecue spots right here, a lot of people didn't know that. Well, Pete Jones is like the premier barbecue spot in the area. He's in Aden, but Pete Jones is a Klan member, and black people couldn't go in his building. They had to get served on the side of the building at Pete Jones Barbecue. And still today, my mom, she still eats that. She calls me and she eats that. I told my mom I would never eat from, I ain't gonna say the word up here, but I don't want to get cow demonetized, but I would never eat from Pete Jones. Never. I don't even eat pork products, but if I eat barbecue, I still wouldn't eat at Pete Jones.
Word.
Yeah, that shit ill.
Yeah. Yeah, all positive. Yeah, I've been to North Carolina, man. I've been there a dozen times, maybe. For a moment, in fact, Charlotte's popping right now, man. That's like a wave. It's a wave right now. People are moving over there, man. I guess white folks opened up
it's a big city, man. It's far west.
Yeah, white folks opened up the floodgates.
Playing money over there in Charlotte, man.
Yeah, but my first time, one of my buddies in high school, I was helping him move to college. He played for Belmont Abbey, downtown Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I ran into Julius Peppers, man, crossing the street. That was crazy as shit. I was like, damn, man. And then one of my other buddies I grew up with, he's from the state, but he came to Texas.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick, y'all.
Hey, that motherfucker don't even drink. That's 100% sober.
That's fucking awesome.
Yo, we out here, baby.
What's up, Max?
All right, man. You know, we still thugging it. I'm out here with my coworkers, the little cuties, you know what I'm saying? The little ones I be putting up on here sometimes. About to go to the taco truck real quick where all the prostitutes is at. That's where all the best tacos is at. Cause the hoes gotta eat. You feel me? So we out here right now. What's good?
Now you paying for random prostitutes now, huh?
Now hold on, bruh. Hold on. I ain't engaged you in none of these hoes. Oh, Kyle, hold on. You saw me firsthand. I go hard on hoes. Them bitches can't even hit my bottle, much less get my money. Fuck that shit.
Hey, Reggie Owens.
Are we getting feedback?
Yeah, I was. Hey, Reggie Owens.
Yo.
So the nigga Max, right? He ran up on some females, started talking to him, and they said, "Oh, we working." And then one of the chicks was like, "Can I hit your bottle?" He was like, "Hell no, get to work."
Nigga stupid, man. I told you this crazy. Man, fuck these hoes. Bitch thought she could hit my bottle. Come on now.
Dude, I wish I had my phone on. Man, she said, "Are we working?" And then she said, Can I hit your bottle? He was like, "Nah, get to work."
That's funny.
Hey, I don't blame you, Mix.
Whores, prostitutes are less than human. They should be treated with no respect whatsoever. Period.
Hey, Max, I disagree with that, man. Look, my whole thing is I like an honest whore. I hate a
positive.
Yeah, what's up?
You static get robot your sound got a lot of distortion.
Golly.
No, I think whores are necessary. I ain't about to disrespect them.
Oh no, they definitely have their place in life. They're just less than human. You feel me? Like
good now. I wouldn't say that. I think
some
people good now.
See, you gotta understand.
I think they come
prostitutes have no souls.
No, I think
prostitutes have no souls.
No, that ain't true. They come from situations that put them in them predicaments. And
I don't give a bitch. You better go work at McDonald's. Go do something with your life. You out here fucking sucking dick for a living. You are less than human.
That shit don't get everybody here. Some of them come from fucked up situations where everybody been down. And that Bank of America they sit on can turn everything around.
If you got a price for a nigga to piss on your face, you're less than a human. Period. That's it.
Hey, Rich, let me holler at him right quick to give him something you understand. So look, man.
Oh, somebody got to go on mute.
Somebody needs to mute.
All positive go on mute, bro.
Oh my goodness.
All right, look, man. When it comes down to prostitutes, yeah, they choose a profession that some of us don't agree with, correct? But they're getting money for sexual favors. Now, every dude on this panel, from what I understand, we're all heterosexual. So that means what we like the opposite sex. Now, me, who think he's fly and got plenty of game for these females, you're going to pay for some cat, period. I don't care who you are. You might not pay for it right then and there up front, but you're going to pay for it indirectly over a period of time. That's just how the game works. So, are they all prostitutes? Are they all less than human? No. But we still paying them. Period. Hey, I wasn't buying no cat over the weekend. That wasn't my angle. I'm just being the guy who I am, you know what I'm saying? And next thing I know, I got that coming to America treatment. I didn't ask for it. I didn't negotiate it, but it happened. But had I not been available and having, I could have got it, let them spend the money. But I knew what I was working with, and I don't like no chick be put on the spot, making her feel like, she gotta be embarrassed about her funds and all. You know what I'm saying? So I just go ahead and take care of things myself. With me.
Man, don't shut that shit up, bro. You over here, Captain Steve, a bitch, bro. Fuck them bitches, bro.
Man,
I don't want her to feel less than. Fuck that bitch. She's sucking dick for a living, bro. After she done sucking your dick, she gonna suck 20 more dicks that night.
He the same one up buy somebody else's child ice cream. Then you buy somebody else child ice cream.
That's
equivalent to a bitch sucking dick. That's equivalent to a bitch sucking dick.
This is the same
Yeah,
nigga.
guess
Hey,
what?
this
That's
is the
somebody
same
else's child, but you got a mother.
You don't have to model.
And you hit that
don't have to
mother
talk your
before, right?
body.
You hit that mother before.
Hey, Kyle, but did I give that bitch any money? Did I give her any time, attention, or play?
You
Fuck
gave
no.
that midget. Gave it to that midget.
Hey, I did though. I did. Hey, that bitch is still less than. Hey, a midget prostitute is 2 times less than human because she's not even a human size. So she a prostitute and she.
Look, this nigga say that shit after he done got it. He talking about what he said
Yeah,
some old friendly. Look, he said some old friendly shit before he got it. You know damn well you was feeding
I
her
told
grapes.
him no, Reggie.
Look,
Don't
he
start
was
that.
trying not
Don't
to fuck over
Reggie.
the
No,
payment
Reggie.
pussy.
No, Reggie. No, I told the bitch straight up what I was looking for. I ain't tell her no sweet
You
shit.
told her, are you
I
sure
told her
you want to
straight
do
up what
this?
it was.
You didn't tell her, are you sure you want to do this? You told us yesterday.
She was rare. Hey, Max, you tell a chick she rare, man. Hey, she winning. She winning. That made her charge him $50 more.
Yeah, he right about that.
She said, I gotta charge him $50 more because he know I'm rare.
Yeah, he right about that. Never let a girl know how important she is.
Yeah, you added value to
You told her she was rare. Did you tell her she was a unicorn?
Hey,
look, Max the one on silent.
Unicorn.
If I had been there, you probably still would have paid for it, but you would have got it cheaper because I would have showed you how to, negotiate the proper way. You see what I'm saying? Hey, the main thing is get the cooch as cheap as you can, but you're gonna pay something if you're a real nigga anyway.
He'll pay something. Well, look, my whole thing
Ain't
about
nobody eating free, man. That's just how it works.
Look, as I get older, I ain't wasting time spending no game. After I hit 50 something, I'm gonna pay pussy. I'm gonna pay for some pussy. Bitch gotta be clean. I'm gonna keep that shit straight up.
Hey, I might not say here you go, gal. Here go $200. Let's get busy. But I'm gonna look here. You want to eat over here? We get ready to eat, and then I'm gonna get you in. You understand me? Dude,
Cinto, my whole thing is that look, I'm not out here like paying like prostitutes and all this stuff, but my whole thing is that I respect a woman that knows what she is, like a woman that's out here selling like, yo, I'm doing this. I don't respect a dishonest whore. A dishonest whore is a girl's doing the same thing these girls out here telling you what they're doing, but then they're playing the good girl in front of everybody.
Yo, all the bitches are less than human beings. Any bitch giving up the pussy for a price is less than human, bro. That's it.
I just
real women don't do that shit.
Now, every last 100% of them giving up the coochie for a price. They just don't have a tag on they hanging off.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
When you walk
but
up, they all got a
like
tag
Reggie
on.
said, the hoes are necessary. I'm not saying they're not necessary. They are necessary. Get your nut off and be on. But don't ever treat them bitches like women. Don't ever talk to them about their day. Don't ask them how many kids they got. Don't ask them how the fuck not. Fuck. They are there to be fucked and then gone. That's it.
Hey, Max, that's not nice.
Max, you got a problem with women, don't you? You always
no, I got a problem with whores,
man.
Hold on. Let me find out y'all motherfucking sweet talking prostitutes.
No.
I
ain't sweet talking. No, I'm just saying you always talk about female sports.
Okay, hard on hoes, bro. You go hard on hoes.
Mexican got his heart broken, man. What girl did it? Did you get a girl that left and went to the track?
No. I done met some real women. No. I used to pimp. I pimped for like a month and a half. But either way, like I done met some women I'm still cool with. I don't fuck with them because they're real women. You feel me? But prostitutes, y'all defending prostitutes right now on motherfucking YouTube. Y'all defending prostitutes?
No, I said I respect them.
Who defending them?
Nobody
I just said they necessary.
Bro, everybody told me to chill. Everybody telling me I'm doing too much.
Don't act like average women don't pick up a lot of they fucking style and they look from prostitutes.
Yeah,
of course they do.
Be some badass bitches.
Of course,
them some bad bitches and a lot of regular women.
But they ain't pick up the lifestyle. They ain't pick up the lifestyle.
Man, yeah, right.
Come on, Max. Stop
that
shit.
Right. A lot of these women learn a lot of shit from whores.
A lot of these girls are whores, man. They just play the nice girl role.
And now you know why I don't respect women except for a handful. It got to be a special bitch to make me be like, oh, you're a real one. I'm going to treat you with respect. I'm going to, woo. But most of these bitches, they out here for the clout. They out here for the money. They out here for the sex. So it's like, why should I respect you? We all run a game. So we all part of the same game. So why should I be like, oh, you're better than me. You're a queen. Let me put you on. You know what? I'm not going to talk like that because you got a vagina. So I'm going to hold you up here. No, you're a whore. You try to hit my Hennessy. I told you, fuck no. Hell nah, bitch. You ain't putting your mouth on my fucking bottle. Are you crazy? Come on, man.
He told the bitch to get back to work. That was the funniest shit of the fucking day. That nigga said, "Well, get back." She said, "I'm working." That nigga, she said, "Go hit your bottle." No, get back to work. Damn it. That shit was funny as shit.
Man, fuck these whore ass bitches. Now, look, if you gotta get one off and you're a man, you gotta go do that, bro. But don't be treating this bitch like your girlfriend. Don't be treating her like your sister, your mama, your wife. Here's how I see things. If you wouldn't want it to be your sister, your mother, your daughter, or your wife, that is not a real woman then. That's it. Because we all want those people, those women in our life to be real women, stand-up women. Not saying they're going to be virgins. We know they're going to fuck. We know our moms, our sisters, and whatever. They had people before, whatever. But, do it respectfully. If you a bitch out here, whether you're a thought, you're a bop, you're an actual prostitute, or you're just a whore that likes to get fucked on the weekends, you are still less than me. Maybe I went too far less than human, but you're less than woman. You're a female, but you're not a woman. You're a bitch. You're a whore. You're a prostitute. You're a trollop.
You got mommy issues, my nigga. You going extreme with this shit. It ain't that serious. You got mommy issues, or you got issues with
Reggie.
I'm raising a daughter, bro. It's that serious.
That shit don't matter. A woman, listen. A woman gonna pick what they do. You gotta look at some of the situations with girls who choose that shit. And also the aspects of life, it's part of the game. There's a purpose for everything, but that don't mean they ain't shit. They serve a purpose, and who feed into that shit? You look at professional motherfuckers, married motherfuckers. So what do you say about the people who do that shit? People in relationship finding hoes to fuck with because you don't want the baggage. These chicks know what their job is, and they accept it. Some of them doing it for other reasons. Maybe they come up in fucked up situations, and they know having to turn their ass up will get them paid and change shit for them. It's some seductive fucking women out here who prostitute. And as I get older, I ain't got time to be trying to be on player shit, spitting game. I may want to pay for me a prostitute. I ain't never done it yet. I don't knock that shit. But at some point,
I knock that shit.
Pay for me a cold piece of pussy.
Yo, that shit to me, that's like a hitman, right? That's like a hitman. You could pay a motherfucker to kill somebody. It don't mean he a good person because he did it, because he used his services. Y'all don't put him on a pedestal. I'll be like, oh, you a real one, bro. You my bro because you murdered this dude for me. Nah, you still a piece of shit. But you offered that service, so I took it.
No one's putting prostitutes on that pedestal, homie.
No.
Y'all sound like y'all trying to save hoes tonight. That's what I'm hearing.
No, listen.
That's what I'm hearing.
No, listen. We just talking on the panel because at first I was kind of like, man, what's Mex talking about? But nah, we're just some gentlemen on the panel. This is how Mex feels about prostitutes. He ain't fucking down. Fuck him. But he will. But hey, he paid for that midget sex. So
hey, Ryan,
you right, baby.
Ryan Jackson. Yeah, they was black, but you had to be there to understand why he did what he did when he did it. You had to be.
Oh there. Yeah. Ryan was like, "Fuck, nigga."
No, bro, I've been knowing for the past 20 years. If I ever met a midget and she would have let me, I know I had to pay for that. But there's certain bitches like if I'm not saying it's me, but if you into albino bitches, imagine you finding one. So if you find one and she's like, yo, 300 to fuck, and you always wonder what it's like, you might hit. But if it's just like a big booty Latina, we can find that shit anywhere. If it's like, oh, a thick light skin, we can find that shit anywhere. So if you're tricking off that, come on, bro, you can just apply some pressure and get a real bitch. If it's something rare, a rare bitch, if you're trying to fuck like an alopecia bitch and you can't get Jada yet, you might have to pay for it. You feel me?
Oh man, why would you want a bitch with alopecia?
I'm saying niggas got different kinks. So whatever it is that you're looking for, but you can't find. You can't go out to the club and find it. You can't go to the bar and find it. You can't even get on Instagram and find it. But you find it, and she's like, yo, this is how much it's going to be. You're going to be like, bruh, but I don't respect the bitch. You think I respect the midget? You think I'm talking to the bitch? Like, how's your day? So how do you like this? How's your vacation?
That's
you know what?
Dumbass.
Fuck that shit. Get to work. We done. Have a nice night. I'm never gonna talk to you
Nah,
again.
I'm
The
trying to
end.
save some money. I ain't trying to spend all that money on that hooker.
Now, if you saying that for game, I get it. But there ain't no bitch on this panel. The motherfuckers trying to defend prostitutes.
Nobody defending prostitutes, man. I'm just saying.
The only thing that we defended was you called
Reggie's like, you don't know what kind of life they been through. You don't know what this trauma they've been. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck that. Bruh. I'm not gonna say Kyle right now. I'm not gonna say nothing.
But
Get
they're
you
not less than
demonetized.
human though, bro. Come on, don't say that.
Okay, they're less than women. They're less than a woman. They're not a woman.
Real question though.
They're a female. They're not a woman. They're a female.
How much should you be paying for prostitutes?
I don't know. I've only done it one time. It was a midget. So I'll never pay for no bitch. I'm done. I got that off my bucket list. I'll never pay for no bitch again. That's it. The end. One and done.
Was it $500 or more?
Fuck no.
Yeah, that's too much, man. That's too much.
All right. I'm just
yeah.
All right. Look at it. Too much. All right. So 500 is too much.
It was $350. No, it was $300. It was $300. I gave her $50 tip.
I did.
It was $300.
Yes, sir.
$300. I gave her $50 tip. She tried to charge $4. She gave me $100 off because my first time in Vegas. I hit her with a $50 after we were done. $350 total for the midget, and that's a rarity, bro. That's a rarity.
He said that's a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot, man. $350. That's a lot,
bro. I had a $600 dinner, bro. That shit ain't a lot.
Hey, clever new addition.
Yeah, what's up?
You spent $500 for the pussy, man.
I've been in with some mess, man. All right, yeah, it's late night. Yeah, that's worth it.
Damn, $500. What should I?
No. Well, when I was gonna say more just because you do that time from time, or you had like a session. You run it up to like 1,000.
1,000?
1,000?
Yeah.
Half your rent for some pussy?
Now you guys make me go to detail and context, man.
It depends on who the
we
chick
need the context.
Exactly. There's more, my friend.
Man, I see bitches on Instagram. I'll kick 1,000, so I ain't gotta deal with no more. I ain't gotta try to game up. Fuck that. Maybe
listen to these guys.
All right, so you gotta come on, man. Don't drop the bomb and leave. You gotta explain this $1,000 work rate.
No, but if that's the case, you just buy one of the little boppers that be going for like a bill. You feel me?
Let's just say it's a good time. Let's just say there's 2 women, and let's just say I get to do what I want to do and what I paid to do.
I mean, if it's any bitch that's not taboo, like you could just find an insecure bitch of that type. If you want a light skinned big booty bitch, if you want a white big titty bitch, if you want that, you can just find her and hope she's insecure and then prey on her insecurities. You don't gotta pay for it.
Damn, man. That's wicked. But I mean, that's real too, though. That's real.
I mean, man, I ain't gonna lie. That
see, Jones, you're like, I know, man. I'm trying to get off of it.
You want to hit it?
No. Fuck no. I have a panic attack.
Look at Taylor Bell. He was like,
so what's YouTube real quick?
Hey, get a phone to the ladies, man. We want to talk to them real quick, Max. Max, give him the phone, man.
What happened?
I said we want to talk to them. Get him the phone.
Oh, you want to give them the phone? Here, Sarah. They want to talk to you. They want to talk to you.
What the fuck do they want?
I don't know. Talk to them.
What? Oh, that's so mean.
We were just trying to ask you how your day was going and things like that. You know what I mean?
Stop that shit, nigga. Fuck that shit.
Oh, where's she at? Let me see.
They just want to ask you how your day's going. Just be like, come on, bro.
Let me see. Oh, you got one? Let me see, Max. Where's she at?
Hey, creepy Reggie
right here, though. We talking it.
Hey,
right.
The nigga Reggie. Every time a female come on any panel, that motherfucker be on the move.
Shit, I like women.
Yeah.
Hey, remember the shit you used to say on
yeah, these comments are awesome,
bro. When we had women panels, like when a woman came on the panel, bro, Do you remember some of the shit you used to say, dog?
Bro said you spin a rack on it.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, can I get 3 asado tacos, 3 carnitas,
Hey,
and
fuck you, DJ. I've been out the
sauce
G
on
for
the
a while.
side. And then 1
Oh, look,
lengua
Max up there buying
and
girls food. Look at
horchata.
this motherfucker.
Hey,
Look,
yo.
Max, we hear you. We hear you.
Look
Look,
at
he out there
Sip
buying them
buying
dinner.
food.
Hey, King Cobra said Steph look like a retired officer. Come on, man.
Look, Max out there
How
feeding them
much?
girls.
What's
Look
that?
at it.
Marcus talking shit all night. That's hilarious.
You pay for
And
their
dude
food,
won't even
Max?
get on the chat.
What happened?
Punk
You
ass.
Pay for their
out there
food?
Taco 2 days and on the boulevard. Look at him.
Hey, it's Taco Tuesdays, bro. We on the blade. Nah, but I'm saying I eat your tacos on Tuesday. I don't give a fuck about everywhere else. You feel me? That's what we here for you, right? Like, I don't care. I don't need no discount. This shit fine.
But I'm not.
Taco no, bro. You feel me? I'm not gonna go to fucking Jack in the Box or some shit like that. Okay, this shit gets too tired, bro. Fucking taco gets annoying. For real, bro.
Walk by every night.
Yeah. Oh, my nigga Alex. Hey, it's my partner right here. It's my young white boy in the kitchen. You know, cooking up the things.
Hey. You know what's crazy? Hey, DJ got some nerve. He got some nerve, don't he? No, not that comment. He's about I ain't got no game. Hey.
Hey, he don't know. Hold on. DJ does not have any game. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me take a step further.
Yo,
none of us have any game.
I got game.
No. I don't got no game. Any girl I've ever got is just telling her straight up what it is. That's it. Take it or leave it. I really don't got time to figure this shit out.
Hey, did you buy them women dinner tonight?
I got game.
Look at Ryan. Look at Ryan.
Oh no.
Hey, he said he didn't buy them dinner tonight, right? So
no, they bought their own. I bought mine. I got 7 tacos.
Yeah,
baby
2
girl,
for each of them girls. This fool
Let
out
me
there
talk
tricking,
to you.
man.
Let me buy you a drink.
Live camera tricking. Max out there buying tacos and shit.
I didn't buy no tacos for no, bro. They bought their own shit.
You know, 7 damn tacos. You know, 2 of them tacos for the girls.
Hold on, bro.
No,
you don't know, Reggie. It's all right.
Hey,
I'll
nah,
teach you.
Max a fat motherfucker, Reggie. That motherfucker ate like 10 slices of nasty ass pizza. That pizza was ass everywhere.
I was hungry, bro. What was I supposed to do?
Makes you a young guy, man. Your metabolism's good now, but
Nah, he old as shit.
These are niggas I went to Vegas with. I went to Vegas with him. I met him in Vegas.
One time.
He only
That's it.
36. 36 ain't old.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, but you wanna because
Hey, did he pay for your food?
It.
Hey, make him buy you something.
No, come on. I would never.
Baby girl, make him buy you some food.
No.
Hey, order you something.
They think I bought your food tonight.
Hey, order you something.
She bought her
It's
own
on him.
food. She's a baller. She went to the ATM just to get her money to buy her own food.
No, hey, make him order for you. He got it.
I tried to buy her food, but she's like,
nice
nah, I'm an
ass
independent woman. I'm gonna buy my own food.
He tried. Look, nice.
But I had to be.
No, we all take turns. We all take turns.
Hey, that had to be the rude ass one, huh? Miss Independent, the rude one. That was the Miss Independent.
She a fighter, bro. She a squab. She'll squab with you, bro. She a fighter.
Do you know what that means?
Yeah, she's gonna die alone.
No, like with all of us coworkers here, we just take turns. So whoever come in last, I hit you like, hey, when you come in, can you grab me? Whoop, I got you. And then next time they come in, if I'm coming in later, like, hey, can you grab me this? I got you. It's good.
So that's the story you sticking with.
That's the story it is, bro. That's what it is. Hey, I want to hear shit. You didn't even go to Vegas, bro. You didn't even go to Vegas. You had nothing better to do. I don't want to hear shit from you.
Dude, I'm a busy guy, man.
You wasn't that fucking busy. This motherfucker going on nature walk talking about he busy. I walked 6 miles in the woods today. I'm busy. Fuck out of here. You gonna walk 6 miles on the fucking strip, dog.
I run, man. I run that. Look, man. Look, I told you I'm an introvert, man. What I do,
no, we're gonna see about that. Man, Reggie O showed up with his fucking kids, bro. You didn't show up at all. You went for a nature walk.
I'm an introvert, dude. I don't like being around people, man. You know how I am, man.
Well, fuck you too, all positive. You ain't too positive. You don't like being around people, motherfucker.
I don't like being around people.
Hey, Max.
No.
Max, Hey, they say you tricking for the they say you tricking for the oh man. They say you tricking for
Oh man,
for the
you hear that?
damn.
Go, Jack.
Hey,
Give him a close up. Look
hey,
how
hey,
gorgeous she is.
hey,
Oh,
Look
Max,
at
that's
let
the
me
that, no
tell
nice
you.
one.
makeup.
That's the nice one.
Ooh.
That was the nice one and shit.
Hey, Max. Hey, yo, Max. When I go get a haircut, I go get a haircut as soon as the guy open the shop, so I ain't got to be around people early in the morning.
Dude, what
That's
is
how
wrong
much
with
I
you,
hate being
Spider
around people.
Man? Hey, what the fuck is wrong with you,
Late
Spider Man?
night. The love story is good about night.
This lonely stoner ass nigga, man. I'm changing your name again.
Come on, man. Don't stop that. Don't start that, Kyle, man. Don't start that stuff tonight, man.
Hey, all positive and never play Goldfish and never play Space because it involve other people. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like he ain't never had a barbecue. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, I don't do the barbecues. I get invited to them all the time. I just don't show up.
Hey, Max, that nigga all positive. He helped set the barbecue so he ain't gotta be there.
Nice. Have fun.
Hey,
Positive like one of them cold case ass motherfuckers, man. He
Nah,
probably
good
awesome.
I just don't like being around people, man. This is not my thing, man. I just don't like being around people.
Then how can you call yourself all positive? You don't even like humans, bro.
I like everybody. I just don't like being around
You
people.
lying. You don't even want to be around them. You don't like them that much.
That don't mean I hate people.
And
I
then
just
hold
don't like being
on. On
around
top
them.
of that, you don't want to be around your boys, dog. We your boys. At least I thought I was, but now I see where I stand
Oh,
with you.
come
You don't
on,
want
man.
to meet a
Don't start this,
motherfucking
man.
person.
Don't start this,
hey,
yo.
Reggie.
Yeah.
This nigga all positive. He helped set up the barbecue so he ain't got to stay there long.
Hey, one of the motherfuckers end up on cold case files, man. He done got
Hey, I said, bro, that motherfucker a serial killer.
Nah, I ain't no serial killer, man. Nah, I don't kill people, man. I got too many. I got too many
This
guns.
motherfucker don't ever show his face. Even on his Instagram, all he got is his legs. You feel me? Like,
yo, I don't like showing my face. I don't want nobody to know who I am, man.
Right, he like
this motherfucker hiding from the
mom
feds, bro.
on Muffet babies and shit.
Yo,
the nanny.
Yo, Reggie said, like nanny on Muppet Babies. Yo, you crazy, yo.
How you gonna be the nanny on Muppet Babies, bro? Oh my god. That's the craziest shit. Hey, Reggie is the craziest motherfucker on YouTube. I'll tell you that.
I missed that
was
joke.
funny, though.
I missed that joke.
You missed it.
Yeah, that
Hey,
was funny.
hey, Reggie said all positive is the nanny on Muppet Babies.
Because all he
All
showed is
legs.
fucking kneecap. Damn. Hey, Miss Nanny.
Yo, but I'm gonna tell y'all something though. For real though. I got another YouTube page though where I was showing my face and I was getting lots and lots of views on that one. I don't like showing my face like no more. I cut that page out.
Muppet Babies.
So who you running from, dog?
I'm not running for no. Look, man, I don't have any enemies. I just don't like showing my face.
Oh, that's a lie.
Hey, man.
I don't have any enemies, man.
Better everyone, please.
Look, people know me in the city. They know. They know I don't play them games. I don't play. I don't have any enemies.
No beef. You beef on your own.
I don't have no beef. I don't have beef with anybody. Look, man, I go to the hood. I
I was
by
joking.
myself.
I was joking.
Yeah, I have no beef with nobody.
Not my honest to go. I'm way ahead of you.
Yeah, I'm still on my boy. Was that Taylor Bell in the comments? It was like, you spent a rack on dinner and a midget.
Yeah, that was funny.
That shit's hysterical.
Thank you. And horchata? Thank you. I wouldn't suggest sitting on there. I park under the tree every day. I don't even clean this shit. We go to work. Park right here. I swear to God, I've never seen one bird in that parking lot. Sarah's so aggressive. You're trying to be a bully. I didn't say fast, I say aggressive. Hey, I'm gonna hit y'all back. We're about to dig into these fucking tacos. But if y'all still on in about 30, 45 minutes, I'll be back.
Look at that. Look at that. Picking the hose over your friend.
Yeah.
Look. He done brought a whole buffet. Look. Hey, girls, eat up.
Don't do about it.
Max don't like black women, man.
Around flying on me, shit.
Max don't like black women, bro.
Why not?
Hey,
Max
I'm on everything.
Max don't like black women, man. He got his heart broke by a black woman, and he's done.
That's just women in general.
Hey, so all positive. You know your new intro, right?
What is it, man? What is it?
Hold on, I gotta find the motherfucker first. Hold on.
Come on, Kyle, man. Yo, look, man. I'm just not a people person, man. It's not my thing, man. People disappoint me.
Neither was Jason and Michael Myers.
Well, actually, Jason, you got to think why Jason snapped because they killed his mother.
Mr. Jackson, I feel you, dog.
Look, I'm a horror movie expert. Did Jason snap because they killed his mother? He wouldn't have snapped if they hadn't killed his mother. Michael Myers, he snapped at 7 years old. He killed his sister one night, you know, and when he killed his sister and her, and then Dr. Loomis, they put him away for like 15 years and all that.
I think the Rob Zombie versions are the best ones.
Nah, no. The first one is good. The second one is pure garbage.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The first one, one's really good.
The second one, the director's cut is actually better than the theatrical cut.
I'm sure it is, man.
Yeah, the theatrical cut was horrible.
But you're right. The first one, when he fucked that dude up in that fucking bathroom, early on.
Yeah.
Oof,
hey, what does that mean? Director's cut and theatrical cut.
Well, the theatrical cut is what we see in the theater, but the director's cut is the director's vision because sometimes directors direct a movie and the theater and the studio gets and it's like, okay, we're gonna cut this out.
Every time I see those comments,
and then they give us what the director didn't intend for us to see.
Yeah, Ryan wasn't playing that, man.
The producer's cut of Halloween 6 is a totally different movie than the theatrical cut. And like
that was the last one, right?
No, Halloween 6. No, it came out in 95. But we had to wait
I'm
20.
tripping.
Yeah, we had to wait 20 years to see the actual producer's cut. It was 20 years before we actually saw it. And it was a completely different movie, different kills and everything.
I think I like Mike Myers better though. There's something about him just like fucking people up, man. And he's like indestructible. He's like literally indestructible.
Yeah, I like Mike Myers over Jason. I used to like Freddy up to part 2. After part 2, he just got too comical, and they was making
Part 3. Well, he's always been comical though. He's always been comical.
He always been comical, but to a certain degree. Like the first 2 was real dark, but then from Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3 through 6, they made it too comical. They made it like he became too big of a figure, and they fed off that in the media. And
man, that Jason versus Freddy shit was the dumbest shit I ever seen.
Yeah, that was all comics. That was all comical. Yeah. That was all satire. But yeah, man, Freddy had the best cue though, man. He gets you in your dreams. That's cold, man. That's cold.
Yeah, that's dope, man. We need to bring back rated R movies, man. Rated R movies need to have a comeback, man. I mean,
they don't make movies like that.
That's because the more crazy ass white kids go fucking psycho and shit.
Yeah. But see, I grew up like one of them. I grew up looking at nothing but horror films, man. I've been looking at horror films since I was like 5 years old, and I didn't turn crazy. So I mean, I think it's bad parenting.
Yeah,
nigga, you is crazy. You don't even want to be around people.
No, but it's different.
Crazy motherfucker.
That's different.
Nah, nigga, you different.
That's different, man. Look, man, I remember seeing I Spit on Your Grave, and I was like 7 years old.
Oh man, those are.
I'm thinking like, why would my mom let me watch this movie, man? But it's something about a rape. I hate looking at rape scenes. There's something that I can look at people kill, but I can't look at rape scenes.
I can't look at rape scenes, man. Yeah,
I just hate rape scenes.
It's weird, man. It's weird. It's weird.
But yeah, definitely, man. I definitely am. I've never seen any of the Marvel comics. I've seen one Marvel comic film. I saw Doctor Strange Part 2. I think it was, that's the only one I've seen. Like I'm not into comic book movies. I'm like 100% horror. That's all I watch. And I'm not watching no PG-13 horror movie. I'm not doing that.
Man, horror films, man.
I need to watch more movies because the last movie I saw was Mortal Kombat. That was during the pandemic. That was the last movie I saw. I don't watch fucking television too much, man. And if I do, it's usually like welding videos or fucking hunting videos because I blank hunt with dogs. Yeah. Or like how to build shit. Or boxing. Boxing's like the best replay value.
Yeah,
I don't look at like background. It's like background noise though. At this
I don't look at much TV, period, man. I mean, other than boxing on Saturdays, I mean, sports
or
and boxing.
Bloomberg.
I don't look at much TV.
Yeah. But yes, back to movies. I want to start watching more movies. Make time for it, because like, who doesn't like a good drama, or in your case, horror?
Yeah, you're in the horror, man. I got some.
Yeah, some of my best friends are like all about horror. They love.
You know what I watched for the first time from the beginning to the end?
What's that?
Wizard of fucking Oz, because of my kids.
You never seen Wizard of Oz?
From the front to beginning? Nah.
Wow.
And then I watched Wiz with them for the first time 4 years ago, and I be tripping. They still remember the parts to this shit. But I watched it because of them. Like, I be digging that. I be catching like full shit I ain't never seen back when I was a kid with their ass.
Yeah,
but the Wizard of Oz, I enjoyed that shit. I enjoy watching that shit.
We used to watch that every year.
Wait, you're talking about the black and white one, right?
Yeah.
Or yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I watched the Wiz with them and shit.
Yeah, the Wiz. I used to love the Wiz though. I used to love that, man.
All positive. Actually, this one just popped in my head. A horror movie. I think one of the last horror movies. I mean, I've seen some in recent, but like one that sticks out that fucked me up, and this is forever. It's like 2016. The Taking of Deborah Logan.
Man, I hated that movie, man.
But like the concept is good though. Like,
yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad movie. Yeah,
it's about Alzheimer's. Like, that's fucked up.
Yeah. I just thought it moved too slow. But I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I didn't like it, but I'm not saying it's bad. But it just moved too slow for me.
It's mainstream. It's mainstream. Yeah. For sure.
Oh yeah, Don says Serbian film. I've seen Serbian film. That's a dope movie, man. I like that. I like a lot of independent films like that. Like, that's my main thing. I don't like mainstream horror because they hardly get it right. I like a lot of I hate A24 films. If I see, like, the last A24 film I saw was X at the theater, I'm like, I will never pay to see another A24 film for as long as I live. Never again. I hate those movies.
Yeah. Are you a big theater guy as well? Might like going and paying to like watch it in the theaters?
Yeah, I go opening night. Like, opening night is Friday, so I go on Thursday when a lot of people won't be there, and and I try to because people like spoil stuff online, so I try to go Thursday before the movie opens on Friday.
You know what? That's kind of contributes to why I kind of just stopped watching a lot of stuff. People would just be, it just got too big after a point, and I'm like, man, that's not what I care about. I care about a little, spontaneous spoiler, but that's all. Just watch it. But then, time. So, yeah, not that much time.
Yeah, man, but yeah, horror, man, like that's like, I remember. Okay, I'm gonna tell. I rarely tell this story, but I remember in January of '97, I had a friend of mine. He passed away recently. His name was Billy, and Billy's like he brought this guy. I was at the time I was like 19. I was going on 20. I was 19, and I was involved in this video production thing. And this guy Billy, this was like around the time before I went away to the army. So Billy brought this guy Kevin. He's like, I want y'all to meet a friend of mine named Kevin, and it was Kevin Williamson. Wrote Scream and Dawson's Creek and Vampire Diaries and all this stuff. So Kevin Williamson, he came. He's like, yo, I wrote Scream. He was telling us because Scream just went to the theater December 96. And he was telling us about all the new movies. That I got this new movie coming out called I Know What You Did Last Summer. And that came out later that year. But yeah, because Kevin Wilson's from my area. He's from New Bern. And I never forget that they meet. And I didn't think much of it. I was like, yeah, horror industry's good now. I don't really want to see his movie. But when I finally saw Scream that year, I was like, wow. I'm like, yo, that's a good movie, man. And Kevin Wilson basically revived the whole horror industry in Hollywood. He saved the horror genre in Hollywood.
But wasn't I Know What You Did a copy of Scream and shit?
Yeah, it's the same writer. It's the same writer. It's like it's not the copy of Scream, but it's like the same type of plot. Like, the killer picking people off and stuff like that. Yeah, he had that same. He did that in The Faculty as well. His writing is always like the same. And after that, after Scream, I Know What You Did Last Summer, you started seeing all these copycat movies like Valentine and what's the name of that movie? Urban Legend. All these movies, teenage slashers started coming out.
Was huge, man. I remember that shit. The Mask that came out, that was some big time shit.
What you talking about?
The Mask from Scream with the mask.
Oh yeah,
wearing that shit. Like, that shit became huge, like cult like.
Yeah, it did. It is, man. But yeah, it's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like my alma mater is responsible for that. Because Kevin Winston was at ECU the same time as Sandra Bullock. They were there together in '84.
Nice. It's a cool stat.
Yeah, I graduated from ECU as well. That's why I was telling you that.
Yeah,
Shout out to the
support your
Pirates. Shout out to the Pirates.
Yep.
Also, too, all positive. I spent a lot of time in Cary, right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Riley. Just north
It's
of Riley.
near Raleigh. Yeah, Cary. It's like where the rich folks at though.
Yeah. I did notice that. There's some nice houses. That pine right there behind the pine.
Yeah, right, Cary, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be going up there. I'll be spending some time in Raleigh. I hate Raleigh, man, because.
But that's like the schools, a lot of schools are over there, like from Wake Forest all the way to Duke.
Yeah, Wake Forest State, and Duke and Carolina is not that far apart. People think like the rivalry. I like Luke. Literally, it's like probably like a 10-minute trip, or 5 to 10 minute trip to Duke.
Yeah,
Carolina.
it's 5 miles. It's like 5 miles.
Yeah. It's not that far apart because when you go on Franklin Street, because I partied on Franklin Street a lot, you would have Duke and North Carolina players being on Franklin Street.
Talking about you.
This was back in the day. It's
always back in the day with you, man.
It's 10, 15 years
So
ago.
what happened? What happened
now.
for you to just say, you know what, fuck it, I don't like people no more? What happened?
Nah, I don't hate people though. I don't hate people, man. This was back in the day, my younger days. I got pictures of all this stuff, man. Me out partying at the clubs and all this, but hopefully I'll release that archive soon.
What happened though?
I just don't like being around. Look, man. I just stopped becoming social with people, man. I just don't like being around people, man. So when you see me out in public, I got about two. I got a pistol on me, 2 pistols on me. I got a revolver. I got a semi-automatic. I'm just minding my business.
You must have been jumped before. That's why you don't like.
Nah, I've never been jumped because I'm not in jail.
Well, you say you're not in jail.
That's why I never been jumped.
It's a killing gonna start and get jumped on.
It's gonna start. It's gonna have to start.
No, all positive got jumped on, man. That's why I don't like motherfuckers.
No, I don't have any. Look, man.
So I'm sorry. I'm coming in late. What was the trigger? Why are you like this?
I just don't like being around people, man. It's just people, my circle is very small. People will let you down every time, man. People will let you down.
Man, what the fuck happened, man? God damn.
Nothing happened. I just don't like being around people, man.
He ran off with all that.
Something happened.
One of his friends.
He holding back.
Look,
he
man,
gave it away. He said people let you down.
I got four close friends. I got 4 close friends, but like people I call and they can call me, they can get anything from me, I can get anything from them. And y'all know who one of them is. That's like my homegirl. That's like my sister. That's my homegirl. So I got like 4 close friends.
Oh yeah, the one you still trying to get the draws from.
Nah, man, Reggie, I don't want the chick, man. It's like my homegirl, man. I told you that, man. Matter of fact, we going live. You can ask her anything you want to ask. We have no sexual chemistry. We have nothing. Nothing.
But you can get, but you can't get the draws though, right?
No, I don't want them.
I'm supporting all
But you can. But you can.
Friends like that.
No, I don't want them. That's my.
No, but you can though. But you can.
No, I don't want them. No, I can't.
I know you don't want them, but you can.
Now, listen. This is what he said. He said it's not even an option. I got some female friends like that too. I'm cool as a fan when I don't know what's in their head, but in my head, I ain't trying to get at it. Period.
No, I don't want them.
If they drop their draws in front of you, just feeling comfortable.
No,
you wouldn't try to.
No.
Reggie, Reggie, he's lying, man.
I got. Now, see, I'm gonna tell you what it is. All positive. When cats can't think on that level, they don't understand, man. So, because with y'all, any female is a potential hit. With us, it ain't like that. You know what I'm saying?
I got females I wouldn't hit too, but shit, I ain't hanging with them every day.
Right.
I can hang with them daily, like a dude.
Yeah, but see, the female friends that I got like that, I've known them since I was 6. You get what I'm saying? So I don't even look at them like that. Like my homeboys be around, man. Damn, who was that? Who the fuck you talking about, Ashley?
Yeah, that's how I am, man.
I don't even look at them like that, bro. Like, right. But like I said, I've known them since I was 6. Right. We grown up together, bro. Like, I ain't never looked at her like that. She been always one of the niggas, but somebody who I tried to holler at or dated, yeah, more than likely I hit them draws or was waiting to hit them draws.
Now that's different.
Let me all positive. When did you meet old girl? How long you known her?
I know her over 10 years. Like 10 years.
Oh, okay.
I don't tell you, my other homegirl, a lot of people like her. I've known her 20 years. She lives in Chicago. I'm going to visit her soon. That's I've known her like 20 years. My homegirl. Like I never had nothing with these girls, man. Like I got women. Trust me, I got women. It's not a problem for me to talk to girls, but this is like my homegirl, my main homegirl. And we had a little.
Did you try it and she put you in the friend zone and it remained that way?
We're friends. What do you mean a friend zone? We're friends. That's my close
No.
friend.
Where you tried to fuck and then or you thought about it and when you got around coming in,
dude, it never crossed my mind. Look, first of all, when I met her, I was involved with another female. I was dating another girl anyway. You know what I'm saying? So we don't do that, man. We don't do that. And I knew her boyfriend. It was like my man to play ball with all the time. I don't do that stuff.
Hey, sometimes females like that, they mean enough. You're cool enough with them that you can talk to them like you talk to the homies. You can tell them everything. A friend like that is cool because you can get some aspects and understanding of how females are.
Exactly. And funny you say that.
Aspects.
You get some advice.
You can.
It's funny you say that, Santos, because now that I know her, I've been talking to her. I've been talking to her and stuff, man. I like, dude, it makes me harder and harder to trust more females because she be telling me stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, good God Almighty. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, these are the girls you're hanging out with, and they're doing this. And I was about to holler at one of your friends. I'm like, okay, no.
Yeah, one thing. That's one benefit of having female friends, bro. You find out these women really don't like each other for real, bro. So
they don't. They don't. They don't. They don't like it. They talk about each other behind their back. They don't.
I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna get your best possible game from a female as far as understanding how to handle females. You're gonna get your best possible game from the females. Ain't no dude give you the best game because he ain't never been a chick.
Exactly.
You keep some real down home. It ain't gotta be no homies from way back or nothing like that. But you need to get somebody you can trust and been friends with for a long time that's got the same interests you have, and that's a real friendship. And you're gonna get pure honesty from that chick. She might start off liking you. It's possible. Then again, she may not. Y'all might just be kicking it as homies. But however it start off, and the way it end up, when you got a person like that you can trust, I'm telling you, you can go. You got a little puzzles mind, a little question in your mind about a chick that may be potential hit, but you can't quite figure it out. You go back to your home chick. Go back to her and say, hey, look, blah, this, that, and the third. What do you think about that? Now you need to tell that half of this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you're getting the skins or you're not getting the skins. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be honest with you. If you need to get rid of her, keep her around, or watch out for this game or that game. You see what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. I keep me some friends like that.
You got to, man. You got to. Man, look, man. I grew up like in my family, like the female is dominant, like the female's dominant gene, like the gene pool. Like 90% of my first cousins are females. I can count probably one of my head all my male first cousins. Like I grew up around females, so I know how to talk to women. I get women; it's not a problem. This is the one chick y'all talking about.
Me and you in that same boat. I don't know what the hell Kyle and Mex was talking about earlier. Who ain't got no game?
Yeah, I got game. I know how to talk to women. So look, my motto is this: if I talk to a girl, two things will happen. She gonna say yes, or she gonna say no and regret it. So it's up to her, man. I got game. It's her loss.
Hey. Yep. She say no, shit. Fuck it. I tried.
Yeah. Let's move on to the next.
I ain't gonna necessarily say she gonna regret it, but not fuck it. I tried. Whatever.
She gonna regret it. Look, man, you gotta look at yourself as the prize. Look, I'm a charismatic guy, man. I'm looking at myself as the prize, man.
Like it's credit because he's probably about to hang her ass.
I'm saying regret it. I'm saying regret it in the sense of, hey, you're not gonna be around me, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't try to shame her. I don't try to shame no chick. The chick tell me she don't want to talk and like that. Like, just move on to the next. I don't have to try to call her names and all that stuff. I don't do that. I don't respect people.
Man, I'm not getting ready to give no chick no hands up over me, man. If chick come in there trying to act like she all glory and she the prize and all that, hey, guess what? I feel the same way about myself.
Exactly. I think very highly of
myself. No upper hands at all. Look here. You see this penis in my pocket? It's got gold on it. And I don't just give it to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
That's not what you're supposed to think, man. It's what you're supposed to think. And I'm like, somebody gonna get it. You might not get it, but one of these chicks is gonna get it.
Right.
You gotta think, man. Look, I'm a big fish in a small pond. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't what I feel about all my exes. Any ex I had, any chick I dated, they always continue to talk to me after.
Want another experience. Want another opportunity.
They always continue to talk to me because they know they lost a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
they
look
always
here.
continue to talk
My son's mother been hating me for 21 years. Now she's trying to get in the draws. And I'm like, it ain't happening. But we can stay cool though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to say you gonna do it too. Look,
no. I'm gonna tell you there's two reasons I won't do it. One reason is she's just way too big for me, bro. I just can't. I mean, she don't got too big, man. She got a cute face still. She got a sexy voice. She still got game, conversation wise. I mean, you listen to her on the phone, you want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it though. I know it too well. Then on top of that, I can't forget what she did to me. You see what I'm saying? When it came down to my son.
Oh yeah.
So nah, I can't do it. You know. But I mean, we've been dead cool for months now. You know what I'm saying? But man, no, I can't do it. But I am enjoying us being able to communicate like we should be able to communicate as friends. And hey, look, I don't hold back. I let her know how I be kicking with the female. She already know. She know. Hey, look here. She already know what type of game I'll come with. You know what I'm saying? So she always thought I was just real whorish anyway. Even though she'll come back and say, "No, he wasn't really a whore. It's just he did cheat a couple times." But the thing about it, when I cheated on her, I don't know if you really can put it in classification as cheating because I told her, "Look here, I'm about to go poke this other gal over here." Now, I'm letting you know now. So if you want to move on, go ahead. If not, that's on you. But I'm sticking her. You know what I'm saying? And she said that one thing she always respected. I was honest and straight up with her. You know what I'm saying? She said that's one thing I learned about you. She said, I appreciate that. She said you never was a jealous type dude. It kept me from being a jealous type chick. She said, I appreciate that. I'm just the type of dude. I don't get jealous. I thought I didn't have the right to be jealous until I married someone. But even after I got married, I still didn't know how to be a jealous dude. Chick gonna do what she want to do, man.
They're gonna do what they want to do anyway, man. Let them do it.
Right. A dude gonna do what he want to do.
Exactly.
My thing is, if you mind, you ain't gonna mess around on me, and I don't have to worry about it. If you gonna mess around, you want to mind from the beginning. That's my philosophy,
bro.
And guess what? Same applies to you when it comes to me.
Yeah.
Either I'm yours or not. You know what I'm saying? If I go put this wood on somebody else, then you already know. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I definitely, man. I've been single for 3 years now. But all the chicks I deal with, I mean, they're slowers. I know what they are. They know what they are, and I know what they are. They know what I am. We got our agreements. Look, we don't get attached. You got your guys. I got my girls. I just call somebody up. They'll call me up. Go see them. They come see me. It is what it is. Just be honest with people. You know what I'm saying? That's why I've always said I respect an honest whore. I don't respect a dishonest whore.
Yep. Hey, look, let me tell you something.
Baby mamas, no condom.
As long as you carrying yourself in an honesty, upfront manner like that, when it come down to kicking with this female, they gonna run around talk to their girlfriends and some other dude like they don't like that, but they at the same time they totally respect it. And if they want to kick it with you, they gonna kick it with you regardless. And they gonna kick it with you more than once, more than twice. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. You know, a chick, rather you tell her the truth than to be, sneaking and hiding and lying and all that kind of stuff. Now, I might not tell like my experience over the weekend, it ain't for every chick to know about that. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, they already got in the back of their mind, this nigga been to L.A., he done did something. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's up to them to figure it out. That don't mean I'm going to volunteer all the ingredients of this cake. But at the same time, just know I'm for the streets.
Yeah.
I went out there, I was telling Sheldon's homies, I said, yeah, I'm straight upside nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be nothing but a side. I told the chicks.
Yeah, to be honest with you.
I don't want to be primary. I want to be the side dude. I just want to be the dude who make you happy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to have responsibility. Straight up.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, nigga.
I told all them my nickname on YouTube. Next thing you know, I'm getting a full body massage. I thought I was what's my man? What's Eddie Murphy's name in Coming to America? What was his name?
Akeem.
Yeah.
I was Akeem up in that joint, man. I'm like, man, I'm out here in LA, man, balling.
Damn, dog. God,
Hey,
dog.
trying, you know what I'm saying? Hey, side nigga came up strong. I'm
But
gonna hey, side nigga go around this country, and I'm gonna let all of them know you're side nigga.
but Centos, I do have one regret though. I do have one regret. Like a chick I was dealing with, I was a side dude, and she had a guy, and she would always talk bad about her guy to me. And I'm like, and I straight up told her, like, look, man, you gotta stop cheating on this dude. You gotta be faithful to this guy, man. I know that sounds stupid. She's coming to see me.
I got one.
But I'm straight up telling her, like, you
all
gotta stop. You gotta stop treating this guy like this behind his back. And I try to be real with her. I know that sounds stupid. That I'm digging her out, and I'm telling her not stop cheating on her. But it is what it is, man. I mean,
just got integrity, man.
Nigga, you tripping, nigga. As a side nigga, you broke the code, man. Side nigga activity.
Being a side nigga is you still telling these hoes stop cheating on their man.
Yeah,
and
you
guess
tell
what?
them
They give me more coochie, more. Let me tell you, Rich, I got one like that right now, and she get mad when I be telling her stop cheating on the old boy. But guess what? She be wanting the nigga even more. Now, don't forget about him. When we gonna get together? You know what I'm saying? Hey, let me tell you, hey, she got that good head and good coochie. Let me quit thinking about that because now she get married to Rick. When I think about what we be doing, she get married to Rick. But I gotta give her me, and I gotta spread it out. I gotta keep her on rashes. You know what I'm saying? I can't let her have it all the time because I get a little bit caught up.
Yeah, Ryan Jackson said, "Why you talking about?" I wasn't talking about him. She would talk to him about me, and I would tell her like, "Yo, you shouldn't talk about your mans like that, and you need to stop playing with him." Because I wasn't the only guy she was cheating on him with. She was other guys she was cheating on him with it too. But I told her, like, you need to stop. If you want
that
to be with
bitch
this
trying
guy,
to get all y'all killed.
No, she didn't get me. She didn't get him killed. I was saying you run up on me there. But I'm just saying it. I told her, like, yo, you got to chill out, man. Don't do that. Don't be playing dude like that.
You know how L Dub is out here in YouTube.
Yeah.
Everybody don't know who he is and don't see him.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna go give you one better. I'm like Al Heyman on these hoes out here, man. if they got a man, good. Look. One of my little friends telling me yesterday evening. Yeah, look, I gotta tell you something. Yeah, old boy called me, talking about what he want to do Saturday and all that. I told him, nigga, I ain't doing all that shit. I'm going to the game. Hey, now she don't told him about me, but she ain't told him she was going to the game with me Saturday. See what I'm saying? We'll be at the game. I'll be there. Hey, look, if I'm already ready. Look. I'm gonna tell you. I tried to get her to. I tried to give her some advice. She wanted to marry the dude, right? I tried to meet the nigga. Nigga didn't want to meet me, so I tried to meet him a second time. He didn't want to meet me. I'm trying to help him. He don't even realize it. Now, if she want to lay it down,
I'm gonna get you fucking this chick. Y'all crazy as fuck.
I ain't poked her yet.
He never did. That was one of his best friends. He never touched her.
Hey, look here. Yeah, look here. Now I used to date this chick. Now she was potential, but I was keeping it in the friend zone. But since this dude want to act like he acting, when she get naked in front of me, I got to do what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? I tried. See, sometimes having a side dude is a good thing for these chicks.
It's a good thing, and the cheating.
You gotta be cooperative, man.
And the cheating on the chicks is not even about money, man. It's about because I knew a chick with a dude. He was making 6 figures. I ain't making 6 figures, but I'm saying this dude's making 6 figures. It ain't about the money. It's about the thrill of the cheating, man. It's about the thrill and about the excitement of it. It ain't about money because I know this nigga had way more money than me.
Like I said, when you want some happiness, call me.
With no strings attached. No,
bro.
Think about me. You ain't got to never want me to get attached to.
I finally successfully downloaded this intro for our good friend, man.
Man, we talking about these bitches, man.
Yeah, and he ain't talking about his prosperity in YouTube business. And basically, he might be trying to give us a clue, though. He might be trying to give us a sign.
Yeah, how about them Dodgers, man?
The what?
They on fire, man. They're on fire. Everyone always steps up, like Chris Taylor stood up. Was that last night or tonight?
That's what I'm trying to download.
Oh, I don't know shit about them Dodgers.
All good, all good.
Man, Marley don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
We're talking about some game. Tinto over there dropping game.
Man, hey, look here. Let me tell you something, man. When I tell y'all know I've said this multiple times. Sisters gave me the game when I was about 19 years old, man. This girl broke my little heart.
Right.
I got all caught up with her. Shoot, I got these sisters, these older sisters felt sorry for me. So you're a good dude. Come here, let me talk to you. Tell you what you need to do. Man, they put me through some strenuous training. About a month. You know, with 3 weeks of strenuous training, and the last week was the graduation week. That's when they tested me to see if I was ready. They said, "Yeah, girl, he ready." You know what I'm saying? I ain't looked back since then. But one thing I learned from that point on is to keep me a female that I can trust to be my true friend in my pocket.
Right.
You got to, man.
If not one, 2 or 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna learn. Hey, you're gonna learn these guys like your boy said. These hoes ain't loyal, man.
And also that friend in your pocket, man, they can open up doors for you. That female in your pocket, everybody else like, and you ain't attracted to, she can open up doors for you.
I meant to say that a few minutes ago, man. When you hanging out with these chicks and we ain't even trying to poke them, other chicks come right. Let me tell you something. If females see you with a fly chick, they interested immediately.
Definitely,
her.
Definitely, yes.
This dude, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So next thing you know, you getting little eyes, and then females gonna tell you when another female like you.
Yeah.
You ain't even recognize
it. And that's what the thing about females. Females want what they can't have. I used to get some females in the club like that. I would wear a wedding ring when I and females when they think you're married, they really up on you.
I do that trick every time. In fact, I keep a wedding ring, dog, just for work purposes. Because at work, man, like, dog, I get. Well, again, I'm a pipe welder, so like we be talking and bidding deals, and then like people always kind of get to that family talk, and it's just more respect, basically. But then, yeah, women, I'll be talking to just women all the time, man. They peep game, and then they instantly perk up. Everything's different, man. When you have that wedding band on.
You know what's crazy, man? I wasn't gonna ever say nothing until now, though. But man, I looking at my wedding ring, and I got a habit of putting it on when I'm in casual clothing. Right? When I'm working, I don't wear it.
Yeah.
When I was married, but now when I'm off work, I will put it on every time. And you know what? I said, man, I be tempted to put that ring on sometimes, man. Sometimes out of habit, and then sometimes I be thinking, man, I think my game would be stronger if I put this ring on.
Oh, no doubt.
To think I was crazy, you know what I'm saying?
Nah.
And that's the truth, though, man. People are more attracted to you. The women are more attracted to when they see that ring on.
They want what they can't have, man.
You know why, Pinto? You want to know why? Because you have more to lose. That's why.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. And guess what? They might be looking for somebody that's got something to lose, like they have to lose. And I'm looking for somebody got something to lose. I want to be the side nigga. So if I can lure in a good string of chicks that got something to lose, I'm winning.
Yes, sir.
And
now don't get it twisted.
Now I hear somebody say that they do that sometimes. Hey, all part you got me. I might have to go and put that ring on.
I got a few wedding rings around here. I got a few of them.
Hey, look, you much more respected when you go in public too, man.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And, and a few women will ask me, and I'll tell them the truth, of course. Be like, yeah. Especially, and then, but what do you know though? Lo and behold, they were interested and still interested. It's hilarious, man. It's like, what the fuck?
Wait, man, it's like
worst there, you can act like you're still going through a divorce, even though I'm finalized.
Hey, look, I treat that I treat that wedding. I said wearing that wedding ring is like Jordans. It's like people stand in line for Jordans because they know it's hard for them to get it. But back when Jordans was on the shelves and everybody could get it, nobody wanted them like 15 years ago.
Right.
Because the Jordans on the shelves, only when they took them off the shelves, everybody wanted them because they couldn't get them. That's how females are. Females want what they can't have.
Hey, you're a full bona fide G and player, man. I'm giving you your flowers right now, bro. You just dropped just dropped some concept and some game right there that I got to recognize for myself. I love that, man. That's real talk right there, man. Hey, look here. Hey, your G level just went up 1 or 2 levels.
No, man, nah. Now you the G, you the OG, man.
Hey, that's why he don't like people.
No, man, I like people, man. I just don't like being around.
He like he like the kind of people he like. That's what y'all ain't understanding.
Oh, but
Like
yeah,
he like.
I kind of want to put my little 2
He don't
cents
like
on that.
all people. He like the kind he like. See, this dude right here, he keeping himself in the pocket where he ain't got to worry about having no problem with these females. That he can do it the way. Look, he go my little sneaky link right here texting me now. Was that pipe been good? Hey, that pipe must have been. Is it good to you? I like. That's what I be saying to them hoes when I knock them down. You know, is it good to you? I like.
Yeah,
he in Appalachia, man. Shit, man, white folks crazy.
Oh, man.
So like, I get it, and you know, it's all in woods, man. Shit, it's crazy over there, dog. That's the country right there. That's the South, man.
Yeah, man, but you know, females gotta understand the word no, though, man. Like all these guys think giving them money and buying them stuff, they don't respect that, man. Tell a female no. Then it's a challenge for them to try to get you. I mean, they hear the word no from me so much when they hear yes, they surprised.
Yeah, because they just want you to tell them what the fuck to do. Shit.
And old girl said, I heard you back on the road. Are you all right? I don't know what she mean. I don't know if she listening to me right now. What? I hope not. Well, it don't matter.
Bento, I want to meet you, man. Man, you drop some real game. I said I want to meet you, man. You drop some real game on. I'd be like, man, get some wisdom.
Oh, sure. Hey, it's just getting started, my brother. Look here, I went through a little slump for a minute because I was I had a little downstroke early part of this year. Everybody know about it. You know, going through my little divorce and whatnot.
Well, yeah, that's
it's finalized, nigga. You done. It's finalized.
Yeah, but that's, you know, you don't want to do that, man. That's so bad, man. That's
no, I did. When I had to do it, yeah, I wanted to do it, and I'm glad I did it now that I've done it. And now I never wanted a divorce. Don't get me wrong.
Right. That's what I meant. That's what I was doing.
Man, let me tell you something, bro. I feel, man, I'm happy. I think everybody can hear it in my voice and my speech and what I'm talking about now, because they all know it was two. When I first got out here, I was happy. I was chilling. I wasn't happy 100% at home, but I was happy because I still love my wife and I was still in love with her, and I wasn't trying to, you know,
right. Divorce. We don't do that. Men don't do that. Women do that.
When things went south, I was in a slump, man. I was seldom seen and heard out here. And then when I was out here, I still wasn't being heard. You know, I was quiet. Man, let me tell you, man, this truck, if this truck, I want to tell you, there's been a minute of tears in this truck. You understand me? I don't hurt now. Don't get me wrong. Even player be hurt. At the same time, it wasn't player that was being hurt. It was a husband being hurt. But now I'm with that. Now I'm back with that G-Funk. Nigga, what? Hey, look here. I just told, look, this girl won't stop texting, man. Look, man, I know the penis wasn't that good. God, no, I mean, I'm good, but I mean, it wasn't that good. I was done in about 10 minutes, you know. But anyway, man, this little old girl I was trying to kick it with, man, cause she was convenient, you know what I'm saying, and she don't make me mad about five different times, man. I just told her today, man. I said, look, you know, I was liking you. I really was. I was starting to like that chick more and more, man. But I was still keeping myself where I wouldn't like her too much, where I wanted to make her my gal. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that was a problem for her.
You don't want pussy with.
No, we didn't even have sex. We never did have sex, me and her. And I ain't saying because I didn't want to hit it. I still want to hit it right now. But I know it's some bull crap come with it though. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes crazy coochie ain't worth it, man. And I like crazy coochie, man. Crazy coochie is good. It's a bomb. But sometimes that crazy it come in different levels, man. She got a different kind of crazy I ain't used to. So, and she scares me, man. I don't know what she liable to do. Like if I give her the pipe and I say, all right, look, I don't want to holler at you no more, something like that, I'll be a little bit smoother with. Why this girl? Why don't you just text one big text and be done? But anyway, I know she probably come by my crib, man. That's why I messed up. I should have never let her come over my house, man. She probably bust some windows. I don't know, man. I ain't trust her. That's why I didn't give her the pipe, man. But anyway,
Hey, all positive network.
All these, huh?
All positive.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up? What's up?
The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night.
Yo, do that again. Let me see it. Yo, do it again. Let me see
the lonely loner seems to free his mind at night.
Come on, man. Yo.
Yeah.
Why you do that to me, man? Why you do that?
You gotta keep these gals under wraps, man. You gotta keep the upper hand on them, man, because women will get out of line. They would be some, as my boy Charlie Murphy said, they would be some over the line steppers like a summer gun. You know what I'm saying?
Habitual line stepper.
In line, man. Yeah, what they call it? Habitual line steppers. Yeah, that's right. So you got to keep them in check, man. That's I can't give none of them the upper hand. Once you give them the upper hand, man, it is so hard to get it back, man.
It's so look, even if you care about a chick, never let her know how much you care about her. Never let her know that.
Yeah, and so I had to before this train had a real bad derailment. I had to go ahead and crash at some gun myself because she was becoming a habitual line stepper, man. She still is. I told her, you still want to bring up what's not your business. You know, you still a habitual line stepper. So I said I like you, and I said I was liking you more than I needed to, and I said and I think you're sexy, and I still want you. I said, but I can't do it though. And then she was, you make me crazy. I ain't done nothing to make you crazy. You just that's you. That's all you. That's all you. I ain't put no pipe on you. I ain't really even try to mind screw you or nothing like that. I ain't even put no real player methods toward her, man. Real talk. Because I didn't want her to, be acting crazy, but she's acting crazy anyway. This girl was non-stop sexy, man. But anyway, women, man, they gonna leave stuff behind on purpose. All that. Go to their crib, man. Go there. I used to be the nigga to say let them come to your crib, but now go to their crib. Now the reason I used to say let them come to your crib because it's safer for you. You see what I'm saying? In case they lying about a nigga. You see what I'm saying? You still gotta be careful with that. You gotta meet them on neutral ground or something. You know what I'm saying? But man, you gotta keep them out of your crib, man. The girl that got the good sex on her, that got the fiance at the house, that I keep telling her to treat him right, even while I'm sticking her. I can't let her come to my house, man, because I know once she get that address, she gonna keep on coming.
Is that the one we was talking about? You was talking about in Dallas?
In Dallas?
Yeah.
Well, I had knocked a different one off the night before I came down there. So which one you talking about?
No, I'm talking about. Remember when we was talking about in the car in Dallas, the one in Atlanta.
Did I say she had good head and good coochie?
No.
Wait a minute, hold on. The one you met in Atlanta?
Yeah.
No, that's my gal, man. No. I don't even talk to her about sex. She know what it is, though. She knows as soon as her and old boy break up, then I'm gonna have to have her. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna turn my player card in as soon as she come available. But no,
she still dealing with that no good bum ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm getting out the way. I got out the way to let them work that out. I ain't trying to break up. If she break up, it's gonna be organic. You see what I'm saying? But this is the thing. That's my girl. We real good friends. We real good friends. I can tell her look, she know every chick I kick it with. She just don't know all the ingredients. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, she know what time it is. I ain't tell her about. Well, she know I went to LA. She know I kick. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to hide. Cause I told her, I said, look, my daughter crazy about her. My daughter don't want me to holler nobody but her. But like I told her, my daughter, look, yeah, we crazy about each other, but we friends first. I said, but at the same time, she already know. Now, girl on the phone. I said, she know I ain't coming off the bench for nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna sit on the bench for nobody. Period. And she said, no, I don't expect you. We talked about that. I don't expect for you to, you gotta enjoy yourself. It's been 21 years. I said, exactly. I said, but you know what time it is, if I ain't married already, by the time you and old boy decide y'all don't want to be friends anymore, shoot, holler at your boy. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? She going to the game with me Saturday, man. I'll take me and her going to the game Saturday.
Cinto. Talking about Cintos?
Hey, look here. We still break bread together secretively. Go to concerts together secretively. Well, for her it's a secret. It ain't no secret for me, you see. But no, we still kick it like that. You know what I'm saying? hey, and quiet as kept, we'll be in Memphis in September together in a king size bed, just one. You understand me?
Hey, so you hanging out with this chick a lot, man. You hanging out with her a lot, Joe. You hanging out with her a lot.
Oh, that's my baby for real. That's my baby right there. But I ain't, baby that I want to stick this to you. She wouldn't know. I kicked with that girl a long time ago. She know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's very. She know very well what it is. I made sure she knew through my lips and my mouth, and she knows, and she explained to me through her mouth and nose and lips and all. It is what it is. So we just keep it G. Hey, them boys of hers, they already know what time it is. We were wondering if they knew, but now we know for sure they know because she had to go up to one of the boys had to have surgery last week, and she went on up. I let her use my Tahoe to go up there, right? And his girlfriend rode with her, and she was telling me what the girlfriend said. She said, your son was telling me about your friend, the one that owned this vehicle right here. That he said y'all been knowing each other for a long time. She said, how long y'all been knowing each other? She told her. She said, yeah. She said, well, shoot, if some kind of way they got to the conversation, she said, well, if your boy don't understand that you knew him way before him, that's on him. You know what I'm saying? Something to that fact. She be telling me all kinds of stuff, man. I don't be giving the crap because I ain't got nothing to worry about at home anymore. She don't want to. I try to protect her. You know what I'm saying? Her mama know what's up. Her sister trying to figure it out. Everybody know what it is. Her cousin. He part of the protection plan. He covered for us. When we go to places like last year when we went to Atlanta, the cousin was covering for us, saying that they were together. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't. Hey, I'm a ghost.
You been a side nigga for a while. You was a side nigga when you was married, motherfucker.
Nigga, look here. No, I mean we weren't intimate or nothing like that.
was ran over this possum, man.
Hey, let me tell you.
I'm gonna jump in the chat, bros. I got finished ironing these clothes.
Okay, Rich. I told y'all the truth 100%, man. Me and her just really friends like that, man. For real. Hey, if she had just all of a sudden just broke down on me last and said she was gonna give it up, I would have had to make a decision. But we don't get down like that though. Now I got separate beds last year. I ain't getting separate beds this time. She already know that. I don't get separate beds anymore for any of them. Any female gonna travel with me, it's gonna be one bed. Period. I ain't married now, so I get two beds. You got to know if you traveling with me, we're gonna be one bed. Now, if you touch me, it's on. If you don't touch me, I'm gonna leave you alone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
If your feet come to my feet, I like to play footsie too. You know what I'm saying? If your feet hit my feet, it's on and popping. I try not to cross the line with her at all. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it 100%. Friendship first and foremost. But that one is a potential. But I got female friends. I got a female friend, man. I talk to her like she's a straight up dude, man. I tell her I don't hold nothing back from her. You know what I'm saying? Right. And she tell me, hey, now she want me. Used to anyway. But I got in the friend zone. And now she mad at me about that a little bit. But I mean, it is what it is. She got a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I know she in love with the dude. That's another reason I put her in the friend zone. Because I ain't really like her like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we lost Reggie? Is that what he said?
No, he turned out. He said he was leaving.
Okay. All right. For sure.
Yo, man, you just said, can't no chick put me in no friend zone, man, because, we put each other in the friend zone. Like, yo, I ain't trying to holler at a chick who ain't. Look, I'm going to tell you about this, man. Some of these girls like to play games. They like to do what we call love bombing. Like, they'll try to bait you just to get you to holler at them just so they can tell you no. So you got to be wary of chicks like that, man. Some chicks is like the challenge of trying to get a dude to holler at her. But I ain't into that, man. Like, I know chick like, look, if I holler at you, and like, don't try to play no games with me. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. Like I said, I deal with slowers. They know what I am. I know what they are.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely when dating one lady at a time, man. Yeah. Keep your fucking bumps. STDs, all that shit. I'm good.
Yeah. Now, when I'm dating, I'm monogamous. Like I've never cheated on a chick I've been with. I promise you that I've never done that. But when I'm single, I'm out there. I'm out there, and I got several women, this and that, and like I said, they know what they are, and they know what I am. So ain't nobody getting attached. I ain't getting attached to them. They ain't getting attached to me. Some of them kind of do because they don't want to hear about the other girls. But I tell them, yo, you can tell me about the guys you dealing with. I don't care. Like, yo, I don't care. I can't get attached to every chick I'm with. But it's like females get more attached than men do.
Y'all, I'm still here. I'm just doing a little a little text response.
So what state you out of, man?
Tennessee.
Oh man,
you're in Mentor,
right next to me.
Who is me talking? Oh, that's all positive.
Yeah.
North Carolina. Yeah, I'm playing. What city you in, bro?
I'm in Greenville, man.
He's in Greenville?
Greenville, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot you told me that.
Home of the Pirates, man. Home of the ECU. And
Yeah.
season start. Yeah.
Hey, you know, I hate to respond to that chick because I know she's gonna come with a montage of text messages again, but it's all good though. But anyway, look, the little gal that got the fiance, right? Mm-hmm. She be sweating me all the time about when we going out of town. You know, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. And she already know. We go out of town. If I take her somewhere, man, it ain't gonna be no coming out of the room for nothing but food. Cause I'm just gonna be laying pipe the whole weekend. You know, I'm not getting ready to buy no plane ticket, no room, and we both know what time it is. I mean, cause to me it ain't nothing but a booty call with her. You know, she be thinking she got some ownership over here sometimes, and then she be
that's women, man. No, that's women. Well, I don't want to say all women, but some women do think like they just own dudes. Like, what are you doing? Like, stop.
Yeah, she think it's a relationship.
Oh well, you guys hit that. You share the same bed, so relationship. You know.
I don't. Well, I don't call it sharing no bed. I call it just utilize the bed for the moment.
There you go.
Call it sharing no bed because I ain't sleeping when I'm with her ever. It's straight up. I'm inside of her. If I'm in the bed, I'm inside of her. Either a mouth or a coochie, one or the other. You know. So that's just what it is.
How about that mouth?
But I might I ain't just out here just applying wood to every female. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I ain't.
But I gotta be careful, man, because this monkeypox, it look pretty deadly. But I've always tried to be extra careful. Yeah, always in my life.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a bareback champ. I'm not that.
Yeah, by the grace of God, man, I ain't been sitting in nobody's clinic, none of that bull crap. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get healed. I try not to. I just say no. I'm gonna tell you something. Normally, I'm the kind of cat, man, don't do nothing spontaneous with a female, man. Period. But this past weekend was a one-off, and that's something. We hung out all day. We met the night before and hung out all day, all night long. Till I had to catch my flight. But I ain't gonna lie, she earned it, man. She got the prize this weekend. Plus, I ain't gonna lie, I was needing a nut though. I really did. But
that mouth do. What that mouth do? Shit.
She got a smooth flow on her too, but she didn't give me enough of it. And you know what? I didn't even press about it. Normally, I'd be like, "Why'd you quit?" I didn't even do that with her. I let her give me what she gave me, and let her stop when she stopped, and didn't even contest it because we just meet each other. I ain't eating no coochie.
On that note, it's on. Right.
Ask me a return favor. You see what I'm saying? So I didn't say nothing. I just went on, got one little test drive she gave me, and kept it moving. I was like, okay, all right.
Keep it moving. Keep it pushing.
She called herself, give me a little appetizer. She want me to see her again, but I don't know. I don't know. And the crazy thing, guess what? She worked third shift. So every night she's gonna be out here trying to text me. I already know. She could.
Just
She good people. You
tell
know,
her,
seem to be
tell her
anyway.
you meet her at her spot.
What you say
boys,
now?
y'all cutting up tonight, boy. I'm
You
glad
can tell her you meet her at her spot.
Santos Chronicles is
Yeah.
back in this motherfucker.
Well, man, you know, I'm gonna tell you sometime, man, we gotta educate each other, man, on what we what's out here and what to watch out for, what we can do to make these situations better for us. Because females, they I'm gonna tell you, females like to do their dirt, but then they like to call dudes dogs. You see what I'm saying? And guys that kick it like my man, all positive and myself, we knowing what's really real out here. Most guys know, even if you're married, you already know because you know before you got married, you found out a few little things. You see what I'm saying? I mean, females are they scandalous, man. They
Very.
scandalous. That's why I can't give them no upper hand on me. Hey, look here, I'm just as much of a prize as you are. That's my mentality going into anything.
Gotta be, man.
Period.
I remember I told my boy this one. He disagreed with me, but I said females are smarter than males. And he's like, no, they're not.
Yeah, on the average, they are.
Yeah, I said this is why females smarter than male. Men will be. You have men that are millionaires and billionaires. They'll go in a place, see a chick working as a waitress, and they'll wife her up, take her out of there, take her around the world, show her life thing.
Yeah.
You're not gonna find too many female billionaires going in Walmart, find a stock boy, like, yo, I think he cute. Let's go. I'm gonna take you out of Walmart. That just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like we do that. Females don't do that.
Right, right.
Females
if it does,
date
it's a
up.
rap.
We date. Yeah, males date down.
Yeah, I got
females
home.
date up.
Got homies.
Always settle. Yeah.
On that note, all positive. I got homies, man, that may be in business for themselves, even if they're not in business. Some of them they got a high ranking positions, right? They might be on the exec levels. We be hanging out and stuff like that. Them niggas love to flash some business card. Hey, look here. You can holler at me sometime. It can change your life. All that old boys full of crap.
Yeah.
Man, I don't never go like that. Now I take my hat off to them cats. They have a good, record of kicking with these females, but to me that brings problems. Because to me, the way you start off a situation with a female, that's where you gotta keep it. So I go in, see, I'm the opposite. I go in, I be the nigga, I be the last one to say something to him. That's just like this past week. I was the last one to say something to anybody. You know what I'm saying? I'd be the last one to say something to him. And when I start talking, I'm talking brokenness. Yeah, I'm broke, man. I don't just say I'm broke, but I'm just saying I'm talking broke language. Women understand that language when you're speaking broke. I ain't talking I got money, I'm doing this, that, because, hey, no, I don't. You can get there to come up on me. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he definitely don't do
so I keep it like that. So a lot of cats always want to front about they got this, that, and the third. They do this, do that. Now I don't do that. But then, when a female's hanging out with me, we eating or whatever, we're going here or there. I'm even if I don't like the chick, if I'm being nice to her and she hanging out with me, man, I don't really let her spend her money. Now she's been a butthole to me, and I'm riding with her. Yeah, she can ready to spend her money.
Oh yeah.
Or she ain't eating. You know what I'm saying? But if she ain't being disrespectful or nothing like that. I'm gonna feel like a man at the end of the day. So I'm gonna kiss the ticket, or we gonna argue about it. We're gonna pay for it or something. You know what I'm saying? And keep it moving, man. I ain't messed up with that. Just like I was talking about telling Max earlier. You gonna pay for some cat one way or another. I don't care how smooth, how much of a player you call yourself.
Yeah. Guys who always disagree with that, I just kind of laugh because I'm like, dog, we're paying for it, whether it's our girlfriend, our wife,
hey, look,
escort,
if you get on
a date.
If you get on a city bus going across town trying to get to the coochie, guess what? You just spent some money to get that coochie.
Yeah.
You driving your car. If you buy her a soda or a bowl of nachos, you just paid you paid a down payment toward that coochie. Period.
You 50-50 niggas, just wait your turn. Show your work. Put some work
Every
in.
now and then you might get lucky, run into a chick where you don't have to spend nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you something. The little girl I kicked it with over the week, I didn't have to spend no money. She was trying to do everything. I changed all that when we got out there. When we got to the first spot, no, I got it. Don't worry about that.
She was trying to maintain
I said, no, I asked you to come with me. I said, I understand, but we're good. I got it. And the fact that she offered, I felt good about that. You see what I'm saying? So now she get ready to have a nice little day and ain't gonna have to spend a bunch of money. Hey, the last time she tried to spend some money trying to impress me, I guess I don't know what she was trying to do. She put her card in the machine and money came up insufficient. Insufficient funds. Now I wasn't laughing at her, but I had just told her I got it. You see what I'm saying? Now
Right.
she taking me to the airport. She taking me to the airport. It can't be no cheaper than that because Lyft was gonna cost me almost $50. We talking about $16 for the parking. I got it. No, I got it. Look, I said, look, don't worry about all that. I said, just stick this card and let my company pay for it. You know, I'm using my business credit card. You know what I'm saying? I could have used my personal, but I'm gonna give me a benefit out of it. You see what I'm saying? That's why I use my business card. So no, I told her, don't worry about that. I said, look, I ain't tripping about that. I understand. You got the situation together. You do your thing. I said, you don't have to worry about that. I had it, you know. So I had that money in my pocket, but I wasn't doing it like that. I was paying with a card. But yeah, man, you know, it's just you know, real man, you gonna spend some money on these females one way or another, man. I don't care how much of a pimp you think you are, man. So, the only way you don't spend money, you know, you and the chick, y'all both young, y'all running each other, ain't nobody going nowhere, nothing like that. You just, you know, want to go around the back of the building, sneak off inside of a building somewhere and get it in real quick and go on about your business. That's different, you know. But if you're gonna be hanging out, chilling, and all that type of stuff, something's gonna happen, man. And you're gonna spend $1 or $2.
Oh yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Sure. That
real fast,
no,
Center.
yeah.
Not to change the subject, but like
Go ahead, bro.
every time I think I keep engaging with you, we talk about any and everything else. I just wanted to know, like, who's some of your favorite boxers, man, or like, yeah,
My
like
favorite
in today's
boxer,
game.
current or ever.
Yeah, current, and then yeah, you can do both. Yeah.
I'll just do current, man. I'll just do current. I keep it simple. Right now, my number one. My favorite boxer right now is Terrence Crawford, man. I like everything about Terrence.
Okay.
On and in and out of the ring.
Okay.
Number 2, Deontay Wilder.
See.
I would have had him number 1, but I've been a Terrence Crawford fan longer.
Long time.
Before I started checking for
Long
Deontay.
time Terrence Crawford.
Yeah. Number 3. I got to go with EJ, Earl Smith Jr.
There you go.
Number 4 is going to be. I know they crazy in the summer gun, but I like Jamel Charlo, man.
Yeah.
I like Jamel Charlo.
Yeah, sure thing.
I like him. It's crazy that, and I got to put Devin Haney in the mix. And you know what? I slipped on. He's higher than. I got to go. Actually, number 4 is going to be Tank, and then I push Charlo and Devin down a step. But Tank gonna be number 4. I love that kid, man. I like his abilities in the ring. I think his IQ is great, and I think he's got good boxing ability more than people give him credit for. Let's see. I ain't being racist or nothing like that. I'm just speaking what I like. You know, I'll get it. You know, Caleb Plemons is the homie, but he ain't up that high on the list. You know, I got to put him down the list. But he's one of my favorites because he represents where I'm from. The fact that I like his heart. You know, as a white dude fighting, I like his mentality and his heart. But so I got that's my white dude. But anyway, I got some Mexican fighters I like in that joint, man. Even though he lost. Well, now let me go and put in there. I like both of the Russell brothers. Well, all 3 of them actually. All 3 of the Russell brothers.
Yeah.
I like. There's so many, man. My top Latino fighter probably gonna be. I don't know right off which one I ain't gonna put one of them in a favorite. I like a lot of them. I'm gonna tell you that he ain't Mexican. He Puerto Rican or Cuban or something.
Let me say this. Let me say this real fast. Like,
go ahead.
Yeah, man. Like because you know you're pausing on the Mexican fighters, man. Excuse me. I like a lot of Mexican fighters. Like, definitely a big fan of Benavidez, and I like Virgil because he's just Texas boy.
That's who I want. That's who I'm trying to. He's probably my top guy.
But they be on that division shit, man. That's why I be happy when the brothers be whooping their ass. But
that's some of the Mexicans do. That's true.
Like some of them, like it'd be like the main ones though. Like that's why Golden Boy ain't shit, man. So like it sucks, man. And, like that's so like as you were trying to like, or what am I trying to say? As you were trying to decide who you like that popped up in my head. Like right now, like Virgil, he should be training with Earl, man. Like Texas, man.
Yeah.
So when he come his time for 47, he just get past the torch and then really be wanting that smoke because they have similar styles. He just don't jab.
Did they ever train at the same gym at one time?
Yeah, they're from the Metroplex, man. So like,
they know each other real well. I've seen them sitting together and everything at fights. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, I get it. Like Virgil Senior, not into it. I get that, but like I'm just saying, like since he on the outside looking in right now, and, you know, given with his adversity here in the last year, you know, trust me, if you were actually with the real deal, like people who give a fuck, like you'd be really banging right now. You'd be really banging. But anywho, yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I could be totally wrong about what I'm about to say and charge it to my heart, not my head. No, charge it to my head, not my heart. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. I think inadvertently, inadvertently and indirectly. Well, I'm gonna say inadvertently because I don't think they knew what they were doing at the time. I don't think it was by design in the beginning, but I think later on it became by design. In the beginning, I'm gonna say in the beginning it was inadvertently, but later on when they realized what was happening, I think they were doing it kind of purposely. Golden Boy, when they first come along, and his business model, he saw he was able to win by showcasing his Mexican, you know, and Latino fighters under the Golden Boy banner. That's how they built themselves up in the beginning. And we always liked it, and the Mexicans was liking it so much, they felt like they were running things. I think that's where a lot of the racial divisional thing came from with Mexicans versus black fighters. I could be totally wrong about that, but that's my opinion. I don't remember so much. I don't remember before Golden Boy. I don't remember having that much division between Mexican fans and black fans. At least right now.
You got to go back to Floyd though, Toast, man. That happened.
No, but see that's the thing. But listen to me now. Golden Boy was doing it. Now Floyd been around, but he didn't have an onslaught of Mexican fighters he was going against before Golden Boy became Golden Boy. Now he was fighting a few of them every night, but not like that. He was fighting whoever before. This one he was down in the 135s and all that. So I mean, later on when he got on up in the rankings and weight division, he was fighting more Mexicans. But no, he didn't fight that many of them. I mean, Castillo was one of the few that he fought years ago.
They win for that. They plan for that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think the Golden Boy thing gave them. Is that me bouncing? Is that y'all bouncing? Somebody bouncing at you.
Is that me?
I think it's Pittsburgh. I think it's Pittsburgh.
How about to say? I thought it was me. Okay.
I think Pittsburgh. But I could be wrong about that, man. I don't know. I just my opinion. I'm just thinking about what I remember following boxing back then. I don't remember so much chaos between Mexican fans and black fans until Golden Boy came on. Yeah.
No, but that's not. But Floyd bear a lot of that responsibility because he made a lot of money fighting on Cinco de Mayo against those.
See, that's what I'm saying. But
what he didn't do, see what Floyd messed up, and this is why he's so fractured right now. A lot of the older fighters before his ilk, a lot of them, and it might have been a little bit before him, they used to pass the torch where they used to have those fights with the up and coming fighters where you had a champion fight them and if he beat him, he took the belt. But it wasn't like they were trying to do the race thing. They fight other black fighters. Floyd fought like towards the back end of his career, in the middle part of his career. There was a lot of Mexican fighters he made a lot of money off of. So he didn't necessarily share his money or the spotlight with those black fighters. He had a few fights here and there, but the big major fights was on Cinco de Mayo, and it was against Mexican fighters.
Okay, I feel what you're saying, but I'm trying to educate you on something. De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions cranked all that stuff up before Floyd got educated about those Mexican holidays. See, Floyd didn't always fight those Mexicans like that until after he fought De La Hoya. Right. That's when he started focusing on their holiday. But this division started before that. And so you got to go back. Okay, I'm going back to the days of Julio Cesar Chavez. He was the biggest name they had, and that's what they supported. And back in them days, that was before Golden Boy. Back in them days, when he fought, they showed up and they showed out, but it wasn't racially tension like that. But they knew they had a guy that could win. Now they had a lot of Mexican fighters that was good, but they weren't dominant. He was the only dominant thing they had back then. And then later on, when Golden Boy started showcasing the Latino fighters and making a lot of more known in every household and building them up and stuff like that, which was a good thing and it was good for business. But I think because of that, that's when I'm gonna say that's when I started noticing the bias that's coming.
Right. Yeah, but I disagree. So I disagree with you because of like, remember, Cinco de Mayo, that's not just that they're fighting, he's fighting a Mexican fighter. It's the day that he's choosing to fight a Mexican fighter on that particular day. Like, that's not just no random ass day that he's choosing to fight those Mexican fighters. You've always had opposite races.
I agree with that. That helped fuel it, probably, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm just saying, I don't think that's what started, though. I don't think that's what started. That's what I was talking about, what started.
No, I think that stirred it up more. Like, no, it didn't start it, but it stirred it up more.
It definitely stirred. Yeah, it fueled it, no doubt. But it started before that. It started before Floyd and De La Hoya fought.
You probably got to go back way back before we even probably started watching boxing and figured all that out. But I'm just saying that in recent events, as we've been alive, that fueled the shit out of that stuff. Those Cinco de Mayo fights and all those big fights that he had against those Mexican fighters. And then the fact that you have people.
I think it cranked up in California. Golden Boy was putting a lot of tickets on in Texas and California. And see, the Texas fans are not, I mean, they can get rowdy probably, but they're not normally on a day-to-day basis walking around different cities in the state of Texas. The Hispanics and the blacks don't have that many problems like that. But in California, it's division like a summer gun.
Yeah.
And it seemed like they were extra amped up in California fights.
Yeah, I could attest to that. Like, I'm from Texas. Yeah, it's not like there is like division, but like not like that is here in California. I mean, California is bad. Like straight up there, like you go to East LA, like like you're black, you don't want to be there after a certain time.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you, I've been around some Mexicans from Texas and some brothers from Texas. The same vibe I get from when I was around them. It's the same vibe I get when I'm around them now. Like when I was in Texas in April, I felt the same vibe and I saw it with my own eyes, how the Mexican people and the black people were kicking. But I felt that same thing on the inside when I was doing time. So I've been around them cats, man. And they ain't get. Let me tell you something, man. Some of my closest friends were Mexicans when I was doing my time. They fed me, they protected me, they did it all. Man, let me tell you something. When I first got to Texarkana, Texas, there was a Mexican guy that looked out for me and made sure his homies gave me everything I needed. Not a brother, a Mexican. I'm talking about they looked out for your boy for real.
Wow.
And you know, them California Mexicans, I noticed that right off the top when I was on the inside, they were different than them Texas Mexicans. It's different, man. I knew that right off the cuff, and I experienced it and watched it for a little lengthy amount of time. So when I went to Texas recently, and every time I've been in Texas, I don't get no funny vibe like I'm an outsider like that. But in California, when I'm around the Mexicans, some of them cool. I ain't saying they aren't, but I feel a little out of place when it's more of them versus me.
Oh yeah.
When I'm in Texas, though, man.
We used to go out on knockout missions, man. We used to go out on knockout missions. That's where the beef came from.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's different in California, though. I know that for sure.
Y'all got Mexicans there, so we got all the cultures here. We got Puerto Ricans, we got Cubans, we got all the different nationalities down here, and it's a separation. It's definitely different. Like Mexicans down here, they it's not, you don't really get no racist vibe down here. You'll get that from Cubans. You'll get that from Hispanic Cubans, where they don't really fuck with black people like that. Especially you'll see it when you see
feel
them
like they got the upper hand.
Yeah, well, it depends now, because there's two different types of Cubans now. The ones that got the white skin, they don't fuck with black people like that. Those are the ones that don't really fuck with us like that. They cool with you, but it goes to a certain point.
They're actually white people. They're actually Caucasian Spaniards.
I don't know about that. They believe that. Yeah, they believe that. That's what they believe. Yeah. I don't know about that bullshit, but that's what they believe. It's different. But see, you don't have that. You have that here because it only works here. Like if you get up out of South Florida and everybody looks at Spanish people as just Mexicans. That's all most people know in every other state. Now it's racist as fuck, but that's just what it is. But when you look at Miami, you know, they kind of run a lot of shit. School boards, the politics, a lot of shit, a lot of the general contracts, and a lot of shit that's moving and shaking is down here. So a lot of them just get down here and stay down here. And they lock us out of a lot of shit because they running all that shit. And it's very apparent. And they ain't even trying to hide the shit. They don't give a fuck. They're getting somewhere to just take the fuck over. Don't even trying to, you know, when we get places, we be trying to be even and fair and trying to make the shit like not so apparent. They don't give a fuck.
Well, me personally, I don't have no problem with Mexicans at all. You know, I'm cool. I don't care if it's, you know, what city and state they from. I've always been cool with them. I can get along with them no problem. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I do notice the difference between. You know, I can just about tell if a Mexican is from the western portion of the country versus other parts of the country. I can just about tell, man, because you know the ones out of Texas, man, they got a certain vibe about them, in my opinion. And I'm gonna tell you, the ones in Albuquerque, they different. New Mexico, all that, they different. They thugged out like a summer gun. And I mean, I'm talking about thugged out. You know.
Hey, speaking of thugged out, y'all seen Charleston White, how he playing on these young boys, getting them arrested and all
Hey, that shit funny as hell though.
God
that
damn,
shit was hella
young
funny.
boys. He got them young boys going, man. They can't even keep up, man. That shit is fucking hilarious.
Hey, dude was like, you can't step foot in Atlanta, nigga, and went straight to jail.
You talking about Charleston, right?
No, Charleston White.
Yeah. I like Charleston.
This apology he put out was fake, and he getting the guys arrested.
Oh yeah, he playing on them young boys, man. He put some fake videos and had them where they paying money and putting bounties on them, and he turned their ass in. Like the silliness.
I ain't got no problem with Charleston White, man, but my whole thing is I ain't trying to get no other black man arrested off something they said to me. I ain't doing no junk like that.
Yeah, but all positive. If he didn't do it to him, he did it to somebody else. It's not like these are fucking model citizens. Ain't nobody just
I know. I understand what you're saying.
On your head. Yeah.
I understand.
They ain't no regular ass dudes, man.
Yeah, but he baiting these dudes, man. You baiting these dudes.
I'm gonna tell you what I don't like though. He creating this problem himself though. That's what I don't like. He created this problem himself with these guys.
Not really, man. He even told these people what it is. He playing. He told him
he put his mouth.
Yeah, but he told him he playing the character. And you like, look, this is the problem when I have with all that. These people,
wait, Pittsburgh, real fast. I just want to say the only problem I hate, real quick, is like how overblown or how blown all this stuff can get. Like this media Like modern media, man, it's fucking weighty. It's heavy. Like, and like something like this, like this, what we're talking about with Charleston, like that's real implications, right? And then also like fake ones if someone is lying somewhere. But like the way this stuff gets out, it's like wildfire, man. It's nuts. I wouldn't want my business to be all out like that at all.
But that's not regular people though,
But
bro.
go
That's what
ahead.
I'm
But go
saying.
ahead. But go ahead.
Yeah, these not regular people. It's not
I
me and
understand
nobody
that.
else. Yeah, these
I
not
understand
regular
that.
people. These ain't no model. Like this the problem I have with them people. All that stuff that was happening for the last couple of years with black people getting killed, and like even George Zimmerman, that dude walking the streets and ain't nobody got no pressure on him. So like you can't be running around here and be a super thug, and then you trying to put down. You don't have that same venom for people that's doing stuff against your own community. You got that's the problem I have with that stuff. It's like you're terrorizing your own fucking community, and we got these stupid ass rules where we can't say nothing and we can't do nothing. But when other people do it, we just get quiet. But we want to police our own to a degree that we don't do nobody else. It's fucking nuts.
I don't think George Zimmerman just
I
walking
don't
the street.
disagree with what you're saying.
I don't think George
Yeah,
Zimmerman
me
is just walking the street.
I think part of what they're upset with him about, which I hadn't listened to it enough like I should have, but from what I've gathered, what I have listened to, what they're upset with him about is speaking disrespectfully about certain people, like that Nipsey Hussle thing. What he was saying about that, I feel is disrespectful too. The man died. You know what I'm saying? And he's speaking negatively. 1 minute he's speaking positive about him. Next minute because he said he was at the funeral and all that. Next minute he's speaking negative about him, talking a lot of stuff, and that's what a lot of these cats are at his head about.
Why
I know that one.
But why would you get that mad about somebody saying something about another grown ass man when you got kids? Why would you be willing to go to jail? So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the man is a troll.
See,
He
that's
trolls
the
people.
thing,
That's
man.
what he does.
It ain't that hard to figure out. Yeah, it ain't that far to
Y'all
figure
gotta
out.
understand. Y'all gotta understand. The game coach is a whole different situation, man. And so, if you're not a part of it, hadn't been a part, you don't understand it. That game
No,
coach, man,
I get it,
it's a
but
lot
it's
of
silly.
love. It's a lot of
It's
love,
silly.
and then okay, they looking at it like it's a family member that he's speaking against. Now I'm
But
gonna tell you,
that's not.
somebody coming to me. Let me tell you something. If somebody's speaking to me negatively about my mother, who God rest her soul, I'm gonna feel some type of way, bro, for real.
But that's
And
the
that's
gang
the
thing.
way they look at, but they looking at it like that. I'm just trying to tell you. And
I
so
get
he
what they
needs
looking
to
at it,
respect that.
but look
But
how
why put
gangs
your
are.
life on the line for that? Why put your life
why?
on the line for that?
But why?
He can just
But
be
why?
quiet about that man that's dead.
Oh, but that's the problem. We too quiet about gangs. That's the problem. Gangs in the black community. What good are they?
You can speak.
Like really think about it. Think about the gangs. Think about the gangs though. Now let's talk about the gangs though. Wait, let's talk about the gangs.
Hold on. We're gonna talk about it, but listen what I'm saying. You can talk about them gangs all you want. I ain't got no problem with that. And I don't think they have no problem with that. It's when you mention certain names.
They do.
Hold on. When you mention certain names,
Hold on.
when the problem occurs,
Hey,
bro.
Sugar Slam, you gotta show your face, bro.
Oh, but you can't idolize these men like that. And then these same people, they don't even like a lot of these dudes. They got problems. They won't even talk to their mothers, their kids. But then they'll have these people that they idolize and they go crazy over. Shit is fucking weird and crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't.
You gotta.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna put like I got a different aspect on it. I'm gonna tell you why. I've been in the trenches with these dudes, not in the streets, but on the inside. I some of my closest friends on the inside were gang members, and they gave me some education on some of that stuff, man. So I you know what? I ain't gonna speak on it because I respect it to this point of how they feel about certain things. I ain't saying that I'm gonna encourage people to be gang members. I ain't never been that dude, but I respect how they feel about it. You know what I'm saying? When it come down to what they feel is disrespect on their family, I respect that part of it. So I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna let y'all handle that.
Yeah, but is it disrespect when they robbing people in our community, or they're beating up people, or profiling and blackmailing people? Is that disrespect? Because they do a lot of crazy shit, and ain't nobody supposed to say nothing about it. That's what I'm saying. And like Charleston is just one person, and the gang culture itself, we just hold that shit too high. That's where I think that's where most working people they don't hold that gang shit that high because they see it what it really is. And most people, even the people in the gang, see for what it is because if they got some money to get the hell away from those communities, they get out of there. Nobody who got some means is gonna stay in the gang environment. Even the people that's representing that shit, throwing up them symbols and doing all that stupid ass shit, as soon as they get money, they get the hell away from that stuff. They'll do the little dances and throw their hands up, but they not staying there.
You might misunderstood what I was saying though. I ain't saying
you just can't speak ill of the dead, bro. You can't do that.
That's what there you go right there. I'm saying what they doing out here in the streets, all this crazy. I speak against it. I speak against it. Even some of the old homies speak against it. But when it comes down to you speaking about a man who meant something to some people, and okay, it's just like when Fred speak against the NOI. It's a form of disrespect, man, because people believe in a certain person or a certain thing. Now, I ain't saying that you got to uphold the gang culture itself, because I don't agree with it and the stuff they do. But when it comes down to a person like Nipsey Hussle, give hope to other gang members and they see it as family. And when they feel like somebody disrespecting their family, especially somebody dead, they feel the type of way. Because I'm going to feel some type of way somebody, want to spit on my mama's name or my dad's name or something like that. I'm going to feel some type of way, period. And so I know I've been educated enough to know what I need to know to keep myself alive and not have no enemies to that. But at the same time, one thing every guy that I was cool with knew about me, they knew I'm gonna speak against what was going on out there in the street. When the innocent got to be harmed or taken advantage of, I got a problem with that big time. But when somebody just being totally disrespectful about a certain person that they hold in high esteem, then either respect it and don't say anything about it, or deal with the repercussions that come with it.
But that's what I'm saying. Since why has it got to be repercussions? If you let's say you hold this person, let's say you hold this person in high regard. I don't have to hold this person in high regard because you hold them in high regard.
You don't have to.
Saying.
You don't have
that's
to. But I mean, if you know, I don't. If you know, okay, I know how people feel about the NOI. I'm not an NOI member.
Me neither.
And I don't agree with everything they uphold, but at the same time, I'm not going to disrespect how these people feel, because there's a whole lot of stuff about the NOI I do respect and I do like. But at the same time, I know what it means to people whose lives they have changed. They've changed a lot of people's lives, so it becomes something that's really sentimental and close to your heart and dear to your heart. So,
but why can't we criticize? But why can't we listen? That's like TD Jakes and him criticizing women and saying women becoming too manly and they're taking the place of men in the household. Why can't black people take criticism from other black people? That's pretty much where I'm lying with this. Why we got to be so respectful?
No, what you
wrong and it's it's wrong, but we just won't say nothing. We want to have so much respect and it's creating problems.
I'm gonna tell you something, my brother. You know you my brother. You know we got great respect for one another, and we're gonna always have that. But I'm gonna tell you, you making the same mistake what a lot of others are making, and that's thinking that people are gonna be anyone that's not part of that. They're not tripping about people disagreeing with some of the stuff that go on with the NOI. What they are tripping on is the disrespect of the man they felt like. Now, it's okay to disagree with some of the stuff the man did, but when you just keep on, talking about this, that, and the third, and especially if it's something that they don't feel actually happened, and if somebody keep besmirching his name, and it's somebody they really truly believe in, it's just like let me put it in perspective like this. Christians don't want you speaking ill of Jesus Christ.
No, they don't. Yeah, they don't.
The NOI, no matter if you agree or disagree, the NOI don't want people speaking ill of Elijah Muhammad. Now
no, they don't.
we know he did some things. Now they're not tripping on you if you just say, hey, this is why I don't agree with him or respect him, and then you can just leave it alone. You ain't got to keep You ain't got to come up with movies. You ain't got to come up with books and all that. Trying to turn everybody against it, man, and all that kind of stuff. Well, it ain't so much turn against, but it's just the disrespect part of it. You can speak about how you don't respect this or don't like this or don't want to believe in this, but it's when it becomes a form of disrespect toward the person who's believing in that. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. So, but hear me out. Like what we our levels of what we consider disrespect, that's going to be vary from person to person. That's never going to be the same, right? Mm-hmm. So where we at in our 20s and our 30s and 40 and disagreements, it's going to look completely different. Like I don't agree with none of that crap, but it don't bother me to that degree. And I also can see on the other end where people have a problem with that, and they feel like they trying to stop people from going into that. I can see that too. I don't agree with them doing that. That's their right to do it. That's pretty much where I have it. Like just how that person has the right to practice whatever they want to practice. People have the right to criticize it, and that should just be what it is. You don't have to agree with it.
Right, and that's why. I might have misexplained what I was trying to say.
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying I'm not personally running around doing that, but I also see people who think that they saving people by doing it. I understand that aspect of it too. I don't personally align with either one that. I mean, people do whatever they want to do. It ain't bothering me one way or the other. I just don't like the fact where it turns into you can't say this because you're disrespectful to that. Like people can say whatever they want to say, however they want to say it. And it just is what it is. You either you take it or you don't take it. It's up to you. And it's no different than you go to these funerals.
Though.
Say it again.
There are consequences, though.
It could not be for both ends. It could not be.
I think it's like I think this is the issue that they have. I think this. I could be wrong, but this is what I think the issues come in. It ain't a matter if you disagree with with the person, Elijah Muhammad himself, but the teachings in the when you're trying to deter people from it, and you're doing concurrently ongoing campaign about it. That's when people find it being a form of disrespect. They can take the criticism. They can take the disagreements and all that kind of stuff. They don't have an issue with it because they know it exists. But it's when you're trying to make a campaign against stuff like that, or a campaign against Nipsey Hussle's name and stuff like that, that's when people find it as a form of disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I have tried to look into the Nation of Islam when I was a younger man to see if it's something that I can deal with or live with, or if it was something that I'm missing that I need to make sure I be on. But I chose not to continue down that path for my personal reasons. But but did I go around telling people, nah, ain't no way I'll become Nation of Islam because what he did with them young women and all that? Nah, I wouldn't do nothing like that, because see, what he did with those young women doesn't mean that the entirety of the NOI is a bad thing. I don't feel and never will believe that the NOI is a bad thing. I think it's good, especially for black men and black women that has changed their lives and turned them around, got them out of the street, stuff like that. I take my hat off to them, period. But at the same time, do I agree with what Elijah Muhammad did with them young women? No. Do I agree with what happened to Malcolm X? No, I don't. But do I believe in what they're trying to do for people as a whole? Yes.
But Cintos, both things can be true. You can agree with their mission as a whole, and you can also have some criticism towards them, and that can apply to the Christian church.
We say the same thing.
It's the same. It's the same thing. Now, how a person goes about criticizing and what extent, that's a different situation. I think
that's what I'm saying. The reason I brought up the NOI, I brought up the NOI not to disrespect the NOI, not to disrespect my brothers that I love so much that believe in the NOI. I brought it up because we all know in the YouTube space what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about, but look,
but I'm saying, listen, let me finish.
Let me flip it on this.
Hold on. You can finish that, but let me finish this because my thought, I gotta get it out. I use it as an example to try to make people understand the disrespect that's coming from, in my opinion, that's coming from Charleston White about Nipsey Hussle, his name. And to me, I put it in the same category. And some people will die by that. And so, you might not have. Bump you sucker! I couldn't even find my horn. So some people will die by that. And but the thing is, you can speak if you disagree with game coach. That's fine. Even a game member don't have a problem with that. But it's certain people whose name that they truly believe in and felt that they were very good representation of that, showing how you can make a change in your life. They have a problem with that, and I do too. That's what I'm just trying to say.
Saying, that's their opinion. So that's what I'm saying. Like when they get to the point, it's no different than these parents at these games where they don't agree with the referee and they over there arguing and trying to fight the ref. Like at some point, we don't agree, and that's just the end of it. We don't have to get to that point, because at the same point, when some people feel like they can do this and do that to a regular person, man, that other person got the same access to the same weapons and the same shit you do. So like these people got to stop being so delusional and stop where they can't not take criticism. Just because you hold this person at a high regard, that doesn't mean that I have to do that. Now, we're older, so everybody on this planet is an older man, so we're probably 9 out of 10 times we're not going to really speak our opinion in public like that, because there is just no point to it. But I can understand when somebody has a frustration with it, and that's their right to do so, is what I'm saying. So what we're doing then is we're saying this particular person that this person holds such high in our community, we're within the community attacking each other because we don't want nobody saying something about somebody that we hold in high regard, be it TD Jakes, be it the NOI, be it whoever. Like everybody should be able to be criticized, and that's just what it is. Because if not, we're making people walking gods, and nobody's above reproach. Nobody. We all make mistakes.
I hear what you're saying, bro. I don't think. Yeah, go ahead, Brandon. This your life, man. Go ahead, bro.
Salute to everybody. I just wanted to chime in when it comes to how we criticize. See what happened. This is what reminds me of the Bill Cosby thing. Bill Cosby came out and he criticized the black community, and he was correct, but his tone and his delivery was wrong. So people didn't receive it because it wasn't the message; it was the messenger. You can't be condescending and act as though you don't come from that or you apart from that. When we say gangs, our community, those are our children. Those are our friends' children. Those are people that we know, and we need to stop acting as though it's just a black problem. No, gangs originated with the dominant society in America, i.e., the gangs in New York. So it's not a black people problem; it's a societal problem that became our problem because of the circumstances that we put in the community that we live in. So instead of us critiquing the gangs, how about we critique them and offer them a solution? I don't want to hear nobody critiquing me or my organization unless you offer me something better. Okay? So if you want to tear down something, you want to say gang member bad, fine, no problem. Easy. Critique it. What do you have to offer? So when you come to them, do you have an alternative way of life for them? Or are you just gonna talk to them like everybody else do and talk at them? That's the thing about us. Do you have a solution? You want to talk bad about gangs? Okay, replace it with something. Do you have a nonprofit program? Do you have these things in place? Else, then if you're not gonna offer no solutions and just talk down, nobody wants to hear that. And the critiques don't come out of love. When I just heard somebody talking about how they terrorize the community, that means the critique is coming out of fear. It's not coming out of love. And when we talk to our people, we should be talking to our people out of love at all times.
So,
So
Brandon, you can't necessarily say we talking that love at all times. What I done seen down here in our community, I know somebody whose child got shot in the damn face because they were gonna snitch on somebody in the game. So there is no, like, at some points when we talking about the solution stuff, there's certain situations that people are being terrorized by this shit. So everybody ain't gonna have no love for that shit because of what it's done to their family on the other end of that. Now I get that's an extreme level of an example, but everybody not gonna come from love based on their experience dealing with those situations. Now we talking about it from a long scope, But everybody got a different situation when it comes to that gang shit or whatever else. People gonna talk about that from where it was affected to them, and everybody not gonna explain it to you. Well, what particularly happened to them that somebody they care about got killed behind that bullshit, and they gonna have a certain amount of anger and venom behind that foolishness. That's a reality of that situation.
So do we continue to perpetuate it, or do we get to the point where we go and we talk to our children and we eradicate that? Because that's the
See,
point we get to what it's the eradication of it, not where it's because what I meant, I didn't mean love the gang. I mean love the human being, the person that's in the gang. I didn't mean love the gang, whatever the gang name is. I didn't mean that. What I meant was, and what
I'm
I
not
meant.
saying
Okay, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. It's like Christianity. I'm not a Christian, but I'm not finna trash Christianity. And also, I don't hold Christianity because the KKK represent Christianity. When Timothy McVeigh blew up the Oklahoma, I didn't put that on all Christians, even though they did it in the name of Christianity. I didn't put that on all Christians because I understand that it's certain segment people pervert certain things. So when we paint with a broad brush, we got to be careful because we're able to compartmentalize everything else. You don't when you look at Christians, you don't think of the KKK, do you? But they
okay.
represent Christianity. You see what I'm
Brandon,
saying? So we got to be
what's
careful
good?
with that.
What's good about games, Brandon? As a whole, what's good about games? Where can we start with
I
games?
understand.
People joining
Okay, I
games,
can
and
give
we
you.
can say that's
Okay,
a good thing.
let me give you from their perspective what they see as good. Because good is relative depending on what you do. You know that, right? And I give you an example. When I was in the game, if I thought that if I give somebody more dope than they paid for, that I was doing good, but it wasn't good. It was just relative too. So let's talk. So when it comes to good, we got to recognize that that's relative too. Because I wasn't doing good when I was giving somebody more drugs than they paid for, but I thought I was. You see what I'm saying? Now let's talk about the gang. Now, when you talk about what's good inside of a gang is the camaraderie, the family aspect. That if something happens to you, then I'm going to take care of you. I'm gonna make sure that if somebody does something to you, that we're going to retaliate it. You're going to be protected. That when you become a part of this, this is what takes care of you as far as on the streets, even in prison. Gangs. If it wasn't no such thing as gangs, especially and not only that, gangs come together in prison, especially black people. So it's a form of protection. You could. So you asked me what was good. A form of protection is good when you looking out for each other. So that could be considered good, right?
I mean, but you got to think who putting like. I understand what you're saying, Brandon. I'm trying to hear. I'm trying to understand. Keep talking. I'm trying to understand what you're saying without interjecting. Go ahead. Go
So,
ahead.
so basically, what I'm saying is, when something is perverted, it becomes bad in the community. Think about it. They locked up all the gang members were either locked up or targeted, or even LA. They have a history of planting drugs on them. We know that the CIA brought drugs into the community through Freeway Rick Ross, guns and all of that kind of stuff, and that helped influence the gang wars. So it's not as though they were left alone to just be peace. They started. I can give you an example from the stories that I read in LA. When they had the gang truce, the police would go and start up other shit just to get it back up going. Because you know why? Because they lose their funding. They don't get the armored vehicles. Think about it. Police. See, this is a catch-22 in America. They play this game with us as though they want crime to be down. No, they don't. They don't want that. They want because think about it. If you eradicate crime and you have zero crime, now they don't get them new fancy weapons. They don't get the new bulletproof vests. They don't get the shop at the army surplus store. They don't get certain budgets for new cars. It's a big ass game of capitalism. And when we see this and when we see that these people treat us like this, we should once again remove yourself as best as you can from this society. I'm not saying go live on an island sometime. I'm saying limit contact the best way you can and teach the people around you to do the same. That's how we do that. But as far as condemning gangs, I condemn the biggest gang in America, which is the police department. That's who I condemn. I think they do more scourge, and when you think about it, falsifying reports, um, gunning us down. That is my focus because I guarantee you, once we fight that war and win that, then the gangs and dealing with our people is gonna be easy when we take down the real enemy. See, it's easy. You can pick low hanging fruit because you see them in your neighborhood. Ah, that's a gang member. Ah, or you see the remnants of it, but you don't see the remnants. But with the real hidden hand, that's the hand I want to chop off, and I believe everything else is gonna fall once we fight the real enemy.
See, that's where we disagree, man. See, this is where I understand what you're saying, but this is what I would say to what you just said. Like gangs and the police force are two completely different things, right? In my eyes, and most people's eyes. Like if I'm away from my
In
house,
LA, they got gang tattoos. I don't want to interrupt you, but in LA, the sheriff department is a full fledged gang. They have gang tattoos
Yep.
and everything.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
you
they
know.
are. Known fact.
okay,
Known fact. Even
okay,
even police officers speak on against it out of LA.
yeah, but for the most part, let's rank 100 gang members and 100 police members. Who's gonna do more damage in your community? Who's gonna be able to
The
float around in
police,
your
the
community?
police,
So you
the
so you
police.
don't think a gang member who nobody's people scared of and they not snitching and they robbing and doing shit in your neighborhood, selling they doing shit and nobody's allowed to say anything because of the stupid ass culture that we get. You don't think that has more influence because of you'll have your
No,
child or your
I'm
niece or
explaining
your
why.
nephew or somebody that looks up and idolizes that foolishness, and we know where that's going to end up at.
No, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why the police have more influence. It could be 100 gang members with 100 guns out on standing out on the corner, right? If two police officers pull up, they can make all of their asses lay down based on the power that they have and influence. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. That 100 gang members, no matter how tough and how bad you think they are, when those gang members, when the real gang with the badges roll up, they lay everything down and they can kill with impunity. You see what I'm
Right?
saying? So that's
But
what makes them bigger, better, and tougher.
that's not. But think about it like this: the gang culture that we've adopted is so heavy in the black community, right? It's in our music, it's in our TV shows, it's in our movies, even in our celebrities that ain't even in gangs. They repping all this foolishness, right? They're playing this little game with the gang nonsense. Now, if you take how deeply embedded we have with this stuff, we even got to the point now where our language where we're saying, "Oh, he's a civilian. He ain't part of the gang. He a civilian." Since when did gangs become like who they at war with? Where we got civilians and non-civilians? If they're in our community,
I'll give you
I'm
an
asking.
example.
I mean,
People, I
if
just
they're in
like to. Oh,
if they're in our community and we got civilians and non-civilians, who are they at war with within our community? That's to me that's the root of what I'm saying. If we got civilians and non-civilians and they're only in our community, well, we're repping them. They're in all these communities, but the gangs that we're speaking of are in our community. We're not talking about nobody else's community because we ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm talking about in our side of our community. We have civilians and non-civilians. Who are they at war with? You can only have civilians and non-civilians when you at war. That's the only place you can have civilians and non-civilians.
see, I think the gang. See, when you talk about a gang culture or a gang, um, I don't think there's a community. Like okay, here, okay. Let's just really break this down for what it is. Gangs have always been around. I was just watching a documentary
Wait,
that
is
was
is
posted.
this Mr. Washington?
Indeed,
Mr.
it
Brandon?
is.
Oh,
Yeah.
Brandon. It's your boy Steph, man.
What's going on, brother?
I'm chilling. I'm chilling. We
Plano.
still talking about gang. What
Plano.
is Cinto back?
Send in here. Should
Yeah, I'm
Sit
still
up
here,
in
brother.
here.
Okay, I
be.
didn't see a picture. That's why. The word. Okay, okay. All right.
So when it
Let's
comes,
keep it going.
so I look at gangs different because I understand not that I belong to one or nothing like that because that's not a prevalent culture in Dallas. We are more neighborhood. You know what I mean? Neighborhood where you like, okay, I'm from Pleasant Grove or I'm from Oak Cliff or I'm from South Dallas or I'm from East Dallas. You know what I mean? So it's more of that versus gangs. So that always have existed where people are territorial. We have tribes
Right.
in different parts of the world. We have clans in other parts of the world. We have a family coat of arms. That could be so. When you talk about gangs, you're looking at the negative aspect. I'll tell you what you should do. Baron Davis did a documentary called is it Bastard? No, no, no. He did a gangs made in America. You should watch that. And he did it. And then a guy out of LA named Bone Salone did a documentary called The Bastards of the Party. And he talked about how gangs were an offshoot of the Black Panther Party in California. And they talked about how the police and the FBI came in and misdirected and infiltrated the gangs and made it what it is today. So that's why I keep telling you, we not looking. We looking at what's in front of us, but we not looking at what's moving what's in front of us. I'm telling you, if we eradicate, if we get these
Brandon,
people off our back and
that's not the same. But
it's
Brandon, that's
easy.
not the same gang as this. You're talking about the old what that gang, what those people stood for, and what these people in these gangs is. Those are two completely different things. Those ain't even remotely close to being the same thing. And I'll put a stamp on it with this. Now we try to find some good in gangs because we all know some people that's in some gangs, family members, friends, whatever. But you don't want your kids in no gang. You don't want your mother, your father, anybody remotely close to you in no gang. So if there was something good in it, you would want somebody in your family in it. You don't want your family in that stuff because no matter how much we want to paint this picture, there's really, if it was something good about it, you wouldn't have a problem with that. Now, if our family members go and become a military member, we might not necessarily like it, but we're not going to be so vehement about it as we are with that whole gang stuff. It's not the same situation.
I would be.
You would be what?
Because you're going off. I would be vehement against the military as though I am against gangs. It's the same to me. The thing about it is, here's the thing: the military is a big ass gang. It's just sanctioned. They send you places to kill, murder, and maim people, and you practice it, and you practice doing it every day until you go to live combat. So because it has a humane face on it or is sanctioned by the dominant society, it looks good. But if you go to Afghanistan and you go to any of these smaller countries that America overthrows, go to Rwanda, go to a lot of these smaller, go to Afghanistan and ask them about the gang of the United States military, and they'll tell you about all of the things that you think that the gangs do here, the little local gangs. They do it on a huge, huge, huge playing field. But it's equivalent. I'm telling you, when you top it up, I'm explaining why. I'm explaining how. Because you saying that you calling the United States, I can say the United States military is a nationwide gang that goes around the world terrorizing people, and I can prove it.
That's not the same thing.
You see what I'm saying? So it just depends on how you look at it. So what I'm saying,
I don't agree with you. Go ahead. Finish your point.
Hold on, listen. We gotta let everybody talk though. We can't cut each other off.
Go ahead. Finish your point, Brandon.
Now go ahead, brother. That was pretty much. I was about to stick a pin in. I want to hear what you got to say, but I'm saying we could utilize those
you was
things.
talking hell along though, Brandon Washington. You know what I'm saying? You was talking.
Yeah, I'm trying to be. I ramble.
I'm just fucking with you.
Now you know I ramble.
Go ahead, Pete.
But remember, like, okay, so if you look at the military as a whole, it's only about 10, maybe at best 15% of the military is combat ready, at best. So when you're talking about the military, the most of it is support. It's not like they everybody run around with guns and shooting and killing everybody.
Gang members too. All gang members don't go around killing niggas, man.
Right, but no, it's not, because think of it like this: as a landmass of the United States of America, what benefit? Let's say we got a gang with 1,000 people in it, right? No matter what that gang does, can the nation benefit from that? Can the United States of America benefit from that?
Listen, they might think their neighborhood benefits from their gang, though.
Where? Name an example.
For instance, back in the day.
To name an example, Nip Hustle. Nip had a shop called at the Marathon store. That was in the 60s neighborhood. So a gang member looked like he was doing something good for the community. They thought that, right?
Wait a
Is
minute.
that a
Wait a
good
minute.
example or no?
Ooh, that was a great example.
No, I'm saying we're weak in
I
the
thought so.
where you can name a gang where people where let's say the United States of America, if they go, let's say they go steal this oil or whatever the hell they steal with natural resource and they bring it back to America, do we as a whole benefit from that? Yes. Now you can call it terrorizing. What I'm telling you is no matter what they do, no matter what we do as an individual, unbeknownst to us, whatever they're doing, we benefit from that. Now you can go into the morality of that, but that's a completely different thing. What I'm telling you is the gangs, that's so small and so remote, and nobody's benefiting but those few people that are in charge of that. Even the people who are doing those acts within the gang, they're risking their life on so many different levels. So what benefit is what I'm saying?
I just told you, man.
He just told you.
Whether it's right or wrong, they might be thinking they doing good in their community. They might be thinking what they doing benefits the people in their community. When they give out them turkeys, nigga, everybody eat turkeys. I'm just, you know, what I mean? I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's how they feel. Same thing with America. We going out killing motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Doing what we do to all these other nations. We ain't got no business in. See, so the way the way the gangs are terrorizing America, that's the same way America is terrorizing these other countries. So it's the same damn difference.
No, but remember, Kyle, if we don't have weapons, we don't have nuclear weapons, we don't have weapons, other countries want to fucking take us out more so than we think that the U.S. is running around doing whatever they're doing. There's other countries that are trying to take over America, and they know
Aren't
just
we
the
always
threat
in somebody
of
else's
nuclear
business? Hey,
weapons.
but listen, aren't we always in somebody else's business though? The Ukraine and Russia, what they had shit to do with America at all. They had nothing to do with America because Ukraine
that's
decided they
different.
didn't want to be a part of the United Nations. What are we doing out here?
No, but I'm not talking about that. What I'm saying
I'm
is
just saying
without
we
the
always in
weapons,
somebody's
without the
business.
military, I don't agree with that. What I'm saying is without the military, without the weapons, we would be speaking Chinese, or we'd be speaking a whole
That's
nother
not true.
language, the
That's
German or
not
some
true.
shit. Without the military, so
No,
you think without the
what
military,
happened without the military, what happened is people will become more diplomatic. That's what happened. You'll be forced to talk to people because you can't shoot them, you can't bomb them, and you have to deal with anything.
what about these other countries, Brandon? What's going to stop China from coming over here without the military?
See, you think so? You really believe that China wants this country and this landmass when they have their
Yes,
own? What do they do with
yes.
this one? Why? Why? Why?
That's civilization. That's been happening since the beginning of time where we
No,
dominate
I'm
each other.
saying,
From brutalization. That's
where
been
have you
going on since
seen
the
what
beginning of
China?
time.
Okay, where have you seen China's aggression to show you that they've taken over other land masses like this? We've seen America go across the globe. We don't see this from China, but we get propaganda. Now it's China. Before China, it was Russia. Before Russia,
So you
it was
think Russia
somebody
take
else.
over
It's
here?
always a
Wait,
boogeyman. Go ahead.
Brandon,
I'm sorry.
do you think that any of those countries, Russia, China, any of those countries would not come over and take over the United States of America without a military? Let's be realistic.
Yeah, they would
You
look.
saying if
Look,
nobody on the planet had a military, or you just saying America didn't have one? Of
If
course,
America
strong
did,
countries beat up on. It's not just strong
we
countries
need
beat up on weak countries. That's just
exactly.
how it goes. This is how it goes.
That's what I'm saying. So that's a necessary force. It's not like we ain't got no military. Now, outside of what they do, if they didn't, we would be speaking a whole nother fucking language if we have a military. And it'd be one
I check,
civilization that's just
but check this out. Just like you're saying, there's a necessary, it's necessary to have weapons to protect our country. I agree with that 100%. But is it necessary for our country to go over and try to take over other countries just because they have might over the country? They're stronger than those other countries. I totally disagree with that. All right. Now,
I'm not
thing applies. Now, the same thing applies on a lower scale. When it comes down to this gang culture and stuff like that, it's okay to protect your neighborhood. But is it okay for you to go over and try to take somebody else's neighborhood? No, I don't agree with that. Now, is it okay for you to terrorize your own neighborhood. I don't agree with that either. Now, a lot of this stuff, believe it or not, with the gang culture and the way of life of all that, this stuff was started by watching what the military and the police and the government and all those different branches have, how they've done things throughout the world, not just this country, but throughout the world. So groups of smaller people have decided that they needed to protect themselves and start something of their own. So these bigger groups don't come over and take them and force them to do some things they don't want to do. And that's basically how a lot of these organizations spurred up, you know, and come about. But now, in the long run, the gang coaches they evolved into something that the majority of us don't agree with, and we all can say that. But why they started is not the same reason why they're here now. But at the same time, this is not something that it's like in the continent of Africa, in the different countries of Africa, there were multiple groups of people throughout those lands, and a lot of them formed tribes, and a lot of those tribes were trying to overtake each other. They fight for different reasons, either for land, for the survival of their own people, or to take over for the land, take over the women, take over the riches, all that. You know, the spoils went to whoever was the victim. This kind of stuff, this kind of atmosphere and culture and way of life has been going on since the beginning of life. And when there was enough people to, you know, decide on we got to survive, we got to look out for us, forget them, you know, we got to take them over and all this kind of stuff. This goes on. This is where all your stuff is spurred up with the government forming themselves to see how they're going to run their land or their country or whatever. The police in place to keep control of the people. The different little organizations spurring up to keep the police and the government from overtaking too much of their liberties in their own little sectors, and to the fact that we got urban cities that groups of people in the urban city have formed gangs over the years, and everything evolves over a period of time, and for the good or the bad. And that's what we live in these days and times. It ain't just in this country, it's all over the world.
Yeah, but
at the same time,
this country right here, all that gang stuff that we're looking at right now has nothing to do with the original founding of that shit, the way it looks right now.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, the way it looks like right now. So we can't tangle up the old with the new. This shit is not representative, like you said, of nothing that nobody agrees with. It's just fucking crazy. It's almost like cannibalism amongst each other. It's fucking nuts. It's fucking crazy. We can't really find no good in that shit. And even the gang members themselves, they get the hell away from that shit. Like if it was good, those dudes who heavy in that shit, when they get a little bit of statue and a little bit of money, they'll stay right there. But as soon as they get money, they get the hell away from there. They might have a business on that side of town or some shit going on, but they not putting their family in the middle of that shit. They getting the hell away from that stuff. So that stuff it's not emblematic of no military or nothing else. It's a problem. It's a problem that we haven't figured out a way to really deal with it. Now, how we actually deal with it, I don't know, but it's a big fucking problem because we done ingrained it in so much in just music and in our everyday white life, the way we talk, our vernacular, everything is ingrained with that shit. It's almost to the point, like right now, if you're not a Christian, even if you're not a Christian, your calendar is based off of Christianity. Your clock, your days, all that shit is based off of Christianity. It's so ingrained in you, you don't have a choice to face it in your everyday life. That's where black people are right now with gang shit. At some point in your life, you have to deal with it on different levels. Some people are a little bit more serious because they might live in gang neighborhoods and some don't. But on every level, you have to face that kind of reality. Some very minor and some major.
Interesting.
Well, you know, they always told me that this Dom Perignon has to bubble. And I'm gonna tell you, man, if you think about it, if we all recollect and replay what we're all saying the same thing right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're all saying the same thing. The
Yeah.
difference, I mean, how this conversation started, we were talking about Charleston White and what he was doing and whatnot, and then it led over into the beliefs of how people should deal with respect or not toward organizations or individuals in these organizations and things of that nature. And we all pretty much are saying the same thing. It's just that I think there's basically a better way to get along. There's a better way to respect. There's a better way to believe in something and a better way to not believe in something without being disrespectful to the ones that still believe in it. You know what I'm saying?
See, I think that's the core of the problem we have is that whole respect stuff. Like when you start doing respect and you're doing games and respect, see that's where it's going to be a problem for some people. Put it on that level.
No, see, if you don't have respect for it, then you're gonna have people out there wanting to hurt each other. That's what we're talking about. So you don't have to believe. You don't have to agree with an organization or a certain idea. But if these organizations or these ideas have some positive in them, and you got a group of people that believe in that, and it's not what they're believing in is not harmful or detrimental to the lives of others, then respect it. But you don't have to, I ain't saying agree with it, but respect it. You don't have to put on a montage of a campaign to try to turn everyone else against it because you're against it like that. Because that forms disrespect, or you could be putting your individual life at stake for different things like that. Charleston White, maybe he's doing something he's proud of and he wants to continue to do. But at the same time, I feel the brother's putting his life on the line for a cause that's unnecessary.
But I mean, but that's what I'm saying, Santos. Like when it comes to respect, that kind of goes both ways, right? So if I feel so strong, or Brandon feels so strong against somebody, so if I feel so strong against something, or you feel so strong against something, and I'm willing to put my life on the line for it. Now I could be dead wrong. That doesn't mean because I'm willing to put my life on the line. That doesn't mean that what I'm putting my life on the line makes it a worthy cause. That's just how I feel about the situation. So, like when somebody has a strong connection against something, and for whatever the case may be, like if you're completely against something, then there's probably not going to be a level of respect there for that. If I'm completely against something, right? And that would be for religion, that would be for politics, that would be for whatever the heck it might be. It depends on how deep and how what kind of trauma I got and the reason for that I have a problem with that situation. So that whole respect thing, I think we put way too much weight on respect because with that gang stuff, when now we as people who are not in gangs, we gotta have this utmost level of respect for it. But gang members don't have that same level of respect for regular people when you look at your everyday life. So I mean, people could say that on both ends of that. And just because, so I think you got to look at that from both ends. Charleston himself, I'm not going to do what Charleston doing. I don't think nobody else going to do what he doing. He know what he doing. You know what situation he got himself wrapped up in the middle of it. He got to deal with the consequences of that, whatever they may be.
That's what we had earlier. That's the counter for what you guys were saying.
I'm breaking up, man.
What you just said.
You're breaking up. Santos, you're breaking up. So repeat that. You're breaking up.
All right. Y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I said that what you just said was exactly my counter about what Charleston White is doing. That was exactly my counter earlier. Exactly what you just said. I don't have to agree with gang life, which I don't agree with it for the most part.
Breaking up, Santos.
From the original.
Santos. Oh man, he done fell off. He in a bad spot. B-Dub, you at work right now? Brandon, you at work? Oh, I guess that nigga on mute too.
Brandon still on here?
I don't even know. New Edition, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Man, I ain't gonna lie, dude. We still got 23 people in here, man. It's late as hell.
Oh yeah, but you start talking about that game set for Charleston, man. That stuff is comical and it's sad. You could go a lot of different ways with that stuff, man. That stuff that's a deep ass topic, man. When you start looking at that whole situation and these rappers, and, like if they
I know,
are
man.
they entertainers, or are they they gang members, or they entertainers, or what are they trying to do? Like what you trying to do? Trying to be a gang member? Trying to be an entertainer? What you trying to do?
Right.
But you can't both. You can't be an entertainer and a gang member at the same time. If you could do it, but you're gonna find yourself in jail real quick or dead.
This is true.
You ain't gonna be both. You gotta pick.
We lost Brandon.
There you go.
What I was saying
go
a
ahead.
second ago. Yeah. What I was saying a minute ago when I got knocked off, I was saying what you said a few minutes ago was pretty much the same thing I was saying in countering toward what you guys were saying earlier. But it's okay to disagree with some of the methods and practices of gang culture. It's okay to disagree with some of the methods and practices of the NOI or any other organizations or religions. It's okay, but is there good in it, in any of these organizations or religions or whatever? And I'm going to say yes. There's good at it. So with that being said, there's always going to be a certain group, a certain amount of people that agree with this same concept and don't want anything happening to it negatively. So, it's just a matter of, believing in what you believe in and taking it, if you're going to take the good and the bad, that's one thing. But I always believe in trying to treat people the way I want to be treated. So, that being said, I'm not going to be disrespectful of what a person believes in wholeheartedly. I'm not going to be disrespectful to a group of people who don't see things my way. I'm just going to respect what they're doing, and hopefully they respect what I'm doing, and I'm going to keep it moving. I got females in my family that they had a few kids, 3 or 4 kids. Now, all of a sudden, they feel like they want to be boys. They want to be the boys and kick with females. Well, I don't like what I see, and I don't agree with what I see, but I don't knock them for it, and I don't condemn them for it. Just let them do what they do. I'm going to do what I do. And that's basically what it is.
But remember, but the point of the problem, I think that we agree on everything, but like that whole disrespect thing, I think that's where we go left with this. Like that's where like most people like me, like I know me personally, I can only speak for me personally. That's why I got a problem with it. Like I don't have to have, like I'm probably not gonna say a lot because I just don't see the need and wasting a lot of energy towards it. But I can see like a younger person who's similarly minded where they have a venom towards that, and their reaction and their venom will come out completely different than somebody who's older, right? Because you just got a lot of shit going on. You don't really have time to really deal with a lot of that stuff. But I can understand the anger. I can understand the reaction. I can understand it. And people evolve and they change their stances on things, and you can kind of see it. But I also understand when somebody gets so pissed off with certain situations, I can see that too. So be it gang members,
I can dig.
Somebody had a bad situation, and they might feel real strongly against that shit, and be cursing them out, doing all kinds of stuff. They might even be on Charleston level, and that same person if they, 10 years later, they still might not agree, but you probably would have to fight them to almost hope them to almost make them say anything. So, I mean, people just got different levels. I just don't think the idea that we got to be so respectful of gangs, I just don't, I don't necessarily agree with that. I just think we need to, as a culture, we have to be able to criticize people and take that criticism. Just like how right now, T.D. Jakes lost, his church was empty because he was criticizing women and saying that basically they too damn masculine. And he ended up with like half the church didn't want to come, where he criticizing women saying that they trying to get in the spot where men are. And we know that most churches now are filled up with women. Men not really going to them churches like that. So when he criticized the women, they got a huge problem with that. They didn't want it. So when we get to the place where we can't criticize each other, and we gotta have so much respect, and we just can't criticize, that's a severe problem. We should be able to criticize, because I gotta check myself sometimes. So if I can't even check myself, and I can't gotta be so up high of esteem, why can't I check other people that's supposed to be in these leadership roles?
No, that's all good. I mean, it's basically right down the same path of what I was initially trying to counter with, and I'm assuming you guys, it's I think in listening to you, listening to Brandon, myself, and thinking about the whole process in place, I think we're all speaking the same language, man, and the same concept, and hopefully the same result for the things that we speaking on. But the thing is, I just think it's just become a matter of you never know what's on a person's heart until you get in front of that person, or you sharing something with them. And I just think our intentions are correct, but a lot of times we get it wrong.
Hey, I forgot to tell y'all, the hats will be here Friday, man. So if everybody can buy one, that would help me out a lot. I'll be able to pay my goddamn rent. So y'all niggas, make sure y'all buy a hat.
Right. Yeah, we got man, I don't got sleeping now. So I'm gonna be coming out with words. My words gonna be Drew, like, man, this girl keep on sending me these lingerie pics, man. And
let us see.
Let me look at it and see if I can wake up a little bit.
Motherfucker.
Okay.
Hey, does anybody watch Raising Kanan on the panel? I know Pittsburgh don't. That nigga don't. He don't watch nothing ghetto.
Watching what?
Does anybody watch Raising Kanan?
No, somebody was talking about it yesterday. Raising Kanan. Yeah. It's getting ready to start back up. Or did it start already?
It started up. The first episode just aired.
Just Sunday. Okay, yeah. I'll pull up. Yeah. I'm gonna be watching.
The same car that's in there is the same car I got at the shop right now. I'm about to look for a body kit for it.
The same what now?
The same car on the show is the same car I got.
Car?
Yeah.
CAR. You own the same car they have in the show?
Yeah, in the show.
No, you're not showing it right now. Okay, we lost Pittsburgh.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah.
He'll be back. Man, shout out to Chicken Talk, man. They gave us a great addition to the show, Centos.
Who was that?
Chicken Talk.
Sip and talk.
God damn, boy, you deaf as hell, ain't you?
No, you're not. Your volume level is dropping off on my end.
That's your goddamn eardrums. I said
Well, okay.
chicken talk, chicken bark, bark,
Chicken
bark,
talk.
bark, bark. God
Chicken
damn.
talk. Okay, who is chicken talk? What is that?
New Edition, you still here?
Yeah, he's there.
How he here? He ain't even said shit.
He might be doing something, but he's still on. He ain't asleep yet. He's a third shifter. You gotta say plain old Texas.
That shit was funny as hell. Then the nigga had to apologize because he was wrong as hell. Since that shit was funny as hell, wasn't
it? Yeah, it was wild.
That motherfucker Brandon Washington got on here talking hella shit about that man. He had to apologize. So Centos.
Hey, Rob G. Film said that's cleverly. That's the one y'all converted over to midgetism.
Hey, Rob G is one of the funniest niggas on the internet.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn what nobody said.
Yeah, that's my dude. What you say now?
August 23rd.
What's going on that day?
I mean, October 23rd, my bad. October 23rd, October 23rd, October 23rd, October 23rd, October 23rd.
Yeah, that's my oldest niece's birthday.
Well, you ain't gonna be there for on that day. You're gonna be out in Vegas with the boys.
Depends.
Man, no, I mean, nigga.
No, man. If they come up with a date on that fight, no, I ain't gonna have 2 trips in 2 months in a row to Vegas.
Oh my god, bro, dude, just live your life, man. Y'all
I am gonna live it, but I'm gonna be
nah,
smart,
man.
bro.
This fight got y'all niggas hostage.
No, it ain't got me hostage, but I'm gonna keep my ears open for it.
Nah, man, fuck your ears, man. Get with the fellas,
look,
man.
you gotta remember,
Killing me
I
with
would
this
know. We should know something by next month.
Man, whatever, nigga. I ain't gonna hold my goddamn breath for these niggas. I tell you that right now.
I ain't hold my breath.
I love both fighters, man, but I'm not finna have my life on hold, man, for potential.
Yeah, I feel it ain't. Yeah, that's cool. I ain't got my life on hold for, but I'm saying I'm not until if I don't hear nothing next month, I know I ain't got to worry about it at that point.
Bro, I just got 13 views on this short video, and I just posted it, bro.
About what? About from the weekend?
Yeah, dude. I know, no, just like a little 13-second clip. But it's crazy because, nigga, I'm literally getting thousands. I got 25. I got 2,200 views on one of these. I got 1,000, 1,900, 1,400, 1,800, 7, almost 800. You know what I'm saying?
Did you say something about 22,000?
2,200.
2,200.
Yeah, no, we ain't there yet.
Don't worry, keep working. They'll get there.
Yeah, Centos, I need you to buy 5 hats, Centos.
You get what now?
I need you to buy 5 hats.
You need me to buy 5 hats?
Yes, sir.
Man, I only have one head. What would I buy? Now come on now. I love you, brother, but why would I buy 5 hats when I only have one head?
Stocking stuffers, nigga.
Nah, nigga, I ain't loving too many people like that.
Man,
yeah, you gotta remember, most of the people that I in my circle on a personal level, no one's in the boxing like I am.
Gary are on YouTube.
Yeah, the people that have the same thing in common I have is right here. You know, even the ones that used to come to my house for fight parties, they ain't just sitting to it like I am. You know.
Yeah. Shit, I gotta get my ass up and fuck, man. I've been extra like up at night and hella sleepy during the morning, dude. I've been like,
Well,
Enjoy
yeah,
it, man.
doing the
Enjoy
late
it.
night, doing the late night shows.
Yeah.
I probably having hella shit to do in the morning, bro. Like I be fucking up.
Hey, you can do some stuff in the mornings. Take a nap midday.
Yeah, you gotta get
Just
those midday
then
naps.
get back up and do some stuff. Then may take you another little nap. Then hit Fred's show after you wake up that second time, and then start your show up. Ride that wave. And just keep it like that.
The wave is on, man. We waving.
Anywho, I guess I'm gonna start packing up and getting ready for work. Go put in about 4.5 hours, something like that. Head up to the
I thought you
beach.
already at work, bro.
Nah. I get to decide what time I start at this time. At this rate. At this rate, yes, sir.
Okay.
Just maintenancing some weld heads. I'm gonna do that,
Oh, okay.
and then yeah, finish up, and then come on back, get some rest, and do it all over again. It's midweek, so you gentlemen be good. I'll see you
All right,
tomorrow.
bro.
All right, big
All
dog.
right.
We'll holler,
All right,
man.
cleverly.
Yeah.
Well, y'all know,
Kyle.
all right, new edition. So y'all know Cinto's about to go call some of these hoes he got. So that's
No,
gonna be.
it's a little early. It's still a little early.
Now you got 22
Yeah.
people in here. You think you're gonna be able to hold it down? You think Cinto's Chronicles can hold
Well,
it
you
together?
give Pittsburgh a few minutes to come back. He's still working.
He got until 2:15, my boy. Nigga, I'm saying, nigga's 4 hours. That's far
So
as
you
30
give him 10 minutes, huh?
Man, this show is supposed to
Give him 10
this show
minutes.
is supposed to be an hour or two. You've done this, nigga. You the reason why this show long as hell. Tell the
Yeah,
people at
man.
home.
You
Shit.
didn't benefit.
Hell no.
Yeah, you did, nigga. Yeah, you did.
I don't benefit now because everybody think I'm falling asleep on the show and shit.
Wow, are they thinking it or is it actually happening?
No, I'm saying when I leave, they be like, "Oh man, how that nigga gonna leave his own show?" And it's like, technically, nigga, before Centos used to, listen, nigga, Centos, man, I'm gonna go back and get some of them old videos when I used to try to like end the show, and Centos would be like, "Hey, get to just rumbling and stumbling." Hold on, let me see if I can
I
pull
did do that.
dog.
I ain't kind of sneaky.
Hey, that motherfucker's like, I was like, bro, damn, what, man, what? I ain't gonna lie, dog. Them shorts, dog. I got 94 views in 12 minutes with them shorts. That shit crazy. Them shorts be coming in handy. I'm damn near not even gonna post regular videos. But I don't know if I'm getting the ad revenue from them shits like I need to. Since you still here or you fell off? So since I fell off, man, I gotta wait on that nigga to come back on.
The threat of war looms.
Yeah. I think this nigga Centos is on mute. He probably doing some working or he's snoring or he over here checking for the broad and shit. I think I'm gonna go with AJ, man, to shock the world. But if he lose, I'm not surprised. That's how it is. That's got to be Pittsburgh P. Oh shit! Hold on, Mama. There goes that man, Mama. Best Puges, what's going on? Puge. Nigga, is that my shit? Hello, can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, Best Pugilist. I think this shit fucking up. I think that's y'all fucking up. I thought that was me fucking up, but that's them fucking up. Rob G, can you hear me now, Rob? Who, Hector, boy? I don't know about that. You think so? In 4 rounds? I don't know about that. I don't know about that 4-round stuff. Yeah, that 4 rounds. That 4 rounds might not be it. That's my new nickname. Go ahead.
I don't know. I don't got no channel, but it's weird because when I go look at my YouTube thing,
All right. Well, listen, man. I don't know where the hell Santos at. I probably have to call him on the phone. Best Puget shit fucking up too. Let me call these dudes, man. Let me call these old ass niggas home. Y'all wait around for a minute. I'm gonna put the timer up real quick. Puge, you here?
Pigeons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. See,
I can't hear none of y'all.
Yeah, but you can't hear us. We can hear you though.
I can hear y'all now though. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we heard you all along. We was trying to get you. We was trying to tell you we hear you. We on.
Now y'all wasn't on though, because everybody else came with y'all.
Yeah, we heard you.
Man,
We heard
got
you.
A wrench. Get this nigga out of here. If y'all got a wrench, get this nigga out of here, man.
All right, hold on. I gotta get. Hold on. Shit, I gotta turn my other phone on. I'll get him out. I just gotta. I'm leaving the job. I gotta turn my other phone on. Shit. I'm about to leave. Yeah, I don't know why you couldn't hear us. Shit, I turned that off. Get all this shit.
We good. We good now though. I can hear y'all niggas good now.
Okay.
This was working and shit, so that's why he on mute.
Yeah, he put it on mute because he taking something off of the truck. But he had talked to me while you was on the he was saying, yo, I can't hear y'all. Yeah, I was trying to normally I get an alert about the show. I didn't get no alert.
Yeah, you know, YouTube been good to me, but they've been tripping on me too though. It be like half.
Yeah, I didn't get no alert tonight, so I went looking in my alert the box on YouTube. I was scrolling down, I wasn't seeing the box stuff. I thought, oh shit, maybe he ain't going in there. I guess when I called Central, I was calling him to see what was up. And he said he was on the show. I was like, oh shit, I didn't get no alert.
What's going on with you? How's everything going?
Yeah, everything cool, man. I'm just, like I said, I'm slowly but surely trying to get back in the mix. With the training. And shit, I was doing some work with my son.
Yeah, you going to the Shakur fight?
Shakur? Where they fighting at?
New Jersey, Newark.
Maybe. What day is that?
23rd is on a Friday.
Oh man, that hurt my leg. There's something wrong there. It must be OA. It must be what you youngsters are talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey,
shit.
I
seen that video you made. Yo.
I gotta holler at you later on. Later on, bro.
Californians have a choice.
Okay. Cool. Let me change this shit. This shit keep cutting on. Yeah, I seen the video, Kyle, that you put together from the trip out in Vegas.
Oh yeah, man, it was lit, dog.
Yeah, that shit looked like it was cool as shit. Yeah, hopefully, like I said, after I finish taking care of most of the stuff with my mom's estate and this other stuff, I should be in a better position to move around and do some things like I want. You know.
Hey, Pews. You know them kind of photos. You know them kind of photos and videos I normally get from some of them friends of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won't. This one won't stop sending them kind of things. Though they've been doing that for years. I ain't even asked about it. I guess they just figure I wanted to see all that.
Well, shit, you ain't gotta worry about that. You ain't gotta worry about the trouble of a wife no more. So shit, you good money.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, I can do some carpentry work anytime I feel like it now. For those of you that don't understand what I mean by doing some carpentry work, that means laying wood.
Coxman.
You already know.
Gotta worry about that shit no more.
I finally used that term this past weekend for the first time in a while. You know, I went out there to hang out with Shelton Moore.
Yeah, you know, I already know that.
No, I'm talking to Puge. I know
Hey,
you.
listen,
I knew.
100. Hey, listen, 168 views, bro. That's crazy.
On the one you just put out.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's work, man. That's what. Look, man, you are not. Look, man. That's why people be on you about the sleeping thing, because they be looking forward to checking you out. What you got to give them next. That's why. That's all. It's good critiquing.
It's your boy, Blue Blood Sports TV.
Yeah, Blue Blood just put something out
right now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He just put a video out. It just popped up on my end too. Blue Blood be working. You know what, man? I've talked to him several different times on the phone on this show. I hadn't met the man yet. When he came to Nashville, I missed him. In 2020. Yeah, we lost the season. Are you back?
Nah, I'm here. I'm back. Let me change this. Right. Yeah, keep talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep talking.
Yeah, you know, I was Hakeem over the weekend, Puge.
Oh, word?
Yeah, coming to America. I got that treatment over the weekend.
Hakeem.
You understand?
Oh, that's...
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
I mean, Hakeem. Yeah.
Hakeem.
Yeah.
You talking about Hakeem, Eddie Murphy character getting the royal treatment.
Yeah, exactly. The royal treatment. You already know. That's exactly what it was. Son, do you not have sex with your bathers?
Yeah. Motherfucking royal treatment.
Yeah, Dad, I'm doing a little something, Daddy. I'm doing a little something, Daddy. But I want more.
Yeah. All right, then.
It's like a woman of my own choosing. Yeah, man. Man, all positive got away too, didn't it? He going to work out though. That's what he going to do. Excuse me. And Pittsburgh was he. Darn, I don't pass the freaking store, man. Kissing my leg. Looking at the wrong building. I've been around the world and
What's your thoughts on Usyk and Joshua?
I think Usyk gonna beat him again. I want to see Joshua win. I really do, but I don't think he can beat this. I think this style is not good for him.
Yeah, I was watching them work out.
Gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I was watching them work out, and he was hitting the pads, and I was watching Usyk, man. Usyk just looked different. Usyk just looked like a...
Usyk did what now?
I said Usyk. I was watching them. They were showing them working out in the ring. Usyk was shadow boxing, and Joshua was hitting the pads, man. And Joshua looked real methodical, robotic, man. Usyk looked real. He looked real like fluid and spontaneous, like
easy work.
Man, Joshua. Yeah. He looked like he even more
second nature to him.
Like he gonna be more even better this time around than he was the first time.
He probably will. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. To be honest with you, see, this ain't no Andy Ruiz show right here on the second time around. This man gonna come in shape. He's gonna be homed in on his craft, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't see after what Andy did to AJ the first time. I didn't see him beating Andy Ruiz the second time. In shape and mentally motivated Andy Ruiz. See what I'm saying? That Andy Ruiz that was in that ring with him the second time. Sorry, my bad. You know I'll be on that pimping with that music. But anyway, that was the Andy Ruiz version of I mean, that was the red version of Andy Ruiz. That Sugar Ray got the second time. So I mean, it just I'm for the brother. Don't get me wrong, but hey, I gotta call a spade, man. Usyk is just
like I
his
just like I
style is
told y'all
just
the
not
first
what they
time. I'm
need.
rooting for him. Just like I told y'all the first time, I'm rooting for him, but I don't think he's gonna win. I just don't. I'm gonna keep it a buck
way I
with you.
felt the first time.
What it just boiled down to me after, particularly with that loss to Ruiz, I realized Joshua don't got the disposition to really fight like that. Like, that's why he couldn't fight his way past Andy Ruiz. Like he was able to get past Klitschko at that time. He got knocked down because Klitschko was a little bit over the hill.
Ain't no fluid boxer either. Yeah, he ain't no fluid boxer either.
And at that point, Klitschko was a little bit over the hill. You understand what I'm saying?
He was.
Klitschko was
a young one would have been a little bit.
A younger Klitschko would have finished. A younger Klitschko would have finished.
All right, y'all, hold it down. Hey, Santos, tomorrow, bro, we're gonna go through this shit so you can figure it out. So that way you can let people on and off.
Yeah, if I try to remember not to call. We need to try to remember to call one another.
Man, I'm gonna call your black ass tomorrow, man. I'm gonna set the alarm right now. Matter of fact,
I'm gonna be honest with my butt ain't black, man. It's actually brown. It's a nice brown. When that girl was massaging my butt.
Man, what time your old ass waking up?
Say what? I mean, I'm always awake. It's a matter of what time I go to sleep. You know, it's third shift. So you can catch me before 5:30 p.m. Central Time, which would be 3:30 your time.
Call Santos.
Anytime before that, holler. I'll let you say what now.
Y'all had to set this
out. I guess I need to ask you what time are you getting back up? That'd be the question.
Shit, I gotta get up at like 8 o'clock in the morning, bro.
All right. Well, that'd be like 10 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
I'll be done with my job by then.
All right, y'all. I need everybody to buy 2 hats.
Yeah, still be on.
In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, man, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know it's always true.
I'm gonna be finished. I'm gonna get finished early this morning. Pews. I'm gonna get finished. Probably about 9 a.m. your time. I'll be all wrapped up.
Okay.
A little bit after 9 a.m. your time, which would be 8 something my time. I got
Okay.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4 more stops to do, and it'll be a wrap. I should get. Hey. I got the deadline is to get to the 4th stop by the 6:30 a.m. Central Time, which is 7:30 your time. And I'll be getting back to the house. Yeah.
Check this out. A motherfucker gonna comment on the video talking about, man, you talking about you hated Sean Porter, but now you're in his face laughing. And I'm like, did you even watch the whole interaction?
I wouldn't even respond to him. Let them haters be haters, man. I wouldn't even respond to them. Don't even, man. Let them say whatever you want to say. Hey, be like Floyd Mayweather.
Come to this shit.
Hey, as long as you either like me or hate me, but you're gonna buy a ticket to watch me.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you still gonna watch the shit. It ain't like
just keep dropping.
Like whoever said
that
shit. I bet you they still gonna watch the boxing section. I bet you whoever said that shit. I bet you they still gonna be watching the boxing section though.
And they're gonna watch the next video you put out too. So just keep dropping content. Period.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the videos he's doing is the boxing section. Every video he do it for the boxing section. So they
I got. Yeah. They don't watch it all.
So it don't matter. Shit. So what?
Don't let none of them comments.
Motherfuckers act like people can't change. Like,
right.
Don't
let none of them comments deter you, man. Don't let them move. Don't let them sway you, move you any kind of way. Yeah.
Yeah, because most people, you making your judgments on people. All of us do that shit at times in our life. You making judgments on people about why you don't like a motherfucker, you don't listen to this and that. You don't really know these motherfuckers, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Like that.
And any business where you want consumers to patronize your business, you gotta want the ones that like you and the ones that don't like you. They still support your business. So that's where it needs to work, man. So roll with it.
So, you don't really, you viewing somebody, you don't like them for a particular reason. You don't like their fighting style. You don't like they whatever or they say or whatever. But you like another fighter. But you actually once you actually get to meet that person, that shit can change. When you actually get to meet the person, you may not like a fighter because of something he said about your favorite fighter, or you didn't like something he did because you wanted to see him fight your favorite fighter. But when you actually meet that fucking person, that all that shit could change, man. So like my spiritual teacher said, he said the only constant in the universe is change. You know, that's the only fucking constant. It's change. So fuck that. So what he said that. It ain't like he rock. It ain't like he knows Sean Porter like that and rock with him like that. But he had a conversation with the brother. Something changed in his view. So fuck it. It is what it is.
For everybody
that show, and it's better for his show because if he can get him on the show, that's a good thing.
Absolutely. And guess what? For everybody that has some kind of negative thought or disagreement with you about talking to Sean Porter, for every person you're gonna have 10 that like what you're doing. So if you got to give up, if for every 100 that you capture, if you got to give up 10 of them to a negative comment, it's worth it.
Right.
So don't be tripping off that, man. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. And look, at the end of the day, you know what it boils down to? They wish that they were you at that moment when you were in the presence of all those guys and women that you were in the presence of this past weekend. Period. So don't worry about it. Keep living your best life, man. Keep doing your thing, man. Keep rocking and rolling, keep building. You know what I'm saying? And before you know it, you'll have 100,000 or so people checking your page out. Then I'm gonna tell you something. When you start getting some real numbers on this show, hey, I'm about to cut back on my personal talk, man, because I can't be killing off potential, opportunities for myself. You understand what I'm saying? With the females. No. I might be able to get away with it if I change my picture and keep an undercover name or something.
Motherfuckers gonna always scream my friend. Motherfuckers gonna always find something to say. Always got something to say. Like for what? Like always got something to say. Like the fuck. That's why sometimes I don't want to be on this shit, man, because it's just like motherfuckers always got something to say. This internet shit gave motherfuckers all types of.
Hey, Hector Rivera said whoever that was said he does it to all the live channels.
No, he's talking about the nude adult dude.
That new shit, yeah. I usually block them when I got my other phone on.
That's all good, man. We chilling.
I normally when I put my other phone on, I can turn it on. I can block you shit. So I normally when I'm in the chat, if I don't be on talking and I'm doing what I'm doing at the job, and I look and I see that shit, I'll block it. That stupid shit off.
Hey, that Keyshawn Davis reel on Instagram got 3,000 views, bro.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna do a lot.
Good. That was good. Yeah,
that's the main one I was talking about last night.
Probably Thursday. I'm gonna try to focus on my shit. I gotta do something because I don't really got no Instagram right now because of all that shit that happened with my shit, and I haven't really had the time to really sit down and do what I gotta do Facebook.
Bro, when Earl Smith beat Ugas, bro, that got 5,000. Bro, I got some reels that got hella views, and nigga, Instagram ain't said nothing to me about it.
Yeah. Damn.
What you say about Instagram, Kyle?
The reels?
I take my car to the shop.
Huh?
The reels.
You got Instagram didn't say nothing about what now?
Nah, because I got hella views on them, but you gotta like click on it to actually see the views. You gotta like click on like a button to see.
But y'all, I'm gonna see y'all in a minute.
All right, man.
Damn, I know my fucking oil ain't going like that in my car. Damn. Oh, fuck.
You cool, bro?
Yeah, I'm trying to see wait, my oil levels in my car. I'm trying to see what my shit. That's why my shit doing that shit.
You trying to
Oh
see
no,
what now?
No, I was checking my oil level in my car. I gotta take my car to the mechanic.
No, I need to get an oil change in my Tahoe.
Yeah. All right, my oil level is okay. Let me get this phone to shit. Shit. So there's something. One thing to know.
Yeah, been around the world and I can't find my baby. I don't know and I don't know why. She is going crazy. Yeah, we got some boxing this weekend. I'm gonna be watching it on my cell phone though because so far I'm planning on going to the game. There, this dude done broke down at the edge of the exit. Gonna be blocking like a summer gun. That was you on the fuse.
No, that was my phone.
Yeah, it had to be.
My other phone. That's my other phone.
Yeah. I may be going to the football game at least for the first half of the game. That's what I think I'll do. I think I'll leave. I'll go to the game for the
Tennessee?
first half of the game. Yeah. Then I might check out after the first half and go do something different, you know. Try to sneak a bite to eat in with my baby. So they won't. I don't want them getting no trouble. They get home at a decent time. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was gonna fly down to Tampa Bay this weekend, man. Kick it with my homies there, man. But I'm gonna get there too late, man, for all the enjoyment. And I don't want to jack off my time, you know, my money and stuff. I want to be able to enjoy myself. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy yourself. Let's see. If they go to Miami, they going on Saturday. I already know. You know, as far as driving down, they might not go anywhere at all since I ain't coming because they always want to use me as a designated driver.
Trucks.
But I think they're gonna go. I'm hoping I got a little. I've been told I got a little. I got a guy that's interested in one of my smallest truck, the very first truck I bought. This guy's supposed to be interested in buying it, man. See what's up with him. I don't want to give it away too cheap, and I don't want to give it. I don't want to have to charge too much. You know what I mean? See what he's talking about. Hey, Fuse, I'm ready to take one out the back,
In a
right quick,
quarter of a
okay?
mile, use the right 3 lanes to take exit 13D, New York 25A West, Northern Boulevard.
I'm gonna take one
City
out the
Field.
back, and I'll be back on here.
Exit right, then use the right lane to keep right to exit 13D, New York 25A West, Boulevard, City Field.
What?
Use the right lane to keep right to exit 13D, New York 25A West, Northern Boulevard.
Messed up. All right. Why is it telling me to go here? Where's this taking me? Where am I trying to go? Oh, stop this. It's going to the wrong place. Oh, wow. Boom. There you go. That's the right place. All right. There you go. Shinto, you still there? Yeah, you still there.
Yeah, I'm taking one out the back. No meat right now. All right. All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm on the road. Just focus. These damn road before you know these damn trucks.
You did what now?
Yeah, I was trying to. I said I'm on the road. I'm heading home. I was just trying to avoid these damn trucks, trying to stay focused. Yeah, on the road. Right now. I got out later than I wanted to.
Man, I didn't get back home till Monday evening, right? Early Monday evening. And man, I struggled second half of yesterday morning.
Yeah.
You know, the last leg, man, it was rough on me. I was weaving like crazy, sleeping or something going. Couldn't keep my eyes open for nothing. But I made it through. But it was rough. It was real rough, as this dude used to say. It's real rough. You know, I'm making some good timing right now to get finished at 6:30. Well, at least I think I am. We'll see. Like I just thought about something. I gotta be leaving the next stop by 5:30. Which I don't know if I can do that. I'm gonna try. You worked yesterday, bro?
Yeah. Yeah, I work. I listened to some song. Yeah, I listened to some of the show.
Where
I
you work?
listened to some of the show yesterday. Yeah, I listened to some of the show. Still, I just didn't get on. I was busy and then.
You hear Mick talking about how he got that midget?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it. I was on the show at that time. I just it was in the chat. I didn't
Oh, Solid Walk keep on trying to figure out what all I did in LA. Want to know if I ran into any midgets and all that.
Yeah, I heard you say that. Yeah, I heard you say that.
I ran into a full-grown woman.
Yeah, I heard.
I tried to imagine she was a midget, but it was impossible.
Got the royal, got a full-grown woman that got the royal treatment.
Yes, sir. Started with a massage, head to toe, front side, back side. Then I end up getting treated like a neighborhood long-term coxswain. I got a feeling, man. I could be totally wrong, but I got a feeling. I think my hard one is making these girls feel better than I think it is. Cause I be complaining about my performance, right? And they be bragging and boasting about it, even after the fact.
Yeah, but you know what that comes from a lot though? A lot of these other cats are so fucking whack. They like cats are so whack, man.
Probably the best thing they don't have in
like, yeah. So if you in your mind it might be not good, but in their mind, shit, they comparing that shit to the shit they've been dealing with. It's the best thing since sliced bread. When you got a high share, when you got a high standard for yourself when it comes to that shit.
Right. But it ain't that I'm giving them bad wood. It's just I'm mad at myself because I ain't last as long as I know I used to be able to last. You know what I'm saying? I want to go like the Energizer Bunny. That's the problem. But the art form and the way I apply it, they can see the skill work. The talent that's there, they can see it. But it's just a matter of, I want to make it last longer. But you know what? They coming behind. They get a nut behind. So you know, I guess it's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the deal. Shit, they get that joint. That's what matters. Joint. So
And you know what? I really want to give it to Sally Walker, but Sally Walker's so crazy, man. I just assume to do without.
Yeah. You don't need all that hassle, man.
Exactly. That's what I said. It ain't working. I told her the same thing yesterday.
20 years of some shit. Out of 20 years of some, shit. That wasn't to your satisfaction. Because if it was, you'd still be married. So if you at this point, you don't need to be doing nothing like that. That ain't right and exact.
I told her yesterday. I said, you know what's crazy about this whole situation? I said, I started liking you more than I should have. She said, I blame me for that. I said, but I said, I ain't gonna front and lie. I said, I wanted you, and I still want you now, physically. And I ain't gonna lie, I miss you. But to put up with all that you come with, I said, I can't do it. I cannot do it. As bad as I want to apply the wood to you, I'm telling you, that something gonna naked fine or something going, boy. I keep on thinking about that body, right? But it just ain't worth it, man. It really ain't.
That's the paradox of the human mind, man. I was just telling these young cats about that, man. How your mind is your best friend, or your mind, human mind can be your best friend or your worst enemy, man. Your mind can know some shit ain't good for you, but it'll still you know what I'm saying? I said, damn well this shit ain't good for you. But if your mind desire it, it's gonna
a lot of times you're gonna go through with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Curiosity, man.
It's good for you.
Kills cats and urges.
For you. Yeah. So that's how that mind works, man. Have you ready to tempt that temptation, have you ready to deal with some shit you know damn well you ain't got no business dealing with. Shit. I got stuck behind this bus. This goddamn motorcycle. Get your ass up, man.
That was messed up. What happened? You all right?
Huh? Yeah. I just got stuck behind this damn bus, and then this dude came motorcycle, so I couldn't go over like I past you though. Passing your ass.
I'm about to say that was messed up. What happened with Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer over the weekend, man?
Oh yeah, that fight strip.
They come through with the money.
Yeah, but that happens though, man. From time to time, man. You deal with these smaller promotions, man. You dealing with these smaller promotions that can happen. You know, that's not a unreal situation in the sport. You know, that does happen.
Hey, man. You know, you familiar with You familiar with sea urchins, right?
Sea urchins?
Yeah, sea urchins.
Yeah, sea urchin?
I didn't
Yeah.
even know. I didn't know people ate that stuff, man.
Shit,
I
man.
didn't know they
People
ate
eat that.
those out.
Nah, hell no. People eat everything, man. Human beings eat everything.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing,
Well, I
ain't
tried.
nothing safe around. Nothing safe around human
Right.
beings. Human beings
Anything
eat
live. I had
anything
some
that
over the weekend, man.
eat that shit. Yeah. Yeah, people eat
Check it out.
everything.
They cut the summer gun in half, right?
Uh-huh.
You eat the insides of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's all creamy and jelly like.
Yeah.
Man, the summer gun was still alive. It was still moving the spikes and stuff, the tentacles or whatever you want to call them.
Uh-huh.
I call them water porcupines.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
I never
man,
had
them
it.
things was
I know
them
people eat
things was
that.
still alive, man.
Yeah, I know people eat them shits. People eat everything. Human beings eat everything, man. Ain't shit safe around human beings.
Right. When you open it up, it don't look like something you need to be eating, though. To be honest with you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nah.
I did it because it was my 55th birthday, and I figured I'd just try something different, you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, people eat everything, man.
Mm-hmm. I was sitting on a plane, man, in between these little white chicks on the way out to L.A.
Uh-huh.
They were both pretty young. The one on the right side, I mean, she kind of had a child like mine, but she's been to college, educated, all that, you know, and mature enough to, you know, travel around the world by herself. But something ain't right with her though. But I know every time she got up and went to the bathroom, come back, her little arm, you know, you can smell her arms or whatever.
You can smell her arms.
Yeah, it's what it smelled like to me. It could have been something with a cat, I don't know. But she was cool. She was a cool little white chick though. And she the one started the conversation with me. And then the other one on the left hand side of me, she was young, she was more attractive, she had a little more sense. College graduate also. So she was moving from the Nashville area to LA, trying her life out there. One time the girl on the right side of me went to the bathroom. The girl on the left side of me, she said, "You're a really nice guy. You're really nice, especially to go through what you're going through over there." Talking about the little girl talking to me, right?
Oh, she knew about it? She
Yeah,
peeped it?
she was listening. She could hear everything the girl was saying.
That the girl was her friend though?
Realized, no, they weren't friends at all.
Oh,
They
okay.
weren't friends at all. I thought they knew each other too. Until one started talking, and the other wasn't. And then when that one went to the bathroom, she let me know, "Yeah, you're a nice guy to be talking about because he's weird."
Wow. That shit crazy.
Then one time, okay, the girl that was on the right hand side of me, when she first had to use the bathroom, she asked the flight attendant where the bathrooms were. He pointed to the back and said, "Up front." He pointed to the front and said, "In the back." I'm like, "What the?" And I tapped the girl on the left hand side of me. I said, Did he? She said, "Yeah, I know." She caught what he said too. We laughed about that. That's how we started having a conversation. And then when the other girl went on to the bathroom, that's what she said. "You're a real nice guy to be dealing with what you're dealing with over there." Trip me out, man. Man, I had a nice room, man. Older hotel, but it was a nice one. Western. The Western Hotel in it was in downtown area of LA on South Figueroa Street.
Yeah, I heard. I heard you say that last night. I caught that.
Yeah.
Sure. So what's up with Shelton Moore?
Cool, man. That was his birthday / retirement party. He had some homies that he used to work with. I was at the party. We all chopped it up, had a good time, laughing and talking. Yeah, I really appreciate the hospitality they gave me, man. They treat me like they've been knowing me forever.
Cool.
Had a good time. I didn't know they had mentioned my name to some females before I got there. One of them was a little young with them. I believe she was trying to get at me, but I think I said some things that she didn't want to hear. Other two that came at me, this is right before the night ended. And I wasn't talking as much then. I was doing more listening. There was a set of sisters. Well, they were actually cousins, but they call it, they tell everybody they sisters because they so close. Stay together and all that. Well, one felt like she had to move quicker and faster and more aggressively than the other because she's worried about missing out on kicking it with me to the other.
Oh man, homegirl just came down. I see this girl sitting with her car door open, a little van just now. She got that goddamn boot on her top. I just ran past this girl when I'm on my way home. I see this girl. She got her car door open. She must have came down and found that damn boot, one of those boots on her tire. Yeah, that's the worst shit. New York City is the worst for that shit, yo.
Yeah.
They're the tyrants of that shit. Like, I don't think it's a state in fucking the union worse than New York when it comes to that shit. Because New York always trying to find a way to get in your pockets, man, when it comes to your car and every fucking thing else. Like, they got cameras everywhere now. You know what I'm
Pittsburgh T say backstage, but shoot, man, Cal was trying to wait on you. Cal was trying to wait on you in Pittsburgh, man, but he was asleep a little while ago. And you probably just missed him at 4:40. You probably just, I think you probably about 10, 15 minutes too late because he waited for a minute for you.
Yeah.
I'm just not knowing he was back there at 4:40.
Yeah, he must just missed me. Yeah, he was back there at 4:40. He just missed him. Because I ended up getting on at 5. Shit.